What up, everybody? Once again, it's December the 5th with a nice podcast. Hey, I just got my BMW party in. Check this out. This is what a $311 thermostat looks like. It's got like, electric controls on the front, electric controls on the back and everything. That's it. This was $311. Sits deep in the engine bay. So I got to get this thing put back in tonight. So what up, Wes, my man? What's good, brother? Hey, is the sound coming in good or what? Logan Block. So this will be going back in the car tonight. Should take me about 2 hours, 3 hours maybe. But I slept today till about 4 p.m. So I got until it'll be done by like 3 in the morning. I'll be done. But that's what I do around here. I got lights and everything. Cool. Thank you all for kicks. Yeah, because I always worry about the sound. I always worry about that clipping and crackling and stuff like that. So, and that's why I had to go get, good stuff. What up, Nicole? I had to go get a good mic and good everything because I'm tired of that crackling, tired of it. But what up, Nicole? Yeah, but tonight, last night I was, because I was bored. Y'all know what I do when I get bored. What up, Greg? So I made me a different shirt. Well, this is the same design on my last shirt, but on this one, I made a long sleeve. So I got private rides on this sleeve, ride share on that sleeve. So when I'm walking around, if people want to ask me, hey, man, you do private rides? Ain't that what it says on my arm? Man, come on, man. If you need a ride, hit me, man. Come on. And that's what, like I said, if you're going to walk around, advertise yourself, you know what I'm saying? Go out there and get this money because we already know what these apps is trying to do. What up, the traveling man? Nuh-uh. Just accidentally accepted an order going to the 4th floor. I hope they tip. And you be good with tip. You be good with getting them tips. You look at Logan said, I got time today, cuz shit. Hell yeah. Like I said, we're gonna get a good live stream out the way before I go dig into this engine. Cause I'm gonna be in this engine. And when I finish this car, man, I gotta go ham. I've been out for like 8 days, man. 8 or 9 days I've been out. I gotta get out there and make some money. It's like bills been paid. Everything's looking like it's dipping. My account's low. Everything. I was like, oh man, I can't do this no more. I got to get out and drive. I got to go get some money, man. I haven't been in first in a while because I'll be getting off at this time. But the sound is clear. Thank you, my man Wes. Appreciate it, brother. Because I've been getting it with delivery. And see, Logan, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to end up doing. Because everybody out there is doing really well on deliveries, especially with like Instacart, Spark. Uber Eats is actually doing pretty good. DoorDash seems to be doing okay. But I'm like, how come I'm not finishing now? Nah, I'm not. There's too many people awake right now. And see, I'm doing my work in my driveway. And usually when I'm working on my cars in the driveway, people be passing by, neighbors be walking. Everybody want to come stop, walk up. Hey, what you working on this time? It's like, nah. Every time I'm working on my cars, if I'm working in the daytime, everybody wants to walk up, see what I'm welding, see what I'm taking apart. And it's like, you lose train of thought on what adapters you done took out and put in and everything else. Like, man, I'll wait till everybody goes to sleep in the neighborhood. Ain't no cars gonna be passing by. I'll be in the garage fully lit up. I got lights and everything everywhere. Nobody will be bothering me. Every once in a while, somebody will come walking their dog back and forth down the street. But other than that, people don't bother you. Jamil at the barbecue, what's good? Finally, you in, rolling around in a big Jeep. Yeah, man. But I was looking at Disney. Man, Disney taking a punch because of what that whole Elon thing and everything. And the shareholders are mad at Bob. Wes, thank you for the super chat, brother. Already got a $214 order on Instacart today. Took me an hour, 24 minutes. Crazy order. $214 in an hour and a half, though, man. Dude, that is crazy. That's crazy. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. Instacart and these deliveries, man, they've been going nuts lately. Nuts. Ain't nobody leaving the house. So I'm just like, man, this is when we're going to see Mr. Night Owl. Tonight, hey, hopefully I can get this thing fixed. I'm going to test running around, just kind of drive around the city by myself. Just make sure everything's on an up and up before I start accepting rides. And if everything checks out fine, no lights on the dash or nothing like that, I'll be riding. I'll be back out tomorrow night, just in time for the weekend. What up, Risha? What up? Yeah, but man, $214 in an hour and a half. Come on, Wes. You out there killing the game, man. That is nuts money. Ain't no way in hell I could do that in rideshare. Not right now with the economy the way it is right now in rideshare. Ain't no way I'm doing $214 in an hour and a half unless it's all private rides. That's it. That's crazy money, man. That's nuts. Oh, Nicole says, I'll be back. She's going to go deal with these 4 flights of steps real quick. Man, what up, Risha? Hey, I'm just trying to get the temperature of what's going on out there in the rideshare community before I go dig into this car. Because like I said, I'm gonna be in this car for about 2-3 hours. I got to put it all back together again, man. It's like, but that's the thing. Taking stuff apart is the hardest part. Putting it back together is always easy because you get a good flow. Because you know the process you took to get it off. You just reversing the process is all you're doing. And if you starting deep into the engine, make sure everything's set, all your connections are done as you're putting back together. Tighten up all your bolts, make sure you got all your clearances, your hoses are clearance, you know, everything. Luckily, my exhaust is on the other side, so I'm gonna worry about nothing touching my exhaust manifold. But it's like, man, it'll be easy to put it back together. I just gotta kind of cruise with it, float with it, have me some music going, man. That was crazy. I was hell happy, man. I bet you was happy. Shit, I'd have been 214. Let's do it. Let's go. Man, and that's a good hit. See, usually right there after that, most people call it a day. You'll be like, no, I'm gonna keep it going. Like, if I got that in 1 hour in an hour, my first hour and a half, I'd finish out the day. I'm like, nope, we doing this all day. I'm gonna crank out an 8-9 hour day. Let's see if we can do this all day. What up, dope boy, my man? Even Greg said, ain't no money out here tonight. Man, it's the 5th. It's the 5th. So you know the 5th working day of the month. Everybody's still covering rent, getting it all cleared and everything, coming up the last little bit they need for the bills. That's what I'm thinking. This coming up weekend might be good, man. This coming up weekend might be all right for us. So I'm glad my part showed up because now I can, you know, really get out there and not worry about the heat not working because the car wasn't running hot. The car was fine, but it's just my heat wasn't working. And, you know, if you work in the nights, dude, it get chilly as hell 2-3 in the morning. And I'm like, I wouldn't run the heat at all. I would just let it stay. And then all of a sudden I'll turn it on. I get about a good probably 45 seconds of heat. And all of a sudden it would just go to cold again. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do that. Can't do it. You made about 400 today. That's what's up, Wes, man. Hey, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. Yeah, that's right, man. Greg, man, I'm hoping. Because if this goes, like I said, even the fact that when I took the part out and I can actually see down in each one, like when I look in, I can see down inside of each port. This port was completely locked. It was blocked. So it was forcing everything to go this way. This right here goes through my heater hoses and all of that stuff. I think this goes to the engine. So it keeps cycling through the engine. So my engine was perfect, but nothing was going through this side. It was completely shut off. So hopefully once I install this big ass thermostat, look at that shit, man. $311. Usually thermostats only cost like $30-$40, maybe, if that. And it's like this $311 thermostat. BMW be on some shit, man. But when that thing came in, I was so happy. I was like, yes. On all serious, Black Thought, he got 400 on he was on Instacart today. Now, were you on? You said Instacart you was on today? Oh, Melly Mel says, what's going on? Made 250 in the morning today, but came down with a cold, getting some rest. Hey, that's the best way to do it, brother. Hey, lay down, get you some sleep, man. Drink a ton of vitamin C because your body's gonna heal itself. It's gonna heal itself while you sleep. And my mom used to say that all the time. We'd be like, oh, I feel sick. Boy, go in there and take you a nap. Go take you a damn nap. That's medicine right there. Taking a nap is medicine. What kind of medicine you take, man? I just took a nap. Motherfucker broke your leg and shit. What kind? How you get your leg fixed, man? I took a nap. Woke up, my leg was completely healed. That's my mom type of medicine right there. Go take a nap, boy. You ain't sick. Go in there and take a nap. Go lay your butt down. Nigga, all right, bet. But yeah, man, you want to be out there, you know, getting folks sick, coughing and sneezing in the car. Plus, if somebody else is sick and you sick already, it's gonna compound in you. If you already got a cold and somebody else jump in with like the flu or a cold or something, oh, it's gonna hit you even harder because now you got like double the viral content. You got somebody else's weird viruses, and your body already trying to fight what you got already. Your body's on overtime. You're gonna be just dehydrated, tired, lethargic, fatigued out. Man, that's good, brother. Go in there and get you some rest, man. All right, Daniel Davis, I emailed you a video. Cool. I'm gonna check it out, brother. Like I said, I haven't been in email today. Like I didn't wake up today till almost 4. I was up earlier, about 10 or 11 a.m. Then I went to sleep and I slept pretty much all day. I got up so I can get ready to start work because I knew the part was coming because the shipping said it was going to arrive today. So it came a day early. I was happy as hell. And it's like, man, FedEx showed up with it. I was like, let's get it done. It's time to hit the road again. What's good, Marv? Hey, the Beamer Bucks is back. Beamer Bucks. Every time I hit them surges, man, Beamer Bucks. Shoot. Oh, the car is good, man. It's out there. I just need to hurry up and go ahead and put this thermostat back on so I can get out there and make some money with y'all. But yeah, I was looking at Disney. I was looking at Disney, and Disney was talking about how, they're not happy with their CEO because the shareholders ain't getting their money back. So they're thinking about getting rid of Bob Iger, especially with this whole thing that just went on with Elon. So it made me start thinking of Uber, all their shareholders. The fact that, the old Uber CEO, the founder, whatever, when they booted him out, that dude TK, they booted him out because the shareholders was like, well, you ain't getting us our money back. So Dare walks through the door. Dare's like, I'll get you your money back. They're like, how? He's been trying for years to get our money back. We've never turned a profit. He was like, I'm just going to take this shit from the drivers. They getting tips. The tips coming through our hands. We just keep the tips. We get them $1, $2. They don't know how much they getting. It's like, and now the rides are all jacked up. And I think King James was telling me something about they got a new flat rate coming out. There's this flat rate where you get, no matter where it's from, what event, this and that, it's just a flat rate. I'm like, man, that don't sound right to me. Because if we out here driving, Friday nights, Saturday nights, we know it's a whole lot of traffic coming through, a lot of demand, and it's not a lot of supply of drivers out there. We should be getting surge. But if they talking about flat rate and we ain't getting no surge, we gonna have a problem. Because I'll be like, private rides, that's what I'm gonna be on right there. That's my new shit. Private ride or ride share. What is it gonna be today? And I made sure I put private ride on my passenger side. So when they sit in the back seat, when I'm driving, they'll say, oh, you do private rides? Because motherfuckers always ask me that. You do private rides? Always asking. So when I made this long sleeve yesterday, I was going to put, ride share, private, whatever. But I was like, you know what? Let me be strategic with how I place private ride. Let me put it on the side where the passenger can see. So when they sit in the back seat and they get in, they see that private ride. Going to say, oh, you do private rides too, huh? Yeah, man, I be using Uber all the time. You got a card on you? When you in the car, you got to be a billboard, man. You got to be a billboard. Let these people know you about your money, and you take care of them, they'll take care of you. Because if you can save them money so they ain't got to be dumping money into this damn app all the time, they'll take care of you on the back end. And you like, dude, this ride was going to cost me $62, man. I'll give you $45, $50. Bet, let's go. Show up, pick them up, $45 real quick. Because if you would have did it on an app, you would have probably got about 22. It's like, shit. What up, AI script reader? I'd like to talk to you today about ride share. It is a process of sharing your ride. Like, shit, hell no. Well, dang, so I changed my brakes and I swapped coolant reservoir. I'm prepared for season in Florida. Oh, you got to do that, man. Get that reservoir out. And people don't understand how important the reservoir is. If you got a cracked reservoir, you're going to lose all your pressure to your cooling system. All your cooling going to come out as you're driving. Cracked reservoirs ain't no joke. That's the first thing I look at. Make sure your reservoir ain't got no signs of weakness and wear and tear and shit around it. Because that way, like, oh, man. Logan said, I need that shirt. How much? Man, like I said, I just made it last night. And the thing is, the lesson now, I got like some coloring inside of here. You can't see it on this camera because my camera ain't like the way it should be. But it's like gold lettering in there. I should have put red or black in there. But I'm going to hook you up, brother. I'm going to hook you up, man. Like I said, I'm gonna have to. You've been super chatting me pretty good, man. I think I'm gonna take care of you, Logan, man. I like you, brother. You cool as a motherfucker, man. You always taking care of me. You know what? Email me your size, man. Or just tell me what your size is now, and then I'll just next time I go get some inventory. I gotta go pick up some more shirts. I don't think I have any more long sleeves, so I gotta go pick up some more. I want to drive this week, make enough money so I can go buy more shirts. So if people want to buy some shirts, at least I got some in stock. And so I'll go out, buy some shirts, and then I can actually handle it. But right now, I don't think I got any inventory. I probably got another XL in inventory. That's about it. Greg said, I'd like to buy one as well. Man, hey, I'm going to see if this shirt works, man. I'm going to wear it tomorrow night when I'm out driving. I want to see if anybody noticed it. If anybody said, hey, you do private rides? I see on your shirt it says private rides. I'm like, yeah, I do private. Cool. You got a card? It's like, I'm definitely going to take care of you, Greg, man. Like I said, most of the shirts I wear, they're all ideas that I have while I'm going through my day. So I'm going through my day, trying to create ways to make more revenue while we out in these streets. Because I know the apps ain't thinking about this. The apps ain't ever going to give us gear. All right, Logan, I got you. Large. The apps ain't ever going to send us gear to help us get money. They going to send us gear to advertise for them. On this whole shirt, I didn't put Uber, Lyft, nothing. I just put rideshare on one side and I put private rides on this. So when I'm walking through the store, people say, oh, you do Uber, you do Lyft, because they see the rideshare. That's going to hit them in the head. But if they see that I also do private rides, that's how they gonna know I'm about that money too. It's like, hey, we ain't got to do that shit on the app. We can do it another way. Oh man, hey Logan, man, I appreciate you, man. I wish I had, more that I could do for the drivers that have been doing a lot for me on this channel, help me build this channel and everything else. But I'm slowly getting to it, man. I'm slowly getting to it. Like I said, I took care of my girl Kim once. I took care of, Juan Vargas, King James, man. I take care of everybody, man, in small ways. And I don't go around and talk about it on the internet. Man, I just gave all these. No, you know what? I recognize what's going on, man. I recognize support when I see it. So, I'm making shirts, I'm creating ideas, I'm doing stuff, and it's just going to help me get a return back on the money that it's spent, that I got to spend on getting all these supplies, the shirts, the shipping that I got to ship out with, because the post office, they got to get paid too. But when I see you sitting there, you supporting the channel, you taking care of shit, man, you know what? I got you, because I see you, bro. I see you. I see you, motherfucker. I see you, motherfucker. Like that lady yelling out the car, man. That shit's funny as well. I had to record that shit. That shit was funny. But no, I appreciate that, bro. Like I said, man, and as this channel grows and as it gets bigger, hopefully I'll be able to do more things for more of the drivers that have really helped this channel out and really done things with this channel. I don't ask nobody for nothing, man. I really don't. And I appreciate when you guys look out for me like that, and you guys don't ask me for shit. I give information when I can. We get on here, we chat, we have the barbecue, we laugh, we joke. We keep each other company, keep each other inspired and motivated to make as much as we can make in this, man. And it's like, that's the best we can do as an industry. Because a lot of times, man, I be seeing some of these YouTube channels, all they do is dig into each other. They don't care about, seeing somebody being able to support their family. It's all about, oh, I'm a better driver than you. I'm the best. I'm this. I'm great. I ain't got time for all that shit, man. I don't want to see nobody furniture by the dumpster. That's real shit. That's just me, man. I grew up like that. I don't like seeing people furniture getting kicked out. We grew up in neighborhoods like that. You see your friends, all they furniture and shit outside because their parents didn't pay the bills. So now you got to help stand guard of their shit. You're like, man, quit. No, man, don't take that, man. That belongs to my friend. Them. Don't take that. Oh, well, it's outside. Man, don't make no difference, dog. We'll scrap over this shit. This belongs to people, man. And so we grew up in the era of seeing that shit happen to people. So, it's something that's in us. And so when we on this channel, we're helping each other out, supporting each other, trying to find each other. Like I said, when I create these shirts, I create them as like a test to see if I can go out, drive, what can I generate? And so when I go out there, and if these shirts are working and people are seeing and they're like, hey man, I want to do this and that, that's when we end up saying, okay, these shirts work. This is what's up. These shirts work. So what is it? My YouTube check looked like how you describe yours this time last year, about $15 projected, but I'm releasing the daily post already, raising about $3, baby. Baby steps. Yeah, man. I tell everybody, Tony, I'm gonna tell you like this. Last year, at this time, my very first YouTube check, my YouTube amount that came on my screen was $8.50. That's really what it was, $8.50. And I had 1,200 something subs or whatever. So I was like, damn, this is crazy, man. I'm like, $8.50. I'm like, this could turn into $80. I was saying that shit on my Instagram. This could turn into $80. It takes advertisers to see what you're doing, to see that you're being consistent. Like I said, YouTube wants people on their platform that are consistent, hard workers. All my shit's original. I don't do no copy pasting, no reviewing, no copyright violations. Like I said, if I can't give you guys good content from my soul, this shouldn't be something that I do. If I got a script and write everything and do everything, then this shouldn't be something I do. So I'm one of those people that feel that if we could bond with each other, sit and chat like we had a barbecue, like we in the car with each other, how we talk to passengers, or how we just friends sitting around talking at the park or something. That's what this channel is about, man. It's about connecting with people, giving each other better ways to make money, how we can stay profitable. This has never been a bragging channel. I've never bragged about shit. I've always said, if you work hard, you can get, produce results. And I've shown the results of me working hard, producing, sacrificing, shopping at the Goodwill. I've been shopping at the Goodwill for over a decade. And people wonder, where do you imagine all the money I wouldn't have if I wasn't shopping at the Goodwill? This is years and years and years of building up to be able to do things, to buy cars, to buy a house, to buy stuff. This is why I do it, man. I just show my channel's results of just being frugal, hard work, getting out there, believing each other, man. Jamil said, let's do a 7-hour YouTube cast. Love the channel. Hey, man, one day it's going to hit. That 7 hours is going to hit one day. It almost hit before. We was like, wait a minute, hold up. Felice, what's good? Oh, T. James says, I'm in AZ also. Get smart said, human walking billboard. Yeah. And you got to be that. You got to be a walking billboard. If this is what we're going to do, we know people want to get a ride. They shouldn't have to go to their phones to get a ride. They got a driver standing right in front of them. You got a shirt on saying private rides. You got rideshare on the other side. So they know you involved in it. You're either involved in rideshare, you're involved in private rides. You're involved in something to do with getting them from point A to point B. Be your own billboard. And the apps are thinking it's tech. That's why you see Uber. It doesn't just say Uber rideshare. It's Uber Technologies. Uber's a technology company. They're a technology corporation. And what they do with technology is say, we get things done using technology. We're just the slaves of their system now. We used to be paid very well when they had another CEO. But this CEO got a new corporate culture of saying, fuck these drivers. We're the technology company. We're the ones here to get this money. We can use them to get the money we trying to get. They don't care about drivers. They're Uber technology, not Uber rideshare, not Uber Eats delivery. They're Uber technology. So we got to be about humanity. If I'm out here driving, then I should be worried about me and my house. I shouldn't be worried about stockholders and shareholders and shit. That's not who I'm worried about, because they not worried about me. And they tell you to your face they not worried about you. That's right. Technology can empower humanity or enslave it. One of the two. What up, Duato? What up, Felice? Hey, Jay. Emmanuel says, hey, I'm in Tucson. Haven't driven in a while because I had a bad infection in my foot and lost my left foot. Saving went down. I got back in rideshare in February 2023. Well, man, luckily, like I said, that's the thing. I drive a manual Jeep. I keep saying if I hurt one of my legs doing some shit like that, I lose. Man, I'm done. That manual Jeep's getting sold because I got to work a clutch and a brake assembly. Either that, I got to swap all that shit out and get a manual transmission thrown in there. It's like, man, what up, Jess? Out here in West Phoenix, working low fares, not enough money, customers pissing me off, no tips, Uber, and live with their shady ass ways. So I got to listen to Jeff, get me motivated. Jesse, man, hey, you know what we going to start doing? Like I said, we got to become them billboards. We got to walk around, let people know what we up to. When you walking past Walmart, you can even park at Walmart. You can park at a school, park anywhere where there's people at. And if you got something on the show that, hey, I'm here doing rideshare. I also do private rides. If you guys need a ride, technology just links us together. Somebody's looking for a ride. We are the ride. Technology says, we'll pair you two together. We'll charge the customer $25, but we're going to give you like $8 for it. We could just get the damn money ourselves. We standing right there. They just don't know who we are. That's why I be trying to make my gear so I can walk around and show people that what I'm doing. Go to the airport, I'm wearing gear. Whenever I'm at Walmart, I'm wearing gear. What up, Cornelius? Because these apps don't promote us. These apps want us to promote them. They make us put Lyft stickers on our car, Uber stickers on our fucking car. They do that shit all the time. We're out there promoting them and marketing for them for free. When people say, oh man, if I need to get a ride, I could just call an Uber. Because there's tons of Uber cars around. Look at all these cars with Uber on it. I just got to call Uber to get a ride, man. We've been marketing for their ass for free, advertising for them for free. And they sitting there taking our damn fares away from us. So how the hell we sitting there helping you build your corporation, helping you build your tech, build your app, doing all these rides, getting your system down, and you want to keep shorting us money more and more and more, just shorting us. The higher up they get, the more they short us because they're getting so powerful, they think they're invincible. Drivers are the key to this shit, man. Drivers are the key to this. Yeah, the trash drivers are taking. And that's the thing. If we can get them to understand that we are the power of rideshare. We are the vehicles. We're the wheels and the steering wheels. That's what we are. Without that, they're just technology. That's all they are. They're tech. And tech needs to have something on the ground. They need to have something on the road to get the job done. They need to get the food delivered somehow. They got to get the passenger from point A to point B somehow. And everybody want to talk about forming a union, bargaining, coming to the bargaining table, stuff like that, doing all that shit. They'll never do that if we keep bending over and letting them do whatever they want to do. If they say, oh, we're going to drop your fares, okay. If we ain't fighting back and giving no feedback, no defensive nature to it, they're going to just keep doing whatever they want to do. That's with any company out there. That's with anybody out there. If you're on the football field and your defense ain't playing hard enough to keep somebody from scoring on you, oh, it's going to be 70-6. At the end of the game, it's going to be 7. They don't care if your defense ain't going to play. If you ain't playing defense, that's on you. Declining rides, canceling rides, not taking shit, that's our defense right there. And it's a lot of riders out there not playing defense, wondering why Uber keeps scoring on their ass all the fucking time. When you stuck in poverty, at some point, you got to say, how did I get to this situation? What up, Measure Reality? You got to ask yourself, how do I get to this situation? How did I get to the point where I'm behind? And you live with you, you know the decisions you made, you know all the shit you've been through. And you can sit there, and a lot of people can't criticize themselves. I tell people, be your own worst critic, because if you be your own worst critic, you can build yourself. Be hard on yourself. Be harder on yourself than anybody else. That's why I love marathon runners. I've dated like 2 or 3 marathon runners. I'm a sprinter. I run and I get the shit over with. I can't run 100 meters, I'm done. But it's something about the marathons runner's brain. I was with 3 different marathon runners, and one of them got me to do the Ragnar back in like 2010. We did the Ragnar. That's like this relay race made up of 13 different people, and you run for 24 hours. Each person has 3 legs out of that whole race. And we did Ragnar in Vegas back in 2010. But she used to run marathons. Oh, it's crackling. Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. I didn't know if it was crackling or what. So, but the way her brain works is she's her own worst enemy. Because when you out there running them hills, you running up downhill, you got to fight back. You got to fight back, because it's only you against the time and the distance. That's all it is. That's all it is. So when you're a sprinter, you know it's going to be over quick. You don't got to be that hard on yourself. You could be hard on yourself when you're training and you're on practice and stuff like that. But when you're in a race, it's a 6-second race, 55-meter dash, 6 seconds, 100-meter dash, 9-10 seconds. It's quick. It goes fast. Marathon runners, they're very into who they are. They're very into understanding their limits. They will push. They will push. And that's why I always got along with marathon runners. My old roommate, Chad Bishop, back in college, he ran the 5K and the 10K. He was a cross-country runner. Me and him was like best friends. Everybody's like, you were a sprinter. You're a sprinter. Why ain't you cool with all the sprinters? Because I'm more of an intellectual person. Like long-distance cross-country runners are more intellectual people, and that's who I kind of roll with. All hot facts, no problem, brother. Oh, yeah, man. Hey, that was a good topic y'all had on your channel, man. You and Eli did good with that topic, man. Y'all really dug into it, and y'all both gave some good opposing views on it. So I had to drop mine on there. I had to drop my comment on that video. That was a good video, brother. More people need to talk like that, because we talk about stuff like that. Was on Robert Reese's page. We talked about, women in the economy, women running the economy. We talk about stuff like that all the time. Women in power, men in power, the balance of the sexes. We talk about that when we're riding in the car with people. So as rideshare drivers, we could talk back and forth about it on the channel. And that's the video he had on this channel. And I thought it was a pretty good. I was listening to it while I was cooking. So it was pretty good. So when I was done cooking, I went back and I made my comment. So I heard a lot before I made my comment. So I appreciate you guys talking like that. Stan said, hey, Jeff, I need a few shirts. Yeah, brother. Oh, I didn't put the shirt website link inside of there it is on that shirt right there, jnbtees.com. But it's on other videos. My shirt link is on other videos in the description. I got to add it to the description of this video later. I'll do that. Yeah, I love that. It's a man's self-excellence. Yeah, measure reality. You got to, man. And that's a whole part about knowing your worth. It's a whole part about knowing your worth. If you're your own worst critic, you know how low you can go, then you know how high you can push yourself. And a lot of people, they want to be given a value, because that's what employees do. Employees are given a value. People walk around, I'm going to go get this job because they paying this, they paying that. It's not what they paying. It's like, what do you think you worth? Well, nobody's ever asked me that before. Exactly. Nobody ever asked employees, what do you think they worth? They say, well, this job pays between $9 and $12 an hour. And we'll tell you what you're worth on that spectrum. They never tell you, well, what do you think on a scale of $9 to $12? What do you think you're worth? The first thing you're going to say is $12. But what if really the position is worth $17? But because they told you $9 to $12, you chose 12 right off the bat. It's like, well, really, I think I'm worth $17. They're like, yeah, I was messing with you, man. We say 9 to 12 all the time, but it really is a $17 an hour job. So yeah, it's like you gave me a range, but if you're going to ask me what am I worth, I'm going to tell you what I'm worth for this type of position. I think I'm worth $17 an hour. And that's why I say know your worth. Don't let somebody state your worth, because they're always going to lowball you. Getting people to work for them is just like buying a car, selling a car. They're going to show the lowest out there, the fares out there they can, to see who takes that. And that's how Uber's making all this money. Yeah, what's bad is Uber's service and booking fees can be higher than the upfronts they offer the drivers. Yeah, way higher. I mean, I've had so many backwards fares. I mean, it'll be something like $43. I'll be getting like $21 and wondering how they getting 22 and I'm getting 21. I mean, I know it's for like 9 miles, but still, it's like, this is crazy. But that's what they do. One time I picked somebody up far away from the concert. We had a concert out at at that Talking Stick Arena place. And one guy was like, man, why are the fares so high here? And I was like, well, I don't know what you get, what you pay, but this is what I'm getting. He paid over twice of what I was asking. He wasn't even at the concert. I just had a concert surge when I left to pick him up, and it still wasn't what he paid. I was like, man, yeah, we need a national strike. We need something. I don't think a strike's gonna work because, like I said, we got so many new people in this country right now that don't understand how the finances work in this country. A strike wouldn't work with us. Too many new people, way too many. Chinchilla said, I like your service dog video from yesterday. Yeah, like I said, that was the video I was talking on my last live stream, because I wanted people to know that rideshare drivers, as drivers, we do have a right to protect our investment. And there's laws to help us protect our investment. People gonna walk around the whole time out there lying. Oh, this is a service dog. Ain't no damn service. That's an emotional support dog. It's not a service dog. Well, how do you, man, it's jumping all over the damn place. I got 3 dogs that act just like that. I know what a service dog is. That's not a service dog. And if we have to pick up a service dog, that's one thing. But if you ain't got a service dog, then you lying. You're committing fraud. And a lot of states been checking that shit out. And so that's why I wanted to drop that video to let drivers know. You got to be on your P's and Q's out here. People will abuse you and take advantage of you if you don't know the difference between a service dog and an emotional support dog. They will take advantage of you. So the best thing to do is just know what you're dealing with right up front. And there's a lot of people that was on that video that either have service dogs, trained service dogs. I mean, they're talking all in the comments, giving some real good feedback on, service dogs and how they know what service dogs are and the proper questions you can and can't ask, because sometimes you can't ask a certain question. You can ask, is that a service dog? And they can say, oh, yeah, it is. But you can't say, can I see some documents about it? Then you got some documents to prove it. That's what you can ask. You can't go that far, but you can definitely ask, is this a service dog? Yeah. What does it do? Like, what kind of services does it do for you? And you can ask those basic questions. But once you start asking for proof, now you're overreaching what the law allows you what to do. And that's why I'm glad a lot of people jumped in those comments to kind of help, isolate the difference between a certain type of question you can ask somebody with a service dog. And there's things you can ask about emotional support dogs too. You can ask questions about them, but it's a certain way you can ask them to figure out if that's it. And you're not obligated to take no emotional support dog. You're not. There's no rule in there that says you are obligated to take an emotional support dog. It strictly says service dogs. That's it. So once you know the difference, you got a little more power in your belt now. You got a little power in your belt. And you can say, hey, man, oh, thanks, Jamil. Me and my crazy dog, Bear, Crazy Bear. Yeah, man. You got to always know someone's trying to make money. That's right, Rob Reese, man. Somebody's always trying to make money. Multiple lines of income while watching your stream. No waste of time. You creating your reality. Measured reality is what I'm creating. This is a measured reality right now. This is a true measured reality. No, I'm just kidding. No, but I've been making shirts since 2015. And a lot of people that know me from St. Louis and, Vegas and all that, all over the world, they know that. I don't promote it a lot. I don't sell it. I love to make my ideas first. I like to wear my ideas out to see what it is. And then I'm like, hey, this is probably good to sell, or this, I'm not going to put that on the site. And because it takes time to make a shirt. And I don't really make a lot of profits off the shirts. And the cost of shirts went up. I remember when I got shirts that had stickers on it that said $4.98. Those same shirts right now are like $8.97, the exact same shirts. And the thing is, my prices on my website never changed. They're the same prices I've been had since like 2015. I just moved the prices over to the new shirts. I never changed, even though all the shirts almost doubled in prices. So my profit margins are really low on shirts. But I feel bad changing my prices just because corporate America is fucking greedy. I'm like, I could just stay driving. I could do YouTube to make extra money, but to dig in somebody's fucking pocket because corporate America is greedy, that's not my problem. That's not my problem. So I don't make as many shirts as I used to because it costs way too much, but I don't mind dropping, 3-4 shirts here a week, stuff like that. Because I still can be out driving, making money. I can still do YouTube and make money. But corporate America is, man. And then the cost of shipping. I remember when I used to pay $4.85 to ship a shirt, $4.85. A shirt now is $6.15 to ship it. One shirt is $6.15. I never changed my prices on my website to reflect that though, because that's not my fucking problem. I will never be I used to be corporate America. I cannot see. And I know people say, well, you're wasting money. You're wasting profits. I'm a driver. I don't make that many shirts no more. I don't really do YouTube at the level of like a massive YouTuber. I'm comfortable making money driving. If I can go out and make $200-300 a night driving, then that's my job. That's what I do. Anything else is just extra on top of that. That's it. Yeah, Alibaba.com. And that's the thing, man. I got to find some shirts that have a really good feel quality to it. Because I like these shirts are really softer shirts. They're real softer cotton and they're like flexible and stuff like that. So they're not that real coarse rug. And these are thin. I do got some shirts that are real thick. They're those, I think they're all ones or something like that. I don't know what they are. But it's like, I like the pliable, the ones that are kind of stretchy and stuff. Because when people wear them, we're moving, we're mobile a lot. We don't just sit still. So I need shirts that can kind of move with your body and everything. And so my shirts kind of cost a little bit more. But I'm like, you're going to wear this shirt? Like I got shirts in my closet 2-3 years old. Still look like I just made them. Because I wash all my shirts inside out and I don't dry them. I know Jose said a new shirt. That's not a service dog. I know I should make that shit. That's not a service dog. I don't measure reality. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it, man. Jeff, you were speaking it into existence. Love the shirts. And like I said, if we can all, especially us rideshare drivers out there who do want to make money on our own outside of the app, and to let people know that we are that type of way. We are willing to drive you 3-4 miles down the road to your hotel. You willing to slide us $10-15? It's cool. And that's why I wanted to make sure that like anybody who's ordered my shirts already, especially the other ones, it's got tips appreciated on the shoulder on this same side, because I want the person in the back seat to know, hey, we appreciate the tips. I know the app's still our fucking tips, but if there's any way you can like, slide us $5, slide us $10 in cash, tip us on Cash App or Venmo, we'd appreciate that, because you give it to the app, I might not see that money. And that's just me keeping it real. Everybody knows that shit. They just had this big lawsuit right now, a settlement with Uber Eats right now with the whole background check shit. These apps have really been creating a struggle for people who just want to work, just want to make money for their family. That's it. The bar fuck shirt. I should make that. That was a funny shirt. Bar fucks in the morning. Drink your bar fucks. What up, JTB? Man, I'm telling you, man, some of the dogs, you don't understand, may vary. On alert for certain things. Yeah, Robert Reese. And like I said, a lot of these dogs out there that are service animals, they're, like I said, they're expensive. People love talking about service animals. They will, if you ask them if it's a service animal, they will talk to you till they blue in the face, because they are very proud about the investment this dog is, how smart this dog is, the things this dog can do. They're proud about it. It ain't a normal pet. If you go, hey, that's a service dog? Yeah. Where you get it from? Humane Society? Yeah, that's not a service dog. Humane Society don't have service dogs. It's like, I'm sorry. If you adopted that from the Humane Society, yeah, that ain't a service dog. That's an emotional support dog, an assistance dog, maybe. But no. And that, like I said, we got to let drivers know you do have, weapons on your side, laws and statutes on your side to help you protect your time, your investment, your job. Because people get deactivated for lying. And I swear to God, if a motherfucker got a damn dog and they get me deactivated for lying about a service dog, oh, trust me, I'm coming for them. I'm coming for them. If I got a subpoena for the records to find out who they are, who got me I'm coming for them. Man, damn it, YouTube audio is shitty for all. Yeah, because sometimes, like, I don't know if it's crackling too much. Is it crackling back here? Does this sound like the microphone is like crackling again or something? Because in the beginning it said it sounded like it was okay. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it could be one, man. Yeah, like I said, I heard a few videos I was listening to, like you said, they were cracking a little bit. They were kind of moving. They were moving slow, moving real slow. Big Orange Kev, what's up, brother? Thank you for the super chat, my man. Have a good morning. Just sharing the positivity. Thank you, Big Orange Kev, for the super chat, my brother. He's out in Arizona with us too. Hey, I got the Beamer part. You might see me at the airport, man. Let me put this on tonight. I might be out tomorrow with you. See me rolling up like, yeah, I'm not dripping no antifreeze. This is Uber trying to hack the live. All right, it says us. All right, Stan said I sound just fine. See, that's the thing, man. I don't understand, like, if it's the actual live stream that's crackling, or if it's like other people's streaming service. I don't know what it is, man. But I saw it real choppy, like on YouTube earlier. It was real choppy. Then on one video I was on, it was just spinning for a while. Then it started playing, and it's never done that. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to do some Y2K shit. Yeah. Don't doubt it. They're not. it up on purpose. Yeah. It's something going on with YouTube. Like, I don't know if they're adding a new web crawler service behind the scenes on our ass or something. Like, I don't know, man. It's just probably YouTube. Go Gig It. Thank you for the super chat. Go Gig It. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Like I said, it's going to help me because I've been out for like 8 days, almost 9 days. It's like, man, slight crackle. Okay, cool. So, man, these things help out. It's helping me out right now because I got to get out there and hit the road and get going back with you guys. I got to get out there and get it. I'm ready because I want to see what exactly this market's going to be like for December so we can actually, produce some real content, some reality out there and educate drivers out there about how we should be driving now. And a lot of us, we're driving right. We're driving the right way. But some of us out there still on that bullshit. 80 hours a week, 130 rides just to make $2 grand. Like, you shouldn't have to drive like that to make a living. And these apps are going to be pulling us in that way. Yeah. This is, that's the mic, bro. You need to adjust the quarter settings. Look into it. Yeah, because like I said, some of these live streams today, I don't know what it was today. And earlier, I saw the whole internet kind of choppy and dragging. And on one of my videos, it said, having trouble loading video, try again. It said that. And it's funny because the last time my mic cracked, that's the same thing that happened. It said that having trouble loading video, please try again, or something weird like that. And that whole live stream was choppy that day. And this is another one of those days where I was on YouTube and everybody's stuff was going nuts. Yeah. Since Uber put a hit on rideshare professor a few months ago and sent an FBI agent to arrest him. Nuh-uh, they did not send no FBI agent to his house. No way. Yeah, and see, the thing is, on my end, there's no crackle on my end. It's going through the mic clear. It's coming through clear. Everything sounds crystal clear on my end. So YouTube got to pay the hamsters. For real. They back there running and shit like, keep up, boys. Fuck YouTube. We're out of here. They don't give us no more crackers. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to have to see that. Send an agent to arrest him. They sent an FBI agent to arrest him at his house? What? That's crazy. I'm going to have to see that. Well, Kev said, funny thing, my car started overheating this morning. I was like, oh, hell. But I put antifreeze in the overfill tank, solved the problem. I was thinking of you. Yeah, bro. I was like, I've been driving for over 2 weeks. And between the night, I'm not getting heat coming out the vents, filling it up. And that level just keeps dropping. So as I'm driving, that whole thermostat box, it was just leaking. This shit here. Hold up. This box here. And it was leaking right around the front seal because this is where the main hose goes. This is where the heater hoses go here. And it was leaking all out of the front seal here. So it was never making it through to this side because it was all just like dumping out of here. But now that I got that part back, it's time to get money for these. I just want to finish out the year good. That's all. I just want to finish out the year good. And I think a lot of us want to. We want to go out there, not get, our tips stolen, at least be, honest with us, give us some decent fares, especially if they charging these riders up the ass. Like, give us decent part of the fare and let the chips fall where they may. If people want to stay high AR and screw their life over, that's on them. We're not going to do that. We know what we're worth. We're going to drive according to how we feel we should be paid. And if the apps don't like it, just keep reducing our AR. I don't know what else to tell you. Just keep taking our AR down. But thanks for your service to our driver community, Jeff Dog. Thanks, Go Gig It. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I'm serious. That really helps for real. Because like I said, it's been rough. It's been rough. Not being able to drive in 8 days. I don't think I've had this many days off, like unintentionally, since I started rideshare. I remember when I had to go to Vegas a while back when it was hot in the summertime and I wasn't driving anyways. And I was off like 7-8 days. But this, I was preparing to drive. And I was not preparing to be down. And when my car broke down, I don't want to blow this engine out. And that's my only thing. Take care of the engine. Don't blow the engine. If I'm dumping that much coolant to where I got to keep a coolant bottle in the trunk and I'm filling that thing up, every 2 nights, I'm going through almost a whole bottle. I'm losing a lot while I'm driving. And so I didn't want to take the chance on blowing that engine. So I'm like, no, I'm just parking. Right after Thanksgiving, I parked it. It was crappy on Thanksgiving anyways, but I wanted to at least try for Thanksgiving. And I just parked it right after that. Yes, that's too funny. I need more cooling too. Must be an AZ thing. Yeah, man. I don't know what the deal is. Like, I in all my cars, even in the Jeep, I go through cooling. Like, where's the cooling going? There's no leaks nowhere. It's just no humidity out here. I guess I don't know what the deal is, man. Just what box is that? My mom's E90 won't even fire up now. No diagnosis message available with reader either. Oh, that box. This is not a box. This, my friend, is a thermostat. That's right. This big ass, they call it the heat management system. There's a thermostat inside of here, but there's valves and levers, and you got electric connections on this side and this side. So when you hit it on your dashboard, it starts opening everything up, closing ports and all that. So this is your whole heat management system, but your thermostat's involved in this too. So yeah, for $311, I'm like, man. Exactly. Measure reality. Jeff, you have too much energy to be trapped in the house. You poor dogs. Hey, I was in the backyard with them all the time, kicking the basketballs around, throwing the tennis ball is over in the neighbor's yard now. That's how crazy we got. The tennis bar is in the neighbor's. Hopefully they come outside and be like, I bet this belongs to Jeff, and throw that shit back over the wall. We be getting wild back there. My dog's gonna be like, yes, this motherfucker's going back to work. We can sleep now. Finally. I done cleaned up poop for a week straight, man. It's like that backyard's been clean as it's ever been. I'm like, I'm walking around a trailer. I'm all over the place scooping poop. I'm like, man, I got to get out of this house. At decent return time, like before Thanksgiving. Yeah. Check the fuses. Yeah, check those fuses, man, if it won't fire up. Because it could be a fuse or relay, anything, just not clicking over. Oh, yeah, late night part replacement. That's what it's about to be tonight. And like I said, I don't mind working at night. I like it. That's why I got my garage lit up the way it is. I got all these auxiliary lights everywhere. I love working in the garage at night. The city is quiet. There's no traffic. And it's just, we got a 24-hour auto zone. If shit goes wrong, I just jump in one of the other cars and go pick up a part. But it's like, fixed it. Have said, my AR on Uber somehow got up to 13%. You turning your app off. That's what it is. Now fix the app. Are they turning your app off when you're declining rides, or are they leaving it like that? You just staying on? Because mine turns off at the airport, but nowhere else. What Logan says, my Benz wouldn't start up one time and ended up being a fuse, and I changed my crankshaft position sensor. Yep, that's it. Because without that, it's not going to give that signal to the starter. Because you need all that shit to send that same signal. Because you could turn that key, and either if it don't crank, if it does crank, it could just be those sensors. If it won't crank at all, it's not sending a signal to the starter. Because your crankshaft and camshaft position sensors need that signal to tell a starter turn over. But oh yeah, Logan said my dogs destroy every kickball in our backyard. Oh man, them pits probably tear shit. And that's the thing, my pit don't chase balls. It's the border collie. He pops tennis balls. He popped 2 basketballs, a soccer ball. This dog got a big mouth. This little border collie got a big old mouth. But yeah, if a ball comes in that yard, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Consider it just flat. It's deflated. If I can't get to it, it's deflated. Will South Florida say, hey Jeff, 229 miles, 142 offered. Yeah. 229 away, 229 back. That's what, 460 miles. 460, and they're gonna give you $142. Just think, if you just did $2 a mile, you make $920 instead of $920. You're willing to take 142. And that's what these high AR drivers need to realize. If you went 229 there, 229 back, that's 460. At $2 a mile, that 460 is really 920 you're making. But instead, some high AR motherfucker gonna get 142. So you do that 920 minus that 142, you're getting almost $700 variance. You're making $700 more than that person in the exact same day. $700 more just by you being selective. And people don't even think like that. Oh man, $142 is a lot of money. Opportunity cost though, man. You're giving up all the $2 a mile rides for that. You got to go 460 miles. You're giving up all these $2 a mile rides in your neighborhood around the block and all because you can't be patient, and you got to take that. That's a $700 variance right there. $700 variance. Man. It's like, nah, I'm cool on that shit. Please leave the room until you're under 10%. Shut the door. Motherfucker like, man, I'm at 13. Oh, you're not allowed. Sorry, you're not in the club. You're shit. Hey, I'm probably at my Uber app I saw today. That shit, I don't know how. It says it's at 19%. I'm like, there's no way. It was just at 12%, and I haven't been driving. So how did I go from 12% to 19%, and I ain't even been driving? My last video, I think it showed me at 12%, and I'm at 19%. They must be just dropping rides off or something. I don't know. I'm like, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, I can't even come in my own room, damn it. It's like my shit's, I got to be up under 10%. Yeah. Your little pop-up will say, do you want to stay online or no, do you want to go offline? But see, fix the app. When I say that, when I said, do you want to stay online? And I click stay online, it still makes me sign back in. I tried it. I was like, let me hit that. I'll hit go back and it'll kick me out and go all the way to like the little cartoon car and shit. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I'm like, I'll just keep driving. I don't even log back on you. I'm like, man, forget that. What Kev say? Kev said I had a Pit Lab mix that was built for power and speed. He could clear a 6-foot fence without touching it. Came in second at a dog tractor pull. Oh, yeah, you had a puller. That's what they call those pullers. There's a girl I knew from Alabama, her and her husband. They only raised pullers. That was it. They used to pull sleds. I mean, these dogs have massive chests, man, big muscles, and they call them pullers. These, they could jump. They run up trees and they go up the tree and get this big ass, like they had a knot looking sock thing. Dogs just hang on and they had the branch bending all the way down. Man, them dogs work. Them dogs work. Like, Jeff, I'm truly disappointed. Jeff is officially a high AR driver at 19%. I'm a high AR. Exactly. I'm high AR, man. This shit's nuts, though. Man, fuck that. I'm out here. I'm doing slave driving and shit, man. What are you, 90%? You fucking slave. You 19% ass slave. You should be around about 7% by now. All these shit rides we got out there. I know you're not allowed at Jeff's class unless you're under 10% AR. For real shit, man. That's crazy shit. No, kid, but yeah, man, them dogs, those are working dogs. There's this guy on Instagram. Go look on Instagram, and I've been following him for years now. His name is Toe Chain, and he's got Toe Chain Bullies. Toe Chain Bullies, those dogs, he got like Wild Bill, he's got like Mona, all these dogs like that. Man, those dogs are gorgeous. People are buying he's located here in America. There's people in like Germany buying his dogs and shipping them over there. That's how badass they are, like family dogs. There's family, but they're working like bullies. They're big pit bulls that work. Like you can make them do shit. And they're very trained. They're trained for security. They're trained for like pulling, jumping, whatever you name it. These dogs can do it. They've got agility contests. Look up Toe Chain Bullies and you'll see, man, this brother put in work. He put in work on the breed, man. These dogs, like my pit is like, he's a pit mixed with a mastiff. It's an old farm dog. Makes my pit look lazy. He make my pit like a Labrador. And my pit is kind of heavy, man. He's about 80, 90 pounds. These dogs, they're probably, I would say 80, 90, but they look like they're about 50. That's how muscular they are. They're about 80, 90 pounds, but they're so ripped. They look way smaller than my dog. My dog is like 80, 90, and he looks like he's 80, 90. Yes, what's your street name? Toe Chain. Damn, that's hard. Yeah, like, no, it's so like TOWCHIN, Toe Chain. Like you towing a truck. This is, what's your name? Toe Chain. Yeah. That's it, man. That's it. Dude had broad pit bull chest, all lean body of a lab. It was all muscle. Yeah, Kev, that's what I'm saying. That's a real pit bull, man. Those dogs work. My dog is like a house dog. He don't do what those dogs do. I mean, these dogs, when they run, they look like they're like eating the ground up running. Like you can see mud. My dog, he gallops like a little baby horse and she'd be like, blah, blah. He's goofy as a motherfucker. He is not a pit. Duke had, I'm disappointed with that high ass AR, Jeff. Mel, hey, it ain't me. I think Uber set me up, man. Uber trying to make me look like a shill. Uber's like, get this motherfucker 19% AR. Just give it to him. Make him look like he works for us now. It's like, you motherfuckers have set me up. It's like, yeah, we got on Jeff's screen saying 98%. Yeah, I'm like, fuck that. Take that shit off my screen. Uber making everybody look like undercover agents and shit. They putting high ARs on everybody's screens to fuck us all up. That's what DoorDash will do. DoorDash will erase all your shit and put you back at a high AR. He'll make everybody look like shills. Look, everybody's got 100%, man. Don't make me look bad, dog. That percent is way too high. Exactly. It's a setup. Like, man, Stanley Jenkins was good. He's just checking in for a sec after the gym. The highest AR, 0.5. Man, there's no way you have half of a percent. That means that means you accept half of a ride. You know what half of a ride is? Is you telling a motherfucker to get out at Quick Trip. That's half of a ride. They got more to go. You gave a motherfucker ride half the distance they were supposed to go, and you kicked them out. You got a kick out AR. That ain't no good ass AR. You got half percent, at least have one. You need at least one. Give a motherfucker a ride. Stan was like, yeah, motherfucker, hold up, get the fuck out, man. Just get out of my motherfucking car. That's a half AR. You don't want Stanley don't fucking play. If I see a motherfucking driver with a half AR, I'm going for somebody else. Fuck that. Stan pull up, motherfucker be like, oh yeah, dog. Dude, you at 0.5%. You got a problem with that? No, sir. I don't got a problem. Just saying, man. Can you just get me there? Stan the fucking man. He's a fucking kick out. He's a kick out king. God damn it. I know he got them eject those seats and shit. Boing. Shit. Half a percentage. So Stanley Jenkins, hey man, you out driving tonight down in Memphis or what? Are you taking the night off? Because what time is it down in Memphis? It's 8 here. It's about 10 o'clock there. You at about 10. Because I think a lot of times Stan, he drives like in the morning. I think he do those early morning airport runs and those reservations and shit like that. AR is 1% on DoorDash. Damn, that's why they be giving you them 1% tips. Your 1% equates your tip. like, dude, how do I get a 10-cent tip? What's your AR? God damn it, they set me up. Yeah. Oh, it's 9 in Memphis. Okay, because it's about 8 o'clock here, so you like an hour past me. So you need a Stan face shirt. That's legendary. I know it. Man, Stan got a 0.5% AR. Hey, Stan needs a shirt that says 0.5%. Then up under says, get the fuck out. That's it. 0.5%. Get the fuck out. Motherfucker, what? Yeah, that means you gave somebody half of a ride. You were almost there, and they done piss you off. You one of them drivers. They done piss you off. He's like, dude, I'm right around the corner from the house, man. I don't give a fuck, man. Get out. You talking shit about my music, man. No, dog, I'm sorry, man. I like Stevie Wonder, man. I love Stevie Wonder. Motherfucker, you just said Stevie Wonder suck. Get out of my motherfucking car. That's how you got that 0.5%. He said North Carolina is crazy. Yep. That must be just kicking people out. And that's the thing. There's no other way you can have a 0.5% other than you doing half rides. You ain't making it all the fucking way. That's some scary shit. Stan don't fucking play. This motherfucker, like, his ass, he be sitting in the car mad. You get in the car, they be get in. Hello, sir. Thank you. I'm going to the airport. Did I ask you where the fuck you was going? I'm just taking you where the app say. I don't give a fuck where you going. Like, okay, sorry about that. That's Stan shit. Stan don't fucking play. This motherfucker, I'm the 0.5% driver. Don't fuck with me. You want to get the fuck out? That's Stan be just driving. Stan be like, hold up for a second. I got to go over and holler at my cousin real quick. Okay, just don't kick me out, dog. Just don't kick me out. All right, I'm just saying, motherfucker. I got to go holler at my cousin real quick. Stan be just add miles on people's shit. Adding time and miles. Uber and Lyft be like, wait a minute, man. Why the hell all your trips be like for 6 miles and they end up being like 17 miles and shit? I got shit to do. You got a problem with that? No, sir. AI even answer back. No, sir. We just saying, Stan, we sorry about that. Motherfucker got AI saying we sorry. We sorry about that. He said, I will spend the next week trying for a half ride. Challenge accepted. I know it for real. Hey, Mess Reality, he's crazy. 0.5%. That's like, man, you need a fucking shirt that says half-ass driver. I'm a half-ass driver. What that mean? I might get your ass halfway there. You fucking piss me off, you ain't gonna make it there. I'm a half-ass driver. It's like, shit. That's funny. They get low tips. They use them time to wake up condiments, them old fucking hand-me-down condiments. Was it that clear-ass fucking mustard pack from 1985? Like, man, that shit's funny as hell. Time to wake up, man. Where is he at anyways? He ain't even here tonight. We sitting there talking shit about him. He ain't even here. He probably like, I'm here. I just got my handful of Quick Trip napkins, man. I forgot some napkins. I'm here. I can't type back. I'm trying to hold all these napkins. I'm restocking my supplies up, dog. I'll be back. Like, shit. Y'all killing me tonight, man. Y'all killing me tonight. Already got me sniffling and crying already. We only, an hour into it, man. That's it. We an hour in. But they stole teeth. What? They got you yesterday for 3 tips. See, man, did they give you $1? Did they do that dollar shit? Uh-oh. Well, Stanley Jenkins said, my cancel rate sucks. I don't like fake names. I canceled them. One day, Uber sent me 15 fake names back to back. Man, that's what it is, man. Uber, they be on that shit. And you can tell that it's a fake. It'd be something like Mr. C. I'm like, what? Mr. C? Nah, I'm cool. I've been looking for duck sauce. Fucking measure reality. I've been looking for duck sauce. Like, fuck that. He's got some in his trunk. No, Uber notorious for that, man. And they keep sending all them fake ass names out. They can't say nothing about our cancel rate. And I think that's why they don't complain about our cancel rates, because we're the ones kicking them fake names out. Mr. D, Mr. C, fucking the letter G. I'm like, man, that ain't nobody's name. N. I'm like, come on, man. Don't do that. Captain. Like, your name is not no captain. Come on, man. And I'll be like, nope, not doing it. I'll see that shit on the screen. I'm like, I don't feel like going that way anyway. What up, J3K, J3030? All the BMW's coming back. I got to go out there in a minute to start working on it. All E-Love. Hopefully, man, I'm gonna drive it tonight for about probably 20, 30 minutes after I put this thermostat back in. I'm going to drive it for a while, see how it handles, see where the level goes, check up under, make sure ain't no leaks or nothing like that. And if it's all good to go, I might shout, because it never overheated. It never overheated. It just wouldn't blow heat through the vents in the front. Because with this type of thermostat here, this is the thermostat here. So this is the section that goes through your engine. So this was open, so it could circulate my engine all it wanted to. So it kept the engine cool, but this is the side for the heater hoses. So the heater hoses are over here, and it wouldn't, these are your heater hoses here. It wasn't circulating to my heater hoses. So the heat would only work for like 20, 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Then it'll start blowing out cold again. I drive in the nighttime. So I'm out there 2, 3, 4 in the morning. People are like, oh man, it's kind of chilly. Can you turn on the heat? I'd be like, damn. Yeah, I'll turn it on. It'll be blowing out hot for a minute. They don't even say shit, because after about the time we get there, it's blowing out whatever the temperature is outside. That's what's blowing through this thing. And I hate that shit, because it feels bad. You know what I'm saying? I got a nice ass car. If somebody turn the heat on, you want the heat to work. So it's like, I can't do this. I can't do people like this. So I had to go spin that 311, get that big ass thermostat, yanked it out, and I got to put it back in. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be back out there. But tonight I'm going to go test run it, drive it, make sure everything's cool. Nothing's like, no lights come on my dash and no shit like that. Man, this is heat. I drive with the window down. Heat. We're talking about practice. Practice. This motherfucker said heat. We talk about heat. Man. All right, J3030. I appreciate that, brother. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm going to get out there and I'm going to put this thing in. Hopefully I can make this damn money this week, because, man, I need to bounce back. I got to bounce back. Because I keep the AC on 70. I never use the heat. Well, West Coast, you probably in California, some real good weather. It gets chilly in this desert, man. Oh, yeah, it's got heated rear seats and everything, too. I think people be using that shit, because I know damn well the actual heat wasn't working. So they were staying warm back there somehow. I know I had my heater on, my seat heater. Because I was like, dude, I couldn't run my heat in the car. Because you were running, it'll last about 20, 30 seconds. And after that, it's blowing cold all over again. That shit was, man, it was garbage. Yeah, man, Beamer bucks. I'm coming back, baby. I swear, man, I can't wait to get back to making videos. I love just cruising, man, and laughing at traffic and messing with people and shit like that. That should be funny as hell. Plus, with the homeless people, man, the homeless people be having me going. Well, yeah, I use rear heated seats to limit using heat in the Tesla to extend the range. That's smart. I never thought about that, because them seats do kind of radiate heat and everything. You should have talked to me about 2 weeks ago, Tony. Where was you at? You could have told me that shit 2 weeks ago. I could have had the heated seats already hot when motherfuckers got back there. It's like, damn it. Yeah. Every time somebody asks me for auxiliary heat or any request, I tell them that's only for black lugs. You got city bus. That's for black lux. We ain't doing that shit, man. He said, although my grind 2 weeks ago, man. Oh yeah, get smart. I got to remove them air pockets. That's the first thing in a Beamer. Yeah, you got to make sure you bleed that system. When you put all that shit back together, they got this knob at the top of your reservoir. Bleed that shit out. Let all that air out, because you start getting air pockets in there. That's how people overheat them engines, because they think they filled it up. They be like, oh man, my it's full already. It's good. No, there's an air pocket blocking it. So it looks like the level is full. But once that air bubble dissipates, it's way more empty than what you thought. And now you're gonna have a blown head gasket because you thought you had coolant in there, and it's like, nah, you didn't bleed that system out. Bleed it out. What Jake say? I've been having crappy set of days. I'm gonna try to bounce back tomorrow. Already passed out 3-4 cards. People I've seen a few times locally. Smart. You got to start working in that range, man. You got to start looking at that angle right now. And a lot of us, especially me, man, I got some ideas. Like I said, I want to wear my little private rides, little long sleeve. I'm gonna throw it in the wash machine, clean it up real good. Get it smelling all like laundry detergent. People be like, I love it. Smells like laundry in here. It's my fabric softener. I'm gonna drive around tomorrow, see if I can't drum up some private rides, because I want to come back to the table with something that might help drivers. Because if I can go around, generate, some way to get people involved in helping them, helping us, just by not using the app and say, hey, you know what? If all you got to do is go down there, this is what I do. I do ride share, but I also do private rides. So if you want to look on the app for it, I mean, you can waste your time. You might not get me. But if you want to just hop in the car, 10, 20 bucks, let's roll. Oh, that's it? Shit, they was trying to charge me 35. I'll do 20. Like, all right, cool, let's roll then. So I want to get out there and try a few things to see what works. Because if we could just kind of pass that information and that knowledge back and forth to each other and come up with ways to market ourselves. Because right now we're marketing the apps. Every time we work for these apps, every time we got a light on our car, a sticker on our car, we're marketing for the apps for free. We're not marketing for ourselves. They're not giving us the money. A lot of channels are saying they're not entitled to give us no money. It's their company. Oh, it's their company. It's their app. They don't got to give y'all shit. Well, if that's the way you feel, then we don't work for them. We work for ourselves, and we're freely giving away our services, our clean ass cars, our time and our opportunity. We're giving that shit away for pennies on a dollar when they're not entitled to it. So we shouldn't be entitled to them. It's like, fuck it. Let's go. Let's roll. One lady got in and said, it was getting warm. It's getting warmed up. Oh, hell yeah. See, by the way, try something new. I've been testing driving some new cologne and getting comments from ladies in person telling me which colognes are best. Hey, sometimes you got to do that. And they'll ask you. And you could be like, hey, this is the cologne I'm wearing right now. Bring it with you in the car. Bring it with you. So they might want to spray and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to buy this for my boyfriend. Thank you. I appreciate that shit. You might get a $5 tip, $10 tip. Be like, hey, man, she sprayed it on her arm. She's like, oh, that shit's good. Hell yeah. Say, look, I took all that shit off my whip. Yeah, exactly. Every time you've been saying something about immigration is real talk. We bust loads of migrants from Venezuela arriving here in Denver on the daily. And that's crazy, man. It's crazy. Because right now, Venezuela is like the #1 spot. Like, we thought a lot of them were coming from Mexico. Mexico is like, no, these ain't Mexicans coming up there. These are people coming through Mexico to get to you. These are people coming from Venezuela and everything to get to you. And there's huge migrant trains coming to you right now. And Mexico was warning us. They was telling us that Mexico's like, we ain't holding these people here. If they just passing through to get to where you guys are, that's on y'all to stop it. And like you said, it's happening like that a lot. Look at bartenders. Jeff, how the heck were you an accountant and learning to become a mechanic? I was a mechanic first. I was a mechanic as a kid growing up working on shit. Stanley Jenkins, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for the super chat, man. And I'm going to be out there working in the garage for all you guys, man. Y'all helping me out tonight, man. I'm going to be out there like, hey, appreciate the super chats. I got to go put some gas in this car. God damn it. I ain't been working. Let's go. Let's get it going. Man, I appreciate it, brother. Truly appreciate that. Because that's energy right there, man. That helps me, man. Like I said, I love to sit here and chop it up with y'all and everything. I know I should be out there working on the car. I should be in these streets or whatever. But it's like, we got to check in with each other, man. We got to make sure everybody's good. But yeah, Vartan, I was working on cars as a kid. I came out as a kid, working on with my stepdad on his cars all the time, helping neighbors work on their cars. And as I grew up, I just understand mechanics and tools and like angles and how to get things off and on, how to memorize things and what order you're putting things off and on, how to use tricks to put things off and on. And I ended up going to college and getting an accounting degree, but I always stayed in my garages. Even when I was an accountant, I always loved working in the garage. But all right, Stanley, brother, have a good night, my man. Hey, keep up with that good energy, man. Glad you got in and got a gym workout. I'm going to be in the gym, man. This December, somehow I'm going to get my ass back in the gym with y'all. I should have been doing it all this week, but I just been, man, I've been trying to take a break, relaxing my mind, I've done more live streams this week than I ever have because I've been able to check in with everybody. So it's like, cool. Oh, yeah, I do rideshare pretty much full time. I mean, I do. And I tell people like this. YouTube is my next full-time job. I do YouTube, but I also do rideshare. So it's almost like I do each one of them part-time to take up full-time hours. But driving pays me $150, $200, $300 a night when I go out. YouTube pays you 30, 40, 50. It's like, it's different with YouTube because YouTube averages it out over 30 days. And it's like some days I might get like $19 a day. Then today, like because I'm doing a live and people are helping me out with super chats, I might get like $80 today. So they'll balance the 80 and the 19. So it'll be like $40 total out of the 2 days. And that's how YouTube averages it all out because they don't always pay you a lot on YouTube. You just spend a lot of time doing it when you could be doing something else. You could be out there driving. You could be doing anything under the sun you could be doing other than YouTube. And YouTube is a career for the people who really are doing very well. Like I looked at Cam Newton's podcast. This dude, 2 or 3 days ago, he interviewed Charleston White. This dude already had over like 2.5 million views on his live stream. And his podcast was 3 hours long. That motherfucker was 3 hours. Like, people are really like paying attention to what's going on in the world around us. And I'm like, I really appreciate that. Gives me hope that we're like building something and we're doing something great over here that people can go back, look to, and see how our energy was with each other and remember us for who we are, even at the bottom. So as we grow, we slowly become like, more linked together, more involved with each other, doing things like that. Because there's no telling where all of this can go. I look at channels like, Cam Newton, Ocho Cinco, Uncle Shay Shay. I look at, I'm like, these dudes, they're really like seriously podcasting. These dudes are really doing good. Yeah, that Cam interview was wild. I was like, Charleston White is crazy. Dude is so damn smart, though. I didn't know he broke his hips and shit in the washing machine when he was a kid. I learned so much about Charleston White on that thing. I was like, damn. His prosthetic, he had 9 eye surgeries and shit. I was like, he was giving it up. Didn't know his brother went to jail when they was 17 for killing somebody. I was like, damn. Yeah. Hey, time to wake up. We was just talking about you. What did I say? I said he's probably out right now with a handful of fucking Quick Trip napkins. He can't get to the live stream. We was fucking with you, man. Every time I see overgrown hedges and plants, I think they need to call Uber Jeff, AZ Lawn Care. I know it, A-Cab. I'm gonna start riding with them big ass shears in my car, man. Like, what the hell? Get rid of this shit, man. So yeah, man. So I can make 300 a night and average 350 every day I go out. Best day was 587. And CJ30, that's what I tell people. Anybody who wants to YouTube, you got to keep it 100 with them. You got to keep it real with them. It's a grind. It's a grind. In the beginning, it's a grind. And when we know the opportunity of us can go out and do like we can go out and make YouTube is not giving you $300 a day. It's really not. YouTube might give you 18, 19. They might give you that today, $18, $19. And you might spend, 2-3 hours making a video, then editing it for about an hour and a half, 2-3 hours. Then you got to post it. You got to answer comments. So you could be on YouTube for 7, 8, 9 hours. And the most you're going to get that day is $19. It's a grind. It's a serious grind. And people, they think you get on YouTube and all of a sudden you're just rich. It's like what we make in a month on YouTube, drivers are making in less than a week on just driving. They're making that shit in less than what takes us 30 days to make on YouTube. People are making in less than 7. So if you're making that in 6 days, that means you can do 5 times 2,000. You can make 10 G's in the same time frame it takes me to make 1,800 if all I did was YouTube. You'd have $7,200 or $8,200. You have about $8,200 more than me at the end of the month. You'd have $8,200 more than me because I'm on YouTube and you're out driving. And that's why I tell people I don't mind giving a sacrifice. You don't see a lot of YouTubers sacrificing like that. They don't do 3-hour live streams, 5-hour live streams, 6-hour live streams. I mean, back to back to back to back to back. That's what we do here. We hang out. I don't mind the sacrifice because I know at some point, we're going to be able to take all of this content, everything we do. I'll never sell it to nobody. And it's going to become worth something. Some advertiser or somebody out there is going to say something major. And all of us drivers out here, we're going to benefit from it in somehow. Like I tell people, you can't die with money. So the best thing you can do, like I might say, you know what? Everybody who helped me build this fucking stream up, I went to a goddamn a t-shirt printing shop and I had fucking 300 shirts printed up. I'm shipping every driver a shirt free of charge. All you motherfuckers that I know, this and that, I'm paying for all this. I'm paying for everything. You never know what this YouTube money can do. It could take care of people like that. Free business cards for all of these drivers that fucking help build this fucking channel. I'm ordering all y'all motherfuckers business. I mean, you never know what this shit can do. You have no idea what it can do, but somebody's got to make the investment, really dig into this shit. Because when I look and I see, like I said, Cam Newton, when I see, Hassan Campbell, I see all these guys podcasts and live streams and stuff like that. YouTube is taking care of these guys, really is. And I'm like, what makes me any different? The only difference is I'm a driver that would rather be out driving my cars because I like cars. I like working in my garage. That's it. That's what I like doing. But YouTube is like, well, we want you to produce more content and do more things for. I'm like, well, you motherfuckers don't pay me, YouTube. You don't pay me. Only reason why I did it all this week because my car was broken down. It's like, yeah. It's like, Jeff, what app do you use for editing videos, trying to do ride along videos? Well, on mine, I use KindMaster. Now, the reason why I use KindMaster on mine is because I just like the way it edits. I hate learning new shit. So there's probably a much better software than KindMaster out there. And I was going to buy the full version of KindMaster so you don't see the watermark in the corner. But I like the watermark in the corner. And when I bought the full version, it took away the watermark. So I canceled the full version so I can get the watermark back. Because they won't allow me to put the watermark up there. It was like, whatever. I'm like, fuck it. You won't let me put the watermark up there. They should allow us to buy the full version and leave it up there. I think it looks pretty cool. It's different. But whatever. And it helps people know what software I'm using to help out. And I know that software pretty good. KindMaster is KINE Master, MASTER. Just KindMaster. Yeah, VN free editor comparable to KindMatic and Power Director. Yeah, I used to use Power Director when I first started, but Power Director glitches a lot. Man, it used to glitch a lot. Just trying to upload stuff, move stuff around, it would restart all the way back to the beginning. Power Director, I started using Power Director when I first started, but they were doing some shit, and I was like, man, it keeps restarting. I was like, so I just got rid of that, moved over to KindMaster, and been using it ever since. He's like, I like it. Yep, you're different than them. You're better. Cam just had fame and already had millions of dollars to help with his platform. And Hassan Campbell, let me get me started on him. Dante, Hassan Campbell, him getting shot, getting bottles and shit thrown at him. Hassan, man, he is hilarious. That dude is straight comedy. He was like out there wilding the fuck out. Throw a bottle, one more motherfucker. I was like, dude, you should have just left. I would have just left. And then ended up getting shot. I was like, man, that shit's funny as hell. Like, Hassan, stop it. Just stop it, man. Stop it. Oh, so the sound's perfect. Man, I think it's something glitching with the YouTube channels, man. What up, King James in the building? No, Dante says, your personality is way bigger and more entertaining than them. And thank you, Dante. And this is, Dante, you know what I'm going to tell you about that part. I always say, when I look at live streams, I like to see people that are involved in the live, like involved with the people. And I know a lot of people just like the podcast. I get it. Joe Button and all them guys, they don't talk to the chat. I get it. But I don't know, man. I feel people, man. It's hard for me to sit here and see these names on and see people typing and chatting and, giving super chats and we're having fun back and forth and me not to pay attention to that. It's like, we're real, man. We're all real. Y'all real motherfuckers. Y'all ain't some computer generated words on the screen. Y'all real. We all sitting here hanging out like chatting and shit, man. And so for me, I've not been at that level of lack of attentiveness. Even when I was in corporate, like everybody say, man, I'll be upstairs wearing a suit half the day. End of the day, I'm down at Sunset Park in Vegas. I'm over on Eastern and Sunset. I'm balling at the courts all day. And they're like, dude, he was just upstairs in the suit and everything. Now he out on the courts balling with everybody from the mail room. I got bus boys on my squad, and we balling from sun up to sundown. Every Saturday, we out there sun up to sundown. Like, dude, because I was just always that guy. I was just real with people, man. It's like, I do exist on this planet, and I don't think I'm above anybody else's existence. We're all here for a reason. We don't even know what that reason is. Nobody's reason is better than the next person's reason, because maybe out of the whole existence you got, you were designed to do rideshare one day and to save somebody's life. And that's what you did with your life, where somebody else might have killed 4 people, be in prison for the rest of all that shit. You were designed to save one person's life in this whole stream of shit. Like, you don't know that, though, until it actually happens. And you like, dude, just the way I woke up today, the way my life has been, what up, Nicole? The way everything has been going, I was designed for this moment right here. I just saved somebody's life. And maybe that's what your whole existence was about. That's what it was. And you helped somebody's, dad get back home, mom get back home, kids get back home. You probably helped somebody. And that's what your existence. So how can anybody's existence be better than yours? This guy over here could own a Mercedes today and be in prison tomorrow because he was embezzling money just to buy that fucking Mercedes. And you just got a regular car, but you saved somebody's life. That means your existence was worth way more than this dude's existence, but he seemed to have more shit than you when he was alive. So it's all about existence, man. It ain't about all this shit around us. It's all about existence. And I just want to appreciate people's existence, man. Like I get in the car, we chat, we talk. I laugh with people at fucking Walgreens and shit, Circle K. It's like, man, that's just how I am, man. That's how I am. What time to say how big of a joke that Uber Eats allows customers to remove a tip after delivery has been completed. I got tip baited Sunday night, man, and that shit really kills morale out here. Bullshit. Yeah, I got tip baited too, man. I had a $13 order one time. $13, took it to a hotel, it was a Denny's. And I got there and the dude took away the $8. So I ended up getting $5 for all that shit. I was mad as a motherfucker. I was like, you got to be kidding me. God. And they allowed that. They allowed the dude to take that $8 away. I was so damn mad. This is, hey, Jeff, you know why Uber Boost is always in the East Valley and isn't in Glendale, Peoria, etc.? I wonder why. I wonder why, Chris. I wonder why. I'm not going to lie. I don't get tip baited. See, the thing about Logan is this. Logan don't get tip baited because I realize what Logan is really doing. This motherfucker got a big-ass fucking Mercedes, clean as a motherfucker. He pull up in that Mercedes in your driveway, delivering your shit. You think the mob is coming through this motherfucker. You ain't tip baiting the mob. You not. Even the cops is walking up to Logan in parking lots, checking him down. Hey, what kind of crimes you committing over here, dog? You pimping, you mobbing, what are you doing over here? See, Logan, he got the game. He understand what the game is. Roll a big-ass motherfucking S-Class around town. Ain't nobody fucking with you. We all got the wrong cars. This motherfucker come up in the big ass silver Benz. Ain't nobody fuck with you in a silver Benz. They was like, no, man, motherfucker know where we live. He part of the mob, man. South Florida. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you. They did away with the signing me out after 3 attempts. Nuh-uh. So you don't get that done anymore? Guru, you don't get that done anymore. Wow. Man. Ezra said, Jeff is currently wearing an Iron Man suit in his garage. Tony Stark looking shit. Like, man, no, see, South Florida, it happens to me at the airport all the time. I've done it twice at the airport, and 2 times out of 2 times, they've logged me out. 100% of the time, they got me at that airport. But when I'm away from the airport, they don't get me. They don't do me like that. But they did me both times at the airport, kicked me out. And that's the only time I've been kicked out is at that damn airport. Man. Well, Risen King says, how can we get Uber to play fair down here in Panama City? We're forced to blind bid on these contracts. You never know where you're going or how much it's paying. Man, yeah, that right there. See, Risen King, this is what it is. If I was to pick somebody up and I picked them up and I found out they was going 2 hours away, I would give them an option right there on the spot. I would let them know, listen, I didn't know you was going 2 hours away because we don't get to see that. I explained to them how Uber works on the driver's side because they don't know. They think we know. I didn't know you was going 2 hours away. I really didn't. I don't have time to really go 2 hours away because I'm trying to stay in this area and make as much as I can. But I could cancel the ride and we can do it off the books if you want to make it a more fair ride for me. I said, because it's not a fair ride with what Uber is paying me. Uber is only going to probably pay me X amount of dollars to go this far. They're going to pay me, $119. What, $119? Damn, we just paid $376 for this. So we can make it fair. I mean, we got to have room to negotiate. We can't just blindly be doing this shit and them expecting us to just say, hey, you picked up somebody in Phoenix and you got to take them to Colorado now. You picked the ride up. Shit, no, I don't. I got shit to do at home. I can't just go to Colorado. Well, they needed to ride to Colorado and you picked them up. Well, I didn't know they were going because I'm driving blind right now. Not our problem. You picked them up. Bullshit. I'd be like, listen, I would take you out of Colorado for not what these motherfuckers offering to pay me. No, not happening. Because I got to go home, get my dog situated, make sure all the shit right. I'll take y'all, but I got to get some shit squared away first. And if y'all, because ain't no other driver going to take y'all, I'm willing to take y'all. And if they go, okay, because one dude, that shit happened to during the pandemic. Somebody had to drive all the way to California. So the dude went home, he packed clothes, told his family where he was going, and he went back, picked the people up, and they went all the way to California. And they paid him to do it. So that's how they negotiated. They negotiated off contract. They said, you know what? I will take you guys, but I'm not doing this shit on the app. I'm not. I mean, I'll do it, but it's going to have to be for cash. I'm not doing it for these motherfuckers. Like, no. So you have to negotiate. That's how to negotiate. Stan said, that's me rolling in my clean 550. See, man, y'all got them big bodies, man. Y'all out there rolling like gangsters and shit out in these streets. Like, shit. Y'all Uber G, y'all Uber OG. Like we got Uber X, Uber XL, and Uber OG. Y'all motherfuckers like I'm the OG. Come up in that big ass Benz, like what's good? Shit. Where we going? Anywhere we want to go. We got a Benz, motherfucker. Shit, we can go to police station. We can drive through the firehouse. These motherfuckers let me drive through the firehouse in this motherfucker. This is a 550. Like shit. It's like, look, y'all know motherfuckers don't play with them big ass Benz and shit. You see a Benz cruising through the street. Hey, why do you think the royal family uses Mercedes all the time? What did Princess Diana, what was she rolling in when she passed away? A big ass S-Class. That's what they use. Every time you look at any of the Saudi princes, shit like that, they rolling in S-Classes. When you got a big ass fucking a Benz like that, it's another level of the game, man. Y'all motherfuckers out here in rideshare driving them big ass S-Classes. Y'all got people scared because they like, I don't know. Feels like a setup because these motherfuckers got way too much money to be rolling this motherfucker up to me, delivering me these motherfucking tacos. I'm not tip baiting this motherfucker. So I'm gonna pull up in that SUV though. Oh yeah. It's like shit. Go get that Chevy Traverse, that big Durango. I know it, man. I'm telling you, there's something about. And when I was young, I had the S4. I had a 1995 S420 with big ass fucking chrome 20s on that motherfucker. I used to have that in Vegas. I got pictures of that, me and my son in Vegas. And then I had a silver S500 when I lived in St. Louis. I ended up having to get rid of it because I moved out here and I couldn't ship it out here. But yeah, them S-Classes, they're big. They got a lot of spark plugs though, man. I mean, and I had a V8, and for cars like that, each cylinder has 2 spark plugs. So for a V8, you got 16 spark plugs. For my BMW, each spark plug costs $25 a piece. So it cost me $100 to change 4 plugs in my BMW. I've done it twice already. In a Mercedes, you've got 16 plugs. Not just 4, you've got 16. 4 cost me $100. Imagine how much 16 plugs gonna cost you each time. That's why I did the tune-ups on my S420, my 95. I bought it with 153,000 miles on it. I bought it with 153,000 miles from a guy up in San Francisco. He shipped it all the way to Vegas. When I sold it 7 years later, 7 years after I've had it, it only had 175,000 miles. I put 21,000 miles on that car in 7 years because I was just going to work. I was just using it to go to work, to and from. Just going to the strip. I lived on Russell and Decatur. I'll go Russell and Decatur right over to where the Harley Cafe is. Right, they had Diamond Resorts right there. So I'll go from Decatur and Russell and shoot down to Diamond Resorts and back all day. That's all I did. 7 years. I put 21,000. I never had to change the plugs in that shit because there's 16 plugs in that. Yeah, exactly, Logan. He says, I just did that and the coils. Man, that's a hit, brother. That's a hit. And that's what it takes to fix these cars, though, man, to keep them running right. Because if you don't do that, you're going to start throwing off everything. Like you said, your camshaft, crankshaft, all that shit goes off a spark, detonation, everything. If you don't have the right plugs or your plugs are fucked up and you're not detonating right and everything else, you can mess up a whole lot of shit in that engine. It's a 0 tolerance engine. You don't got a lot of space to work with it. I had the 95 S500 coupe just recently. Oh yeah, that's a nice one right there. The big 2-door. Them things, and like I said, as big as those Mercedes are, they get on the highway, you going 100, it feels like you're going 65. Because I could hear the windows were like this damn thick. This is how thick the windows was on that damn Mercedes. They wasn't regular windows like this is my BMW windows. This was my Mercedes windows. They were like that thick. And I'm like, what? And they were like double paned. So you couldn't hear shit outside the car. They were super thick windows. I was like, man, oh yeah, Logan. The shop is going to easily charge you just for the plugs. They're going to run you probably about 30, 40, probably $30 a plug. And you got 16 of them. So you're already almost at $500 just in parts, just for the plugs. That's just your plugs. It's like, you still got other shit to buy. That's just your plugs. It's like, damn. Yeah, they charge a lot for these cars in the shop, man. And getting the spark plug, the little metal spark plug boot from around the plug itself, you need the special tool that slides in and pulls it. I used to use a pair of like a really wide, it was a really wide set of wrenches. I used to stick around it and just kind of work it real slow and just poof, it will pop up. But you need a special tool to get in there to get those things up so you don't break them. Because once you break them, man, yeah. Those silver got it, man. It's like And like I said, you can't just yank on them, because you yank on them, you damage them. And that's it. It's way worse than what it started. Way worse than what you started. So I used to get a pair, like a C wrench, and just sit there and work it like this, real slow, and just keep working back and forth. Poop, it will pop up. Cool. Next. And you got to do that. This is, I got that. It didn't work for me. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, and you got to do 16 plugs, 16 like that. Not just 8, not just 4, 16. That shit's crazy. What Guru say, although some areas don't have upfront fares, you can still negotiate with them. You just got to know how to talk your way into pulling money from the app directly into your pockets. Yeah. See, Guru knows how to do it. And that's experience speaking right there. That's experience. You can negotiate whatever you want. We don't work for the apps. We're contractors. The apps can boot us at any minute they feel like it. We can also say we don't want to drive right now on a 4-hour trip somewhere. We don't want to do that for this price being offered right now. We don't want to do that. But if the customer says, I really need to get there, and you're probably our best hope, I know you're only going to get $250. Tell you what if I just give you $600 cash right now? I mean, that's the decision you got to make. This is real life. That's the decision you got to make right now. Is $600 right now going to get you to take that? You'll cancel that motherfucking ride, take the 6, get in. You'll call home. Hey, I'm not going to be home for about, 7-8 hours. I got to drive this person up the highway. It's like 3 hours up. I'm going to probably take a rest for a minute, eat, kick back. I'm going to drive 3 hours back, but I got this $600. Okay. That's up to you. Because right now the apps are doing all the negotiation for you. The apps are saying, hey, they're telling the customer, you want to buy this ride right here for $350? And they go, yeah, I'll pay the $350 because I need to get home. They'll tell the driver, hey, this person needs to get here. How about we give you $115? They didn't tell you the person just paid $350. How about we give you $115? You know damn well what they paid, because for $115 to go all the way to past Tucson somewhere, this person paid a real good penny to go that far from Phoenix all the way past Tucson. They paid some good money, way more than the $115 you getting. So it's all in how you negotiate it. Like I said, it's experience. It's experience. See, Ezra, I don't know what the deal is, man. I appreciate that, though, brother. I don't know what the deal is with the internet today, man. It's like, woo. Measure said, hey, change my mind. Heading out. Have a great stream. Catch you on the rebound. Go get it, Measure Reality. Hey, don't give up, brother. Keep declining and reclining. Decline and recline. Don't even give up. Don't give up, because they're going to push you to that limit. Just sit there and be like, nope, I know it's a good ride coming. It's a good ride coming. Just kick back. If you got to catch a ride from point A to point B just to get to that area, knock yourself out. But in the meantime, kick back and relax, man. Yeah, I remember W-2 jobs do like 5,000 miles a year. Yeah, exactly. Chris, that's what it is, man. You don't, if you're not working nowhere but in your office. I was living on Russell and Decatur, right in the little neighborhoods. It was a little street back there, and I think it was called Doubleday. It was a street called Doubleday, right off of Russell and Hacienda. I mean, like between Hacienda and Russell was on this little small side street, like right at the end of Decatur. And I just had to go to the strip. So every morning I'll just get on Russell, go to Las Vegas Boulevard, turn, go right across Tropicana, it was right across Tropicana, and there I was right there. It was like Bellagio was like not too far from me, like right down the street. So it was like I didn't put that many miles on my car in 7 years. 7 years I owned that car. I put 21,000 miles on that car. I was like, and I work like 14 hours a day, damn near. So I was not going nowhere, grocery store, maybe to the gym every once in a while. I would take that thing from my house to the office, back to my house. That was it. It was just like, and I had a CBR 900 and I had a 1000 RR. So when I wasn't driving that, I'm like, hey, I need a break. I just go hop on my motorcycle, go cruise up through the canyons, go through Red Rock Canyon, hang out with the fellas. I'm on the CBR all the time. That was like when I had to go to work, I had to wear a suit and everything. Couldn't ride a motorcycle in a suit. So I was like, let me take the car. And that's what the car did. It did not have a lot of miles on it. So when I sold it to the next family, after I was getting my trucks and everything, I sold it to the next family. The guy was like, damn, this car is like clean. This thing is real nice. I'm like, yeah, it's a 95. And I sold it in like 2011. And he was like, man, this thing is clean as hell. I was like, yeah. I bought it back in 2004. So I bought it in 2004. My son was like 2, and I sold it in 2011. He was like shocked. He was like, damn, this thing, like you never even drove it. I was like, basically I didn't. I watched it more than I drove it. I'll tell you that, but Yeah, Kev, that's what it is, man. Even now, I had to bike out the other day. I just kind of went around, cruised a couple of blocks. Just it was too much traffic out, so I didn't really get a good ride. But yeah, I want to get back out to hitting the streets. 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, just kind of cruising around. Especially in the wintertime when not a lot of people around. I love riding motorcycles, man. Love it. Just get out, you just cruise around for a while. You ain't got nowhere to go, so you're just driving. You can stop off somewhere, grab something to eat. Go to a Circle K, sit outside, kick back, relax your legs for a second. When I ride my motorcycle, I don't have a plan. I just kind of just go places. It ain't nowhere I'm going in particular. Just kind of riding around, getting away from the house. Sometimes I'll meet up with other guys on bikes. Hey man, where you riding to? Nowhere, just cruising. Hey, dude, we finna ride over to here real quick. Cool, let's go, let's roll. It's like, man, since I've gotten more tips from me with my card reader because they don't carry cash and I don't charge them a service fee. I carry that charge. Oh, okay, Jesse. I see how you doing it, man. I see how you doing it. Wait, Chris said I've taken trips to Tucson too. They paid me $387. Oh, Chris, did the app paid you $387 or the rider itself paid you $387? Because when they give me the trips to Tucson on UberX, they only pay me like $90. That's it, $90. I'm like, I know these people paying like $300-400, man. It's like, no, I'm not going way out there. Hell no, not for no $90. Yeah, exactly. Because the rider is paying that. That's what they're paying. Because they're trying to give us $90. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that for no $90. And people land at the airport and there's no airport down there for them to go to. Like they don't catch a flight here at Sky Harbor and fly down to Tucson. It's a drive. No matter what, it's a drive. So people will pay the money because they have to fly out from a bigger airport. So they'll come up here, fly out from here. Now they got to get back. So they'll pay the money. And most of the time, it's a write-off for them anyways, especially if they got their own business. They own like a construction company. They own like, a contractor's company. They writing it off anyway, so they don't care. To them, it's like, dude, it's free money. It's like, I just need to ride home. God damn it, take me to Tucson. Like, cool, gotcha. Yeah, was that change? Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to see where did I left off. There it is. Logo's like Vegas a different beast. Oh yeah. Vegas is different. And the thing I like about driving in Vegas and living in Vegas was money was easy. Money was so easy out there. It was scary easy because we had sports betting. We had craps. Like I was a good craps player and we had sports betting. So money was like it was like too easy. It was scary easy because I could walk into a casino, $200-300 to my name. That's it. $200-300 in my wallet. I ain't got nothing else. You walk out that motherfucker, you got $1,400. You're like, how the hell I do? I was just on a craps table for a couple hours. Like shit, I left that motherfucker. I'm up. And it's like that lifestyle kind of gets and like that one guy who owns like a sports betting company like FanDuel. I don't know. He owns something. He just put $1 million on Michigan to win. That guy who just put $1 million on Michigan. But he said he took a break from betting for a while. He was retiring from betting. But this Michigan-Alabama game brought him out of retirement. So he put the $1 million on Michigan or whatever. But he's one of those guys that he understands how money is and how it will take you down. Money will take you down. And he bet a lot. He was always getting hit big. He bet on the he bet on the fight or something like that one time. No, he bet on the Bengals. I think he bet on Joe Burrows. He had money on Joe Burrows and all those guys. He lost a ton of money on that. But that's what it is, though, man. Vegas is like that because it gets you on this point to where you thinking you're almost invincible because you keep winning all the time. And then you get on this losing streak and you lose and you think, well, I'm going to win next time because I always win. You lose again. Now you're like, I got to get my fucking money back. I got to get my money. And it becomes a cycle. And next thing you know, you're just spiraling downhill and you're doing the dumbest bets you can ever think of. And nothing seems to work out. And it's like, I mean, and that's how bad, like I said, I was doing pretty well back then, especially with betting and everything else like that. The moment it hit me that I think that I was like really, really not, a good bettor is the time it was the middle of the day. I went to Green Valley Ranch in the middle of the day and nobody else was gambling. It was just me. And I lost $3,000 in about 2 hours. At that moment, I said, you know what? This is probably not something I want to do with my life. and I was one of those people who wasn't really compulsive. So I was like, when I just said I'm done betting, I just quit. It was like, I'm done. It was like, I had won enough. I'd won enough. I'd bought cars. I'd bought motorcycles with betting winnings. I've taken trips, taken people out, have cabanas, flights everywhere. So I was up. So I wasn't upset about the 3,000. I was upset about how stupid I was that I actually sat there and lost. That was on me. The casino was doing what the casino was supposed to do. Keep me entertained, keep bringing me drinks, offer me food. That was on me. And I was better than that. And I know I was better than that. So at that moment, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm done. Oh, yeah. Hey, horses is where you win the $26,000 in one shot on superfectas and trifectas. That's where you get your real money at. Them old guys that's betting horses, ask them where do they live. Be like, dude, where you live? Man, these motherfuckers live in like 7,000 square foot houses. They got RV on the side of the house, the size of the house. And they just bet horses all day. That's it. They be buying RV and campers and shit in cash. Yeah, I bought that thing, $211,000 cash. What? Motherfucker, all you do is bet horses. That's it. Horse racing that's why you see the Preakness, Kentucky Derby, Belmont, all them. Those are some of the wealthiest people in the world betting on these horses. Some of the wealthiest people. These ain't people like me playing fucking craps and blackjack and shit. No. When you bet horses, woo, yeah, exactas and man. And when you start betting on long shots that actually have a good day, the long shot has a good day, oh, you're going to see tears. You're going to see tears. I've seen grown men fucking just breaking down crying in sports books because the fucking long shot had a good day. Just crying uncontrollably because they needed that. They needed that hit. And it was almost like crack. You needed that fucking hit. No, but for real. But it's like when that long shot wins, it's one thing for a favorite to win. It's like you bet 1,000, you get back, 750. So you're getting back 1,750 maybe. Cool. You bet 1,000, you get back 1,850, or you get back 1,600, you get back 1,900. You get something like that back. But when you bet a long shot for 1,000 and you're getting back $60,000, $70,000, that it hits different, man. It hits different because it's like nobody believed in it. No, you believed in it in your heart and in your soul enough to put up that $1,000. You had that all in your soul to put up that $1,000, and nobody else believed in it. Everybody just kind of looked at you like, man, you could just gave me that 1,000. You're gonna lose it like that. Could have gave me that 1,000, and that starts weighing on you. It starts weighing on you, and next thing you know, that shit hits. That long shot hits. There is no other feeling like that in the world when a long shot hits and you put everything on the fucking line. There's no other feeling. Shit's happened a few times, man. And when you get a hit like that, I will have parlay cards out there. There's no fucking way these parlay cards. One weekend, every parlay card I bet win. One time in my life. I lived in Vegas for 15 years, bet every single year. One time out of 365 days times 15 years of me betting, I got all my parlays hit on one day. One time. It's like I won $4,600 that weekend. One time. Never again, ever. And I knew, I was like, but still, that 4,600 could also say, hey, it was offset by the $3,000 loss I had at Green Valley Ranch. Shit happens. Man, look at that. Just imagine 95% of long-term losers. Yeah. Man, 95% are. I'm telling you, man, that's why people, gambling is a problem for a lot of people. Me, I used to be a casino accountant, so I kind of knew how it worked. I knew the house was going to win. I did it just because I could. I didn't do it because I needed to. Some of these people need to because there's something in their soul that makes them have to bet. They have to. They can't stay away from a casino. I live in Arizona. I pick up people from casinos. I haven't played at a casino since I lived here. I've been living here since 2018. I haven't played at a casino yet. I just have no enthusiasm to. I lived around that shit my whole life. And when I said I'm done betting, I was like, it doesn't interest me. Even to go in there and eat or something like it just doesn't interest me. And I'd rather be out driving, meeting people. I'd go to Walmart before I go to a fucking casino. That's how bad it is. And it's not that I hate casinos. It's just like I was never one that needed that. I didn't need that juice in me. But a lot of people, man, I've seen some people win a lot. I mean, $5,000 bets. They'll bet 5 G's and win 25,000 back. And that shit, it's a whole nother level of what are you doing, man? That's $5,000 fucking dollars, man. What are you doing? They don't even see it as $5,000. It's not 5,000. To me, it's $5,000. To them, it's like maybe, 1,800. That's what it feels like to them. But it's $5,000, and they don't even feel it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. That's I could go buy a car. I could make money on that shit. I'll go buy me that damn SUV for $5,000, and I can use that as Uber XL. And that's the way I think, though. I was always an accountant, always a thinker. And it's like seeing these people, man, woo. Same here. It hit 3,800 in the weekend and never won more than 700 again. Yeah, Tom, it's hard, man. Once you get, sometimes you only hit it big once in your whole life. Sometimes never. Sometimes never. Sometimes to stop gambling when my son was born. And you know what's funny? My son's mom can tell you this. If like my 21-year-old's mom will tell you some shit like this. Before he was born, she was pregnant with my son, and we lived down in Green Valley. I used to go to Sunset Station because Sunset Station was just built. We lived over on like Stephanie Warm Springs area. She was a nurse at Sunrise, and I think I was at I was still at Caesar's Stratosphere, but I went down to Sunset Station, and I won big that night. I won big, man. I don't even know how much I won, but they had a Babies R Us right around the corner from where we live, like in Sunset Station. It was right at the end of it. So I called her. I was like, hey, I just won all this money. I'm finna go buy, Jersey some stuff. We already named it. I'm gonna go buy Jersey some stuff. I did his whole bedroom with the money I won. I had like the fucking bassinet. I had the crib. I had the baby changing station. I had the big ass dresses. She was like, how much did you win? I was like, I don't even know. I bought all baby shit. I did the whole baby room that night, man. And that's what I used to do with my money. I didn't give a fuck about balling. I always thought about family. Every time I had $1 in my pocket, I was like, ooh, we can go take care of this real quick. And that's just how I was. I would take money from corporate, take money from others, and I would take care of family. Because that's all you got at the end of the day. You can't be out partying and drink with all these random motherfuckers buying shots for all these people that you don't know, acting like you important. They know you ain't important. Have these girls be like, we're not sitting next to you unless you got a table. Why would I want to give all my money to some people that think like that? I'd rather find families that I fuck with out there and be like, hey, you know what, man? I just came up kind of good, dude. I'm going to pay your fucking car insurance 1 month. What? I came up. And motherfuckers be happy as shit. I can't tell you how many people in my life, and motherfuckers out there listening to my podcast will know this, how many people did I pay their car notes, really good car notes, month after month. And they never asked me to do it. These people will tell you, I never fucking asked you to do it. No, you didn't have to. But I know you could use the help. I know that because I know people. And they'll tell your ass, oh, Jeff's paid my car note a few times in my life for no fucking reason, just for no reason. I've given people that, hey, man, here's a G, here's $1,000 for no reason, just because I can't die with it. So why not? Man, this is one of my biggest regrets in life is the amount of money I wasted when I worked in New York City. Exactly. Man, I think of them nights. What up, Flex? Flex is in the building. What's good, brother? What's good? What's a wholesale shirts at Costco blanks? I need to go to Costco. I need to see what kind of shit they rocking over there, man. See what kind of shirts they got. What Dante say? Dante was like, that's how nightlife is here in Vegas. Ugly dudes that can't dance with tables that got gorgeous girls around them is crazy. Yeah, man. It's just like that out here. If you saw this dude, you swear he was just like, some homeless dude walking out of like, Dollar Tree, just getting paper plates and shit at Dollar Tree. But yet this motherfucker, he up in the nightclub right now. Got some of the finest girls dancing at his table, bottles up in the air, like sitting all on his lap, bumping into him, and he's over there all goofy and shit. yeah, fucking party on. It's your birthday. Go, it's your birthday, motherfucker shit. You ain't 50 cent, motherfucker. You 50 shits. Not 50 cents. You 50 shits because you need to take 50 of them. And that's what they do, man. It's like, what up, Jeff? Look for a microphone pop filters. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna have to get a pop filter, but I don't know. I try to keep the microphone away from me. I just keep that shit away. This microphone is pretty powerful. It can pick up my voice. I don't like when people like talk up on the microphone like this. I'm like, why the fuck are you all up in your microphone, dog? Scoot the fuck back. That motherfucker will pick you up. Scoot back. It can hear you. Yeah. Oh no, Flex. When I was doing this, when I was trying to do something with the intro and I messed it up, then I forgot to put it in the damn description. But it's in one of the other videos or whatever. Hold up, let me do like this. I'm gonna see if I can put it in here without screwing this thing up. Cause I forgot. I'll be learning, man, about this internet shit. Let's see, J and B. He's done. Bam. Now I gotta wait till it goes up a little bit. Wait a minute. Let's see something. Yeah, I gotta wait till it goes up. Then when it goes up a little bit, Then I could pin it at the top or whatever. But yeah, I forgot to put it in. I'll put it in the description when I finish and everything, man. But yeah, man. What time to wake up says? Say Chris said, yeah, I worked in Old Town Scottsdale. They people thought I was maybe upper middle class. Found out after months they're millionaires. Exactly. Like, hold up, man. These motherfuckers is millionaires. What the fuck? Yeah. Yes. Guys still got some bank up there, man. They got some money up there. Shit, somebody, one of these NBA stars or somebody just bought this house up there, like $7 million or $5 million. Big ass house right at the base of the mountain. I was like, man, even if I won the lottery, I don't think I can have a house that big, man. Because you can't live in that much house. If I won the lottery, I would probably buy like a really, really nice RV that you could put like a convertible in the bottom of. So I give me a convertible Mercedes, put it in the bottom of my RV. I would keep my house. I'd probably just build a bigger gate around it. I just never be here. I just like live in my RV. I was like just going places. Everybody's like, well, where's all your houses? Where with that much money, there's no way one person can do shit. Like we was laughing at Nick Cannon the other day, talking about some he pays $200,000 a year or something like that, a month, a year. I don't know, 200,000 just to take his kids to Disneyland all the time, something weird like that. And I was like, do you know how many people like in this country you could make their whole fucking lives just by saying, I'm gonna pay your rent for the rest of this year. That's it. I'm just gonna pay your rent for it. That's your come up right there. I'm gonna pay your rent for the rest of this year. I cannot imagine how motherfuckers got that much money and they don't see what the fuck is going on around us. Like, are they blind? You can't die with this shit, man. You can't die with it. So why are you holding on to this lifestyle? Like I said, there's no amount of money that can make me like supremely happy. There is no amount. But there's a certain lifestyle I would like. I would like to wake up with peace, no problems. That don't cost money. That's free. Anybody could do that. That's free. I would like to be able to eat, fucking popcorn, pizza, pancakes, whatever the fuck I want. Take my dogs places, do fun things. I would like to work on cars. I like to buy some old cars, like 57 Chevys and shit like that, and rebuild them with my son so he can have a cool car. Like, dude, I'm going to give you a 57 Chevy, but we're going to build it. We'll get fucking Mako to paint it, but we're going to put the engine, transmission, suspension. We'll do all that shit, all the weld work. We'll do it ourselves, and we'll send it over to fucking Mako and let them paint it. I would love to do shit like that if I was rich. But I don't think there's any amount of money that can make me happy. I think there's something that I would want to do with my existence that will make me happy. Like, what do I want to do with my time? Spending money wouldn't, because I don't want to buy shit. It's like, I don't like buying shit. I hate buying parts of my fucking cars, but I know that if I don't, they're going to just run ragged. I just don't buy shit. My son calls me cheap or frugal now because he used to call me cheap. He calls me frugal now because I'm like, I'd rather just go to fucking Goodwill. Why? Because I don't like to spend money. It's like, because I know one day we're going to need it for something. I just know it. I feel it. I just feel it. Like the fucking transmission gonna fall out of the car. I'm like, damn, I need $5,000. You know what? I actually happen to have 6. I'm just barely fucking making it. All right, bet. I got $6,000. And I'm telling you, shit always happens. Always happens. And people think, they get 2 or 3 grand, they're hitting it big. Oh, I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm like, dude, we got a long way to go, man. I'm only 50 years old. We got a long way to go. My sons are like 15, 21. Long way to go. We need a lot more money than that. So let's not worry about the money, but enjoy the time we got. Spend your time right. Get with good people, have fun and shit like that. What up, Alpha John, my man? He said, hey, Jeff, what's up? Always glad to listen to facts, bro. Alpha John. That's my brother right there out in San Diego, getting it with them potholes. This is Chris says, yeah, I win the lottery, pay off my house and get an electric car and retire. But see, Chris, that's what it is. I tell people like this. I think like this. Let's say I had $4 million. Somebody said, dude, I'm gonna give you a suitcase, $4 million. I'm like, okay, what's the catch? Catch is you have to live on this island. The island has no stores, no Wi-Fi, no communication, no nothing. It's just you, land, and maybe like 10 people, probably tops. That's it. And y'all have to build your own houses. There's nothing there. What good is $4 million at that point? I mean, the suitcase would be like covered in dirt and shit. It would be sitting in the corner because you'd have to build your house. Money is a tool. You can only use it if there's places where you can use it. That's why I'm like you. If I won the lottery, pay off all the debt you got. This is shit. That sounds like a vacation. He said, take me there. Here, I'll pay you the $4 million. Send me to that fucking island. Chris, you stupid dog. He said, that sounds like a vacation. Most motherfuckers be like, no, I can't do that. I need a fucking Hermes. I need a motherfucking Coco Chanel store. I need a Nike store. You like, man, that sounds like a motherfucking vacation. Send me there. Shit. Oh, yes, I love to build a 67 GTO from scratch. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I would do, man. If I won the lottery, I would do like you. I would pay everything off, buy me the car that I wanted. Not a crazy car, but something I could work on. Because if I go get a Lamborghini, go get some crazy like that, I can't work on that shit. I don't have the space for it, the house, the technology, the know-how. I go get me a car that I would really want. So, you know what? I could work on this fucking car if it breaks down. I like this car. I'm buying it. And then I'm like, I would just probably open up a warehouse or a shop. I could go get all these fucking cheap ass Craigslist fucking cars. People say, man, $3,000. I was like, give me that car for $3,000. I don't even negotiate the motherfucking price because you probably need the money more than I do because I'm rich. So here's your $3,000, no negotiation. So I give them the $3,000. I go to a warehouse, call a lady that got 2 sons. Hey, you got 2 sons? Yeah. 13 and 19? Yeah. Y'all kind of down and out? Yeah. I got a free car down here for $3,000. But you motherfuckers gonna have to come down here and work on it. It needs some work done. So your sons can come learn how to work on a car, build a fucking trade, build a skill. And for payment for him learning how to build this fucking skill, he can have this fucking car when we're finished. He's got to redo the interior, redo the seats. We're going to have some specialists come in. We're going to have all the engine work redone. We're going to have everything. So this car is going to be reliable. We're going to put about probably 2 weeks into this car. But we're going to put brakes on it, new radiator in it, new alternator, new water pump. We're going to do all. I'm rich. So what the fuck do I care? I ain't got nothing but time. So I can teach these kids how to work on their motherfucking cars. When you're done, guess what? That's your car. And the mom is like, you just taught my sons a valuable lesson in life. How to work on shit. How not to be scared of tools. How not to be scared to take shit apart. How things function. How systems function with other systems. Instead of you going to a car lot and buying a fucking car, you don't learn shit when you buy a car. You might learn about credit, like interest rates and shit like that, but you don't learn much buying a car. Buy a car that needs some work done on that shit and work on it with your kids. Teach them something, because it's one day this car gonna break the fuck down. They're gonna know, how do I put on the serpentine belt? I know how, because when my dad bought this car, we put on the serpentine. That was the first thing we did, was put a new serpentine belt on it. I could put on a serpentine belt. See, you just taught this kid something valuable now. Pimp my ride. That's what it'll be. Pimp my ride. Because I'm like, motherfucker, I'm rich. What do I got time. So I might as well teach people things that'll benefit them. But not only is it going to benefit them while I'm teaching it to them, but they get to take a car home with them when I'm done. And whoever's on Craigslist selling that motherfucker, they don't have it no more in their driveway. They don't give a fuck. It's like, dude, motherfucker didn't have like rear brakes. The alternator went out on the motherfucker. The radiator was leaking. I don't care, because we need all that shit to be fucked up. We need it to be, because I need to teach these kids something. And when they drive this car out of here, they're going to say, I actually did this. And they're going to have so much pride in that car, a little ragged ass piece of shit we bought off Craigslist. They're going to have so much pride in that shit. They're going to take care of it. Because when you go just get something for free, if you find $100 on the ground, you find $100, you happy as a motherfucker, you find $100 on the ground. And if you lose it, you're mad that you lost it, because it was $100 you just found. But if you work all week and you get $100 paycheck and you lose your $100 paycheck, you mad as shit, because you earned that money. You earned it. And you lost that paycheck. You furious, you fuming, you mad, you making phone calls, you doing everything in the power you can to see if you can get that $100, because you earn that $100. Anything you want and you actually work for it, you respect it more. And I think that's what the problem is with our society now. We don't work for enough. We don't earn enough. We so happy with possessions. We'll rather go out and riot, loot, and steal and take shit to say we got shit, versus being proud and earning something. Say, you know what? I worked 2 jobs, dog. This is the phone I fucking bought. Took me 2 weeks to make this motherfucking money. Man, you gonna take her that phone like your life depended on it, because it took you 2 weeks to earn that money to get it. You work on a car, took me 2 weeks to work to get all the parts on this car, man. I earned all the money to make. I got a new alternator. I got a new radiator. I got new actuators for the windows and shit. Now I'm gonna put all this shit in you're gonna respect that car. You're going to respect it. But when you don't work and you don't earn it and it's just given to you because you feel entitled to it, you can lose it and you not even feel it. You never invested nothing into it. You put no thought into it, no soul, no heart. Everything in my garage, every car I've got, I've done work on it myself. I've done all the mods on it. The Jeep, like I said, I bought that shit scratch, 16 grand. Motherfucker see it now, man. How much you pay for that Jeep? Like 50 G's? It looked like a $50,000 Jeep, but it's not because I did all the work to it. I got a big ass supercharger sticking out the hood and shit. But that's what I wanted to do with it. I wanted to get my own shit and work on it myself. My motorcycle, I did all the work to my motorcycle. It didn't look like that when I bought it. It was a regular M109R. You see it now like a show bike. But I did all the work myself in my garage. All the welding, everything else. Because you get more pride in shit that you work on yourself. And like, if something happened to my motorcycle, you couldn't go out and get me another one. Say, hey, man, I'm going to buy you another bike. Dog, I just buy you another. It's not that, man. I built that motherfucker, man. You don't know what I went through to get that big-ass 310 back. My tire is like this goddamn big on the back of my bike. When you buy M109R, they give you a 240. You get a 240 on a stock rim. You can go to a 260 on a stock rim. But if you want to go bigger, you got to go with a 10-inch rim, with a 310-inch tire, with a wider extended swing arm that you have to fucking make a 2-piece swing arm. You have to add an air ride system because it goes on the inside, shape all your inside bolts down. The whole inner fender has to come out, revamp that, tack weld it, bend it outwards with washers from Ace fucking Hardware. And ask me, how do I know? Because I'm the one who took 7 months to build that shit on my bike. 7 months it took me to fit that tire on there because it had never been done before. But I believed it could have been done. I said, I could put a 310 on this bike. I could do that. No, man. These bikes are made to go as wide as 300. I've seen guys with 360s over in Saudi Arabia, 360 back tires, big ass back tires like this fucking big over in Saudi Arabia. My man, Jabron, he's on my Instagram channel, but he's got a CNC machine over in Saudi Arabia. He sits in Saudi Arabia making show cars and big ass fucking bikes with tires like that on it. Look up Jabron, Jubrain. You'll see me commenting all through his shit. Me and him been cool since like 2015. That motherfucker helped me figure out how to get my big ass 310. He's got a 360. I got a 310. Me and him was emailing each other back and forth about how I can get this motherfucker on there. He was the one telling me about the washers. Bill Atkins, same way. He got a 310. He was telling me how to fit that motherfucker on there. A lot of us built our bikes in our garages from emailing people back and forth. And we take pride in those fucking bikes. A lot of weld work. A lot of fucking water jet company shit. But we did it, man. We did it. And that's why I think if I was wealthy, if I was rich, I would hate to change myself. I would hate to buy shit. I would like to stay who I was. I would like to show people how to have pride in fixing your own shit. How to have pride in buying some shit off of Craigslist and turning that mother. Like I said, I bought that Jeep for 16 grand. You know how many people walk past that fucking Jeep? Because it was like a little baby orange ass Jeep just sitting in the corner, stick shift. Nobody drive a stick shift. It was 155 horsepower, real weak ass engine. Super. It's now the engine. It used to be 155 horsepower. It's 370 horsepower now because I added a supercharger to it with a 400 horsepower clutch. So now it's like a super fucking truck. Now the machine gets up. But when I bought it, it wasn't like that. Nobody wanted it, and it's cool because it was designed probably for me. I probably was like the one who was supposed to come along and see that motherfucker sitting there and buy it. I don't know why. It's like my son was like, Dad, you should buy a Jeep. I'm like, dude, I got a big ass truck. I got motorcycles and cars and shit. I don't fuck with no Jeeps. But after I drove it, I was like, it's been a long time since I drove a stick shift. I kind of feel this Jeep. It's slow as a motherfucker, though. That's why I had to put a supercharger on it. I said, man, I got to put a supercharger on this thing. It took me 7 days to put that supercharger on that motherfucker, but I did it. I did it right in my driveway. But that's the thing, man. It's like, we got to. We're a breed of people from my era that don't mind work. I don't mind work. And that's why, I think my YouTube channel is the way it is. You never see me copy and paste shit. I never copy and paste stuff from my descriptions. I never have, like you see all these big content creators, they like to copy a little JPEG of themselves or a little GIF of themselves and put it in the corner of videos and call themselves reviewing it because they go, and they do that shit on the fucking little, and they carbon copy that and they put that on every fucking video and they call it work. I'm like, everything I do on my channel is original. Every conversation I have with y'all is an original conversation, no script. This, what we're talking about right now on December the 5th, 2023, we'll probably never talk about again, but we had this conversation. We all had it in real time. We all had this real energy together. And this is not about, pretending to be on YouTube or pretending to be somebody I'm not. It's us hanging out, us having a good time, man. Us finding out who each other are and what we want to do with our lives in the future. Luis said, I'm late, but I'm here. What Chris said, my dad put a new engine on his Harley. Every Harley shop said they couldn't get it on there. Exactly. Because your dad, he's an engineer. He knew already. He knew. Motherfuckers probably said the pyramids couldn't be built the way they was built. See, that's how your dad thinks. Motherfucker, you tell me it can't be done, I'll come back when it's finished. It's like, and I love people like that, because I could have hung out with your dad, because man, we could do some amazing fucking work. I could have brought his ass a car. I said, dude, we can't get these fenders on there. Oh, we can get those fenders on there. How much time you got? Like, you got 3 days, we'll get it done. I like people that think like that, because when they say, oh man, there's no way you could do this, especially when it came to this fucking YouTube channel. Jeff, you're not doing it right, man. You're not gonna get any sponsors on that shit. You ain't gonna get no fucking ad revenue. They're gonna probably deactivate you, fucking platform you. I mean, you cussing way too much. And I'm thinking, I watch podcasts every day and I don't sound no different than them. It's like, if YouTube let them talk, what's wrong? Because I'm a rideshare driver, I should be professional or different. I'm like, I'm just a dude, man. I drive a fucking car. What? It's no big deal. I have friends, I got kids, I got dogs, I hang out with people and shit. I'm nobody important enough to say, hey, we're gonna deplatform you if you say the word shit or motherfucker. It's like, everybody else says it. Why can't I say it? It's like, I'm just being myself. What the fuck, man? What up, Kimmy? What's good? He says, by the way, bro, the Risen King, that is a very true comment. It's so sad that you see it in modern society, lack of appreciation, lack of discipline, lack of respect, lack of love, and everything in between. Man. Oh man, I missed that comment. Risen King probably hit it hard too. Man. And I can't go up and see it because the way my screen is all screwed up. Risen King, copy the comment you made up top and post that shit again, because I want to read that shit. You got time to wake up fired up, God damn it. I want to see that comment. Copy that shit and paste that shit down there. It says, you got to articulate your words. I know it, Kim. That's what they be messing with me all the time. You don't sound professional. You need to read a script, Jeff. You be going off script and off tangent. I'm like Elon Musk. What he say? Damn, I can't remember what he said. He said, fuck you or something like that. He said, what did Elon? I just forgot what he said that damn quick on that fucking video. Well, I was like, man, fuck that shit. I'll do what I want to do. It's like, if people out here can speak and have music and have comedy and have podcasts, do whatever they want to do, it's like, why can't a rideshare driver do it? I'm not a carbon copy of any other channel out there. I'm really not. I'm not even trying to be like no other channel out there. And no disrespect, no disrespect to my man Pedro, real shit. No disrespect to him. But we got channels out there saying they want to be like Pedro. And to me, that's flattering for Pedro. Pedro is that amazing of a fucking person. He's got other channels out there saying, man, I just want to be like Pedro, man. Pedro's my idol. He's my role model. Pedro's this and that, but he's got channels out there saying that shit. So that must mean he's doing something right for what he wants to do when he's doing it his way. It must mean he's doing it the way he wants, and other people see the way he's doing it. They want to emulate him. That's respect right there. That's some flattering shit right there. But you don't see no YouTubers, you don't see no gig YouTubers saying that shit about me. You know why? Because I look at my channel, I say, I want to be like Cam Newton. I want to be like fucking Chad Johnson. I want to be like the lead attorney. I want to be like, Priest and Abba. I'm looking at these guys. I'm at a whole nother fucking level of thought. I'm not looking at gig tubers as being people I want to roll up. And I think that's what pissed a lot of gig tubers off. Because I never chased up behind a gig tuber saying, I want to be like you. I want my channel to be like yours. They don't know me. They don't know what I watch. They don't know what I like. They don't know where I live, where I roll, how I grew up. They don't know shit about me. They know I drive a fucking car. I hit accept or decline. That's all they know about me. And from that, they think, you should want to be like us, Jeff, because we got more subs than you. Subs? Nah, substance. I'm not about subs. I'm about substance. I can't read a script. I'll never be like y'all because I can't read a fucking script. I could read, but I can't read no fucking script. Because even when I used to be in class, when I used to I had a summer camp. I was a summer camp counselor. Yeah, I was a summer camp counselor for this motherfucking place called Sprague in St. Louis. It was out in the fucking way out in Kirkwood called Sprague. But when I was a summer camp counselor with my mouth, yeah, I got docked some hours of pay too. And I'll tell you how I got docked some hours of pay for my mouth. But people used to love when I used to read to them. Because they said, Jeff, when you read, it sounds like you talking to us. Yeah, that's what he said. He says, go fuck yourself. That's it. Kev, I knew, man. You got my back, brother. Because that shit was going to irritate me all night till I saw the video again. Go fuck yourself. That's right. You got it, Kev. Chris, I love your videos. That one with your dog growling was funny. Yeah, man, that's Bear. Bear always been like that. That motherfucker, ever since I got him when he was a little baby puppy, man, you hold him and he's just like, he's comfortable. He's like, oh, he's just real fucking comfortable. He loves that shit. And if you like put him down on the ground, he'll jump up and put his hands on you and he'll be growling. He'll like nestle his head into you. He'll try to, like, in the morning when I'm laying in the bed, he'll like put his head right here and he'll be like growling on my neck or like, arr. He's a weird dog, man. Weird dog. Fucking giant cat. No, but yeah, I was a counselor. So people say, Jeff, man, the way you read, man, you read like you talk. It's like you don't even sound like you reading to us. It sounds like you just like talking to us and shit. I'm like, dude, this is how I read, man. I don't know. So, and I can read fast. You know, in the 6th grade, I almost won a fucking spelling bee. I was like the runner up in the spelling bee. So I read fast. So I'm like, it's no big deal. I just read like I talk. I've already seen the words a million fucking times because I speak English. So I've seen the words a million times. So I know what they say. But at the band, at the camp counseling, so this is the shit. I used to draw a lot. Like, I'll be joking about drawing all the time. So I used to draw a lot. So there was this girl at the camp named Cece, and nobody liked Cece. She was mean as a motherfucker. And she was another camp counselor. She had like a little Jerry curl. She was a light-skinned girl with a Jerry curl and shit. And so I drew a whole fucking comic book, Cece versus Batman. But Cece, I said her special power was like popping pimples and shit and trying to hit Batman with like pimp juice, like pimple juice and shit. So all the kids thought it was the funniest shit ever. So I had like, Cece had all these special fucking powers. So each cartoon, she was doing a special power trying to beat up Batman. I had him like standing behind a brick wall. I had him holding an umbrella in one of them. It was all kind of weird ass shit. It was okay, the fact that I did the cartoon. Where I fucked up is I went into the staff's office and I ran copies of that shit all on the copy machine. They didn't like that because I wasn't supposed to be in there, for one. And for two, I was using company shit. So I ran all of these copies of this shit. I spliced them all up. I stapled them all up. And I gave everybody a comic book because I just drew the comic book once, but then I copied it all. And that's where I got docked. So they docked my money for all the copies of the copy paper I used and the staples and all. They was mad as a motherfucker. It was like, don't you ever come in here again. Because we weren't allowed in there. But I was like, man, everybody outside playing, doing their fucking thing. Fuck that shit. It took me a couple of days. I finally finished the comic book. So I said, well, I'm going to give everybody a copy of it because they thought it was the funniest shit. So I just ran copies of the motherfucking gave it to them. They was like, this dude got docked. You ain't never seen no summer camp counselor get docked pay for fucking copying coloring books of people. And then I had to apologize to the girl. She was all butthurt about it. But I was like, it was a joke. It's a fucking joke. I'm like, I could have made me versus fucking Batman. Could have been the same shit. But I just made it against them. So what ABC loves say, PSA, all Uber Eats drivers, please read the damn description for the drop-off. Y'all drive past me every single time. What? PSA, what happened? Somebody drives past you every time? Man. Yeah, Logan, man, fuck them. It's like, it was a lesson learned. Next time I draw a comic book, go to fucking Kinko's and have that shit ran off. That way they can't ding me for nothing. It's my own personal comic book. It's not company product. I'm not on company paper. They sat me down forever. I had to apologize to her, talk to her. She was all hurting. All the kids was laughing and shit like that. It was fun. It was summer camp. The shit was fun. But yeah, every year, like even the kids that remember back in the day that I was at the summer camp, they'll tell me, oh yeah, Jeff, man, remember you did that comic book that time, CC versus Batman? I was like, dude, y'all motherfuckers cost me some money fucking with that goddamn comic book. Oh, badass kids, man. What Chris said, what? Yeah, my puppy learned to paw my head when I'm asleep. Let me know he needs to go outside. Hey, that's smart shit, man. That's smart. And see, my border collie, he's sort of the same way. If he's standing by a door, that's the door he wants to go in or out of because he don't stand by doors. The pit bull will lay right in front of a door. He'll just walk and lay in front of a door and block the motherfucker. Like, you can't even open it. He'll be inside the room and you can't even open it. I'd be like, dude, what are you doing behind the door? You push and he'll get his lazy ass up and walk around. But the border collie, if he's standing by a door, he wants to get out. And so I'll be dead sleep. I can hear his little ticking. He'll walk around the bed. He'll just stand by the door. He won't say no. He'll just stand by the door. So I got to roll out of fucking bed, get up, open the door. He'll run out. I'll close it. Now I keep the husky outside the room because the husky, she's got longer nails and she does not like fucking the hardwood floors. So if she's moving too fast, she tenses up and she goes she starts scratching real fast, trying to like walk because she tenses up. The other dogs can run, rip, do what they want to do. If she moves 1 inch too fast, like faster than her fucking feet, she tenses up real quick. She'll start trying to scramble off real quick. I'm like, I'm gonna get your nails cut, dog, just so you can't hear them, because I think her own nails scare her. So it's like, I keep her out of the room. She cannot come in there because she tenses up too much for me. She'll be trying to turn around, go into a circle, and like her paw slide or something. She'll like tense up. It's like, your foot just slipped. What the hell, dog? Come on, quit tripping. Like, she kills me. That dog, look in the cold muscle. I'm so cute. Yeah, it's cute until you like in a damn coma sleeping, and all you can hear is scratching. Like, dog done tensed up, and now it's trying to run across the floor. It's like, come on, April, what are you doing? Good screwing around. Yeah, that's it, Chris. Smart dogs are trained in person sometimes, and that's what they do. Like, when I'm walking toward the kitchen, they all stand by the treat bucket. Like, they know exactly what. And it's funny how when they get treats, they all go to their individual treat areas. Like, each time, if you give Bear the treat, he jumps on the couch because the dogs have their own. He'll jump on the couch. If you give a treat to April, if it's a dry treat, she'll run out the doggy door. Dash, the pit, he'll eat his right on the spot. Now, if you put peanut butter on everything, Bear's the only one that'll go to the couch. The rest of them will eat right where they sit. Like, they won't move. You give them a peanut butter treat, they stay right where they are and they eat it. She won't go out the doggy door, and she'll just eat it right where she at. So I kind of know their mannerisms and know where they're going to be at all times. It's kind of like we kind of know each other. We know what's going on. And when I'm like coming home in the middle of the night, I'll come home 2, 3 in the morning. You'll see Bear laying at the front window. You see like his little black and white head sticking up above the windowsill because the window's kind of low. He'll be standing. You'll just see his little head sticking up. The other dogs be asleep somewhere in the house. Bear's just like waiting in the window, just sitting there like, I know he's got to come back. He's got to come back. And I'm going to get some treats when he does. That's what it is. Paw Patrol. They patrolling the damn house around here, man. These damn dogs are crazy. Man. I got coffee tonight because I didn't drink juice. I'm drinking coffee right now because I got to get out here and work on this damn car. But I wanted to come hang out with y'all because I know I got to get out here. It's going to take me about 3-4 hours. I won't be able to answer no questions back in comments and stuff like that. And y'all know that's how we do. On this channel is a very interactive channel. I'm always chatting with people because I learn from everybody. We learn a lot and we try to give each other information to think about. Even when we talked about, the service animal versus emotional support animals, just stuff to think about. I mean, it's debate material. And sometimes nobody's right, nobody's wrong. I just put the laws on the screen. I kind of give my little dissertation about it and people can debate about it and talk about it. We all gonna have a difference of opinion about it, but that's why we got a channel like this. Says you fixing your car on live, man, that would be some funny shit, wouldn't it? I'd have to take this whole fucking thing outside. Wait, I got a table I could take. I don't know, man. That would be kind of hard to do. That would be hard to do. Fixing a car on live would be hard to do. Kim said, oh man, I'm late. Hey, but we've been on this thing for like what? Almost 2.5 hours already. And it don't even feel like 2.5 hours. We just started talking. Damn it. Yeah, my girlfriend dog barks anytime I come home late. Trying to teach my puppy to paw at him to get him to be quiet. Exactly, because it wake up the whole house. It's like, what are you doing? Shh, like, be quiet. Like, grab their mouth like, I'm going to give you a treat. I'm going to give you a treat. Be quiet. It's like, they be barking and shit, running around in circles. Like, I'm going to give you a treat. Everybody be quiet. Like, the hell? No, but yeah, and that's why, I love getting on this channel because a lot of us, we trade information back and forth. We talk about, life. We talk about a lot of shit on this channel. And it's cool just sometimes just to be drivers in an industry that we know is against us coming from all different angles. We got, the news media and a bunch of people out there. These drivers ain't shit. They don't deserve tips. They ain't doing nothing. Go get a real job. We hear shit from every angle. The apps don't want to pay us money. Some channels don't think we worth what we really worth. And why we complain? Why are you complaining? You ain't worth that shit anyways. Go get a different job. Why are you complaining? Be happy that you can even drive. I mean, we getting this shit from every angle. And I'm like, stand your ground. Stand your ground. If you know what you're worth, you know that you're doing a valuable service to the community, getting people home. There's somebody out there that values what you're doing. Somebody values the fact that you picking their ass up from the concert. Values you getting them home from a nightclub when they drunk as a motherfucker. Somebody values that. Even if the motherfucker sitting on the internet right now don't value that, the person who you picking up the time values that. That's who you're out there for. You ain't out there for the people on the internet. Forget the people on the internet. You got to stay in the streets. Pick up the people on the streets. Congratulations. I always like to hear an expecting mom. Yeah. Congratulations. And it's like, that's why I want to make, these shirts, private rides, rideshare. I just got to figure out how I can get these. Like, I'm going to look on, like you see, I said, I'm going to go look and see if I can get some long sleeve shirts at a cheaper price, because my prices never changed since 2015. They've always been the same prices, and prices keep doubling and going up and all that shit. So I don't make a lot of money doing shirts, which is cool. Because what we need drivers out there making money. We need drivers out there in the streets letting people know we're not cheap ass slave labor. That's not who we are. And so when we out there not letting the app slave us out, and people going, hey, so you can save me some money? Yeah, I can save you some money. Just pay me straight up. Now we're bridging the gap now. That's the fight. That's the shit I'm on right there. That's the shit I'm on. Because I know the more that we show each other value and we lift each other up and we tell each other who we are, then we can go out there and really get this work done. We can go get these jobs done. Because the economy is real. A lot of motherfuckers don't think the economy is real. They think all this shit's on the internet, like it's all on the TV screen. Like, no. The economy's outside. I know it's expensive because the other day I went to Marshall, and I've been buying dog treats from fucking Walmart forever. Walmart, and the prices be going up. They starting to come back down a little bit. But Marshall dog treats are cheaper than Walmart dog treats. I'm like, holy shit. I could have been coming to Marshall. I didn't even know Marshall sold dog treats. So I could have been coming here the whole fucking time getting dog treats. But it's like little things like that. We really out in this economy doing what we can to save fucking money. And it's like, this shit's real. It's not just on TV. It's in your face. Well, you see drivers that used to make $2,000 a week. Now they fucking busting their ass to make $1,300, $1,400. They used to make 2 G's easy, $2,100 easy. And by easy, I mean full-time hours. I don't mean double-time hours. Drivers used to work full-time hours, 40 hours a week, 42, 43, and make $2,000 a week. They would work full-time hours making 2 G's, not double time to make it. And now if they're working 40 hours, they're maybe getting $1,300, $1,200. And you add that shit up. You take off $700 a week for 4 weeks, $700 a week for 4 weeks of that month. That's $2,800 a month less. $2,800 a month less is a lot of fucking money. I don't care where you live. $2,800 less is a lot of money. And that's what we're doing right now. We're trying to push $1,300, $1,400 a week instead of the $2,000, $2,200 a week. And now it's like we're being paid $2,800 less than what we normally are paid. That's going to hit kind of hard. It's going to hit kind of hard. And it's hitting a lot of people right now. Straight shit. We the 300. We the rideshare 300. And we don't battle. We ain't putting up no white flag yet. Like I said, if we got to do private rides, if we got to do that, we going to figure it out. If we roll up on somebody and they go, hey, you know what? I'm paying $95 for this ride. And we go, shit, I'm only getting $37 for this ride. You paying $95? They paying me $37. We can meet in the middle. Let's meet in the middle. Because these apps, they not fucking with us. They really not. They're telling you, we're not really rideshare. We're Uber Technologies. Look it up. Uber Technologies Incorporated is who we're all doing business with right now. Uber Technologies. Not Uber Rideshare, not Uber. We're Uber Technologies Incorporated is who we fucking with right now. And they think their technology deserves the money and our hard work don't deserve it. Because their tech is what's doing the work. That's the way they put it. Our tech is doing the work. You guys are just slaves. So I'm like, no, we could do our own fucking work then if that's the way it is. We'll see if the people want to use the tech or if they want to use the drivers. We'll see how this shit works out. It's going to be either tech or drive. Because you go to a lot of concerts in Phoenix and guess what you see? A lot of people doing cash rides at the concert. They're not using tech. They're using themselves as humans. There's guys with SUVs, nice ass cars, Cadillac CTSs and shit out there. They're not using tech. They're like, no, we're against tech right now. We out here, man. We out here trying to get this money, and I feel them. I see what they are. Like, man, yeah, how much are people making a week now? I mean, people used to make, honestly, 400. If they worked a full 10-hour day, like 8 to 10 hours with like break stuff like that, they can make $450 a day. $450 a day. What they used to make. And these are normal work hours I'm talking about. $45, $50, $60 an hour, normal work hours. And they'd make about $2,000 in a week, $2,200 a week, working 45, 42, 40, 43 hours. I've seen it. And it's not just like one or two drivers. It was like all drivers doing it. And all of a sudden, for the same amount of time we're working right now, if you're working 42, 45 hours, something like that, you're under $2,000. You're probably around $1,300, $1,400. And you probably have to have like an event with a real solid day, a $400 or $500 day to offset the other shitty days, because you're only getting 175, 225. Then the next day you might drop down to like 130. Next day you might be up to 330. I mean, it's so like sporadic like that now. It's not as consistent as it used to be. Like we used to think, people used to tell us, oh, rideshare is not consistent. We used to laugh because it was consistent. It was. Now the way shit's going now, it's not consistent, because we go out there, we expecting to make money. But these apps, they were told, we're tired of losing money. We're tired of losing money. You guys better start making our money. And now what happens? They go after our tips. They go after our fares. They're losing lawsuits left and right for stealing tips and fares. They're coming after our money, and it's being discovered that they're coming after our money. It's not a theory. It's really going on. They are stealing tips and fares. That's really what they're doing. So 35 in 2 hours tonight, shit is depressing as fuck. Uber sent me $80 for a request for this weekend. Only chance I have is hitting this working weekend all up in Denver. Yeah, man, that's what it is. 35 in 2 hours. Hey, y'all saw the Friday night after Thanksgiving. I think I made $16. It was no rides worth shit. All the rides that they were sending were nature hikes, paying me 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile. It was nothing out there. We're not driving for that shit. We're not doing that. We'll just come park the car at home. My car was having issues any damn way. So I'm not going to be out there beating up my car when I should be working on it. So I just brought that shit home. I'm like, no, I'm cool on that, man. No. People said, hey, I was going out tonight, but I'm stuck here editing my video on Premiere. So I made $11 an hour. Yeah, long man. Hey, that's my buddy right there, man. And that's what it is. We know that the trips are out there. The people are willing to pay money. The apps are just not willing to pay us. That's what it is. The apps are not willing to pay us. When J3030 say, I'm cool on that shit. Quotable. I mean, I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool. And we just don't want that. That's not what we're looking for when we leave the house. Lawsuits from riders contribute to that as well. Yeah. A lot of riders are starting to, sue back for everything. And that's why right now, they got their legal team. That's why they wanted a legal person on their squad that used to be with the government, because they're going to need all the help they can get to get out of all these lawsuits using this technology to do people wrong, whether it's drivers or riders. They do a lot of people wrong. Just like when they weren't supposed to charge all those people all that money for the Beyonce concert in Vegas because they were under emergency order. And what do? They charge people all that money in Vegas, even under the emergency order. This is what these apps do. If nobody would have ever said nothing, if nobody would have ever said shit, they would have got away with it. But people started talking. And that's what the apps are scared of. They're scared of us talking like this, how we do on this channel. They're scared of this. Because when people start talking and putting two and two together, connecting dots and shit, that's when we start contacting people. And that's when people go, hold up, wait a minute. What you saying? This is what we saying. And in Vegas, when all these riders and these passengers started talking back and forth, and the riders were like, well, we were paying $90 and $75 for these rides. And the drivers were like, we was getting base fare with no surge. What are you talking about? Wait a minute. So they contacted the attorney general. The attorney general was like, no, we already told Uber and Lyft they couldn't do that. People need to talk more. Talk to your riders. Let's just get a new shirt. I'm cool on that shit. Then, well, it needs to have like a ride at the top. It needs to have something like, 36 miles paying $19. I'm cool on that shit. It's like, I'm not going no 36 miles for no $19. I'm cool on that shit. No, man, I'm the only person standing at the gate. What? Yeah, exactly. I said, F Uber, I'm going to go and do some real estate editing and cool like Kool-Aid. Hey, Levi, what I'm going to do for you, like I said, I got to send you Shay and David's information. So I'm going to text, once I get up this live stream, I'm going to text you over their information. Because like I said, they'll be coming out here in April. And you can start helping them get squared away now. At least get them, an area of what they may be considering. And like I said, you got to help them out. Those are my people, man. Help them out, man. You my guy. Those are my people. That's my brother, my sister, man. So help them out, man, and see what you can do for them. Say money is down at least 30% here in Chicago. Got to work harder to make less. Yeah. And then, James, and I was saying, was that recently an Uber driver got in an accident driving under the influence. Rider was in the hospital. Woo, that's going to be a nice, hefty lawsuit. Millions. Time to wake up. I got all the condiments ready. I just need the grill. No, that's funny shit. I think it's throwing a hot dog in the back of my Mazda. And you put the hot dogs in the air in tank. They be like nice and hot and puffy already. You fucking pop that air intake off, it'd be hot dogs sitting on top of your air filter. Like, man, these motherfuckers is clean. They've been filtered, man. These are like, it's like them air fryers. You got air fried hot dogs coming right out of your tank. You just pop the hood, like, oh shit, there's hot dogs in here. Powered by Oscar Mayer. You need to put an Oscar Mayer sticker on the side of your car. Turbo by Oscar Mayer. Fuck that shit. Motherfucker be driving down the street, man. Something smells like a straight up baseball game in this motherfucker. It's just cars sitting next to you. Motherfucker got hot dogs in the engine. Is somebody playing baseball? It smells like hot dogs in this motherfucker. I know, motherfucker. What's that air freshener, man? That air freshener smell like burnt skin. Now, this motherfucker hot dogs in my hood, man. What you mean, shit? You hungry, motherfucker? You hungry? I thought you was cooking some bologna sandwiches in this motherfucker. It smell like bologna. That's Oscar Mayer, baby. Shit. Everything in your car is sponsored by Oscar Mayer. Your motherfucker headrest look like hot dog buns. Motherfucker, just lay your head back. It be laying inside of a hot dog bun. You be like, dude, this is the weirdest shape. This is the weirdest shape headrest. It's shaped like a hot dog bun. Your head fits right between the buns. Motherfucker, my whole car is sponsored by Oscar Mayer, motherfucker. He got all the condiments in the trunk and everything. This motherfucker like, shit, pull over real quick, fucking serve you up with some relish. Motherfucker, here you go, dog. Like, dude, where you get these hot dogs from? It was in the engine, motherfucker. Pop the hood. No, wait, it's time to wake up. I forgot. With him, you got to hit the hazards first. Hit them hazards. With time to wake up, he always hit them hazards. All right. When he hit the motherfucking hazard lights, hey, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You finna get served. Man. He's just old there. I wrap my ribs up in tinfoil and place them on the engine. Hey, get smart. That's what they call you. Get smart. Tell me that shit's not already heating it up. You can just, and the thing is, you can wrap that shit up in foil, sit it somewhere in the engine, like just have it like bungeed across or something like that. Guarantee they're gonna be heat. They're gonna be hot all the way through. Because your engine is running about 200, 300 degrees, something like that. By the time you get done, man, your ribs be steaming. Your motherfucking corn on the cob be steaming. You be sitting there eating lunch. Motherfuckers like, dude, how did you get a hot lunch? Man, I've been driving on this motherfucker all day. Sponsored by Oscar Mayer. Dude, my little brother Rusty, this is some funny shit. My little brother Rusty out in St. Louis. We used to live in Vegas. We go to Lake Mead. So we go to Lake Mead, like we had these two big ass wave runners. We used to sit on, ride around, had a big ass Dodge Ram. We would put our hot dogs on aluminum foil on top of the Dodge Ram. We'd go out all day riding. When we come back in Las Vegas at Lake Mead, them hot dogs would be done. We used to call them sun dogs. I mean, I swear, anybody in my family, if y'all listening to this shit, ask my little brother, say, hey man, Russ, tell me about sun dogs. He'll start cracking up laughing. He'll say, dude, we had no barbecue grill. Everybody else had barbecue grills and shit. We went out that motherfucker with hot dogs and no grill. That's like cornflakes and no milk. We was like, fuck this shit. We gonna put these motherfuckers up on top. We had the motherfuckers laid out all on top of the hood. We came back, they was cooked sun dogs. What up, Brianna? What's good? What's good? We was talking about you last live, fixing your car. Look at you in the chat. Like private rides only. That's it. Yeah, we was talking about you getting your car running right last. Hey, I'm about to get mine running tonight. I'm getting it running tonight. ABC said, your digital screensaver got the Oscar Mayer logo bouncing around it. Oh, hell no. Hell no. You got the straight. Everybody else got shit like Sony, Pioneer, Kenwood. This motherfucker got Oscar Mayer right in the middle of his motherfucking screen. Welcome to Hot Dog Radio. Motherfucker get in the car as soon as you get in the car. Welcome to Hot Dog Radio. Motherfucker look back like, who said that shit? Like, oh dog, this motherfucker whole car is sponsored by Oscar Mayer. You hungry? Hazard lights. Oh, you out there working now? All right. Hey, I'm gonna be out in the garage in a minute. Because damn, we over 2.5 hours. I said about 2 hours. I was like, I'm gonna end this. Man, we still going. But yeah, I'm gonna go out there real quick. Shit, get this shit put back in my engine. I want to be out. I'm gonna drive tonight, just around. But then I'm gonna end up. Yeah, I know it, Tim, man. So you said that 2 hours ago, Jeff. What the fuck? It's like, I know it. Lakers winning. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be out there, man. If I can get out there, get this shit put back in my car. No leaks. It does it right the first time. I don't have to. I'm gonna take my time and do it. Make sure everything's connected. No engine lights across my dashboard or nothing. I'm gonna drive that shit for about 30, 40 minutes. Make sure it's okay. If it's okay, I'll come home, shower up, and I'll see if I got some reservations of what I can do. But if it ain't no money tonight, I probably won't drive tonight. But I do want to put this car back together tonight before I go to sleep. You don't work on your car live? I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Well, I could work on it live, but it's not gonna be no real audio because the camera and everything will be far. The camera and shit will be like by the garage, and I'll be in the car, like outside of the garage. Because with my Wi-Fi, I think my Wi-Fi will start getting kind of choppy if I get too far from the garage or something like that. I don't know. It might work fine, but I'd have to have everything set up right at the very end of the garage with the cameras aiming out, and then me just sitting there working on everything. Then y'all be trying to talk and shit, and I won't be able to answer you back because I'll be in the hood tearing shit up. Like y'all see me walking back and forth, getting tools, walking back and forth, dropping shit, shining the light down in there mad because I can't find a washer that I just fucking dropped. Always happens. Like, man. Says, yo, that Metal Gear logo is dope. That Metal Gear logo, oh yeah. You might have to do that. It's like, wait, James, Chicago Bear Rideshare Master, my bad. No joke. There's a cookbook on how to cook with your diesel engine for over-the-road truck drivers. See? Hey, you know what? That would be kind of fun to have a how to keep food warm type shit in certain cars or whatever. Because I got a pretty small engine, but I guarantee if I could I would take my engine cover off, the plastic cover off. I could put the food in there on top of the intake, put everything back down again. I bet that shit would keep my food warm and keep it from falling out my car. I bet. Be like, hey, do you need to keep food warm in your BMW and you don't want to go to a quick trip and get no soggy ass tacos? Well, check this shit out. The rideshare book on how to eat your shit raw. Motherfucker be like, the commercial show a motherfucker biting into a burger. That should be all bloody. This is amazing. Like, that shit ain't even cooked. It's like, that shit nasty as motherfucker. What kind of book is this? This book nasty as a motherfucker. Motherfucker sitting there chewing on ribs. It's like blood all around his mouth. He's like, yeah. I can't believe these ribs are so amazing. Like, motherfucker got blood all over his face. This is the best rib ever. They ain't even cooked, man. Where the fuck are y'all? 7 hours is the target. We can do rideshare dogs. We can call it the rideshare dogs. I know it. That's funny shit. Let me looking for the 10 millimeter socket for 5 minutes. Oh, man. You don't even know. You already know that 10 millimeter. I got about 4 of those in my toolbox because I keep losing them. Then I'll find them later. I got more 10 millimeters than any wrench, any socket, because I don't know where those motherfuckers disappeared to. Like, one day you be just looking for one. You be like, wait a minute, where the hell's that 10 millimeter? It'd be like stuck to an old socket in a toolbox somewhere. Like, you put it on a socket wrench and you never took it off the socket wrench. So it'd be in a socket wrench on another toolbox somewhere. So you can't find it. So you just go buy another one, you come back, and then one day you work and you take out the old tool socket. You're like, holy shit, here's my old 10 millimeter stuck to the old socket wrench. Never fails. Never. 7/16. Man, I will have I know if I look on my wall right now, you'll see all these wrenches that say 10 millimeters, 7/16 all the fucking way down the wall. Because I keep losing them, and then you find them later. And it's like, you get frustrated with looking for it. You just give up. Because it gets to that point. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to spend more time searching for this, and I can't get this job done. I just got to get this job done. So you just go buy another one, and you come back. I mean, I got so many 10 millimeter sockets I got black ones, chrome ones, long ones, short ones. Man, I'll be mad as hell. And then you find them, and you're like, I just wasted all that money and driving through traffic and everything else when that shit was stuck to my old socket wrench that was in my toolbox because I went somewhere last week and forgot to take it off the damn socket wrench. You say, do you have the Asian one? I know it. Next time, it will be stuck to some crusty, dusty Uber X router. I know it, driving around, be like, shit, the fuck? Someone's behind. What? I'm behind. Oh, yeah, I got to get out here and get man, it's almost 3 hours. I got to get there. Say, what's that clicking noise? Where's that 10 millimeter? All of a sudden, your windshield gets cracked. What the hell that crack come from? 10 motherfucker rolled out the front, hit the ground, bounced up, hit the windshield. Like, there's your 10 millimeter. Oh, but that ain't even bad, though. One time, so I'm working on the front of the Jeep. I'm doing something on the front of the Jeep, and I leave the whole fucking socket wrench on the Jeep. So I'm driving. I get all the way down Southern. I'm way past 48. There's some go clunk, 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 clunk. Like, apparently it finally vibrated, fell off the front, and the shit went through the bumper, under my whole Jeep, flipped around and shit. I don't know if it hit the car behind me or not. I didn't put two and two together until I was like, oh shit. I left the socket wrench up. So I had to go buy a whole nother socket wrench and everything. Tore that motherfucker up. Tore that shit. It's like, so yeah, when you work on cars a lot, you lose a lot of tools and you don't even try. You just, man. That's funny shit. Say, wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. This is what I like to be. If I were an Oscar Mayer wiener, everybody will be in love with me. Time to wake up. You need to make that your ringtone. Your ringtone for each motherfucking client that calls you. That's your ringtone, man. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Well, Sam say, Jeff, has driving been worth it for you lately? I haven't driven much since Thanksgiving week. Just not worth it for me. Yeah, I haven't driven since Thanksgiving week because my this whole contraption here, my thermostat is not in my car right now. This is a BMW thermostat. I got to go outside and put this back on. It's going to take me about 2-3 hours to get this back on. This is the new one right here. So this is why I haven't driven. I took this apart Sunday night, right after Thanksgiving. And this is the new one that just arrived today. So, man, I cannot wait to do this job. Y'all don't even know I'm going to drive my car. It's like, man. Yeah, Felipe, unfortunately, it's just not worth it for some of us. Yeah. 40 to 50 hours to get you 900, 1100 in Tampa. Yup, that's it, Felipe, man. Zoom out on the Lyft app map. If you see any areas less than $2, your account is on lowball status for 24 hours. Oh, so that's what it is. Because I'll be seeing them $2 all the time. $2 bonus hours. I'm like, I'm not doing no $2 bonus hours. Hell no. $2 a ride. They're going to be giving you rides for $2.62. You're going to pick up 4 people. You get a $2 bonus on that. So for $4.62, you're picking up 4 people driving about 3 miles. And you're going to do that shit all day. So you're getting, what, $4.62, probably no tip. You can only do about 3 or 4 of those an hour. So if you do 4 of them in an hour, you're going to get about $18 an hour is what you're going to end up getting. $18 an hour. And out of 18, if you're doing 3 or 4 people per ride, that's anywhere between 12 and 16 people you just took. 12 or 16 people, and you did it for $18. Each person paid $1 to be in your car pretty much. It's like, nah, I'm cool on that shit. Nope, not doing it. I can find somebody who's worth way more than $1 per person in my car. Nah, I'll just have to I'll go to Walmart and pick some people up. Hey, man, you need a ride? $10? $10? Shit. Yeah, so I'll be on vacation, so I won't worry till next year. Yeah, Silver Fox, this is the time of season right now when people are making decisions. Do you wrap up the year or do you try to finish it out? I'm going to try to finish it out. A lot of people have already wrapped it up because they know Decembers are notoriously slow until New Year's. And so I'm really going to try to wrap it up. I'm going to try to do something, man. I'm going to try to do something. But like I said, because I didn't work for the past 8 days. So I'm pretty much, at the mercy of me having to fucking drive now. It's like, I'm fucking stuck. But, I'm going to do what I can do, man. I'm going to get out there and do what I can do. And I know it's not going to be easy because these apps are looking for drivers to prey on right now. They're looking for everybody in a tight spot that want to get shit for Christmas, that want to finish out their year strong. I just saw some shit on Uber. I think it was Uber. And they were trying to say something about some kind of specials or whatever they were saying. I don't know. I can't even remember. They sent me something that said, let me open this shit. Because I can't remember what it was, but it was crazy. I'm looking at this shit like, dude, this is something tricky right here. Uber shit is tricky. But I'm going to try to open this. It's moving slow as a motherfucker. Hold up. Let me open up my little inbox. Yes, is thanks for an incredible 2023. No, that wasn't it. Well, maybe it was it. Because I clicked on it for some reason. Oh, that's what it was. I said, Jeff, thanks for a great year. This year was amazing, mainly for one reason. You. That's what it really says. It says, Jeff, thanks for a great year. This year was amazing, mainly for one reason. You. These are so full of shit. These people are so full. It was amazing because of me. What? My AR is low as a motherfucker. It couldn't have been because of me. A lot of motherfuckers didn't get around. You should be saying this to some high AR motherfucker. The year was amazing for one reason. You. I left a lot of motherfuckers standing on the curb. It was not amazing. But then it says win $500 in Uber cash. Yes, win $500 in Uber cash. This week, December the 4th through 10th, we're giving away $500 in Uber cash to 50 lucky winners. Shit, these motherfuckers. Simply complete a route or delivery and you'll automatically be entered in for the chance to win. Then keep an eye out for next week's announcement to see what we're giving away next at UberX. Fuck you. No, but see, December the week 1, you get 50 winners to get $500 Uber cash. Week 2, 5 winners get 2 game day tickets and $5,000 prepaid card. Week 3, 50 winners get a $1,000 hotel gift card. Week 4, December 25th through 31st, 50 winners get a $1,000 prepaid card. These are different prizes all month long, Jeffrey, because 2023, what a trip. Thank you for a great year. This year was amazing for one reason. You dusty motherfucker. That's my Uber commercial right there. Uber gonna be like, we need to use that in our next promo. Hey, copy and paste that, James. This raggedy motherfucker came up with a great idea, James. Copy and paste that. Motherfucker. Yeah, but that shit was in my thing. I was like, no. Like, yeah, we're not doing that. I'm not doing those, man. No, but see, that's the thing. They're giving away Uber cash. Did you hear what I was saying? Some of them were prepaid, like cards or whatever. Some of them were like $1,000 gift cards. None of it was ever money to your fucking bank, though. One was like $1,000 hotel cards. So if you're getting $1,000 hotel shit, guess what? You got to use Uber. Because when you go to a hotel, you're going to be kicking it, drinking, kicking back, relaxing, going to clubs and partying and shit. You're going to use Uber. None of this shit is money in your bank. All of it's gimmicks. It's all gimmicks. Not a single one said, if you do this shit, we're going to put some money in your bank account. It was all Uber cash, so you can use Uber. Then it was like hotels. Then it was a prepaid, like, store cards. I'm like, ain't none of this shit money in the bank. It's all fuckery. It's all a bunch of, like I said, these are not even real incentives. Because I'm like, why don't you give me $1,000 so I can like offset my electric bills and shit like that? How about that? That'll be a good incentive. Be like, hey, if you drive this many trips, send us your motherfucking power bill. We'll pay that shit. All right, bet. I could do that. Exactly. Put that shit in my wallet. I'm like, all this shit is like, it's linking you in to buy other shit. If you get Uber cash, you get $50 in Uber cash, $500 in Uber cash. That means I got to take Uber now. Because Uber cash, you can't use it at Walmart to buy fucking grapes and shit. You got to use it with Uber. So now I'm driving around in Uber all fucking day. And it's probably going to find a motherfucker going to pick me up. It's going to be some high AR immigrant from Venezuela. Can't speak fucking English. Just happy to be fucking driving in a fucking rental car. Pull up like, motherfucker, good morning, sir. Like, good morning, brother. What's good? I'm using a Uber cash. Well, how do I do Uber cash? I have no idea. I was just dropped off yesterday in your country. It's like, God damn it. Motherfucker set me up. No, so I told you this after my 10,000th ride, I got a push notification saying you just giving your 10,000 rider trip. No, Nicole, I'm telling you, that'll be my motherfucking luck. That will be my luck right there. Motherfuckers be getting me. Hey, Nicole, I'm telling you, that shit will fucking get me. Motherfuckers say, good morning, sir. Like, what's good, brother? What's good? My name is Nassif. What's up, Nassif? How you doing, man? Shit. Dude, hey, I just need to use this Uber cash. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just got the rental car yesterday. I got here yesterday. Like, all right, dog. Let me the fuck out. 0.5%. Motherfucker drove half the way. He got one of those motherfucking, what's that Stan got? That 0.5% fucking AR and shit. He said, great Indian accent. I know it, Hassan. Hassan said, that's a great Indian accent, man. What the fuck? Hey, I might have Indian in my blood, motherfucker. You know what black people be like, man. I'm part Indian. I didn't say which type, motherfucker. You thought Native American. I'm from Pakistan, motherfucker. My grandpa's Pakistani. We call him Pakistan Pete. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Like, for all you know, shit, I might. Hey, from how we all originated in this fucking world, for all I know, I could have Pakistan family. I don't know. I could have fucking Cuban family. I don't fucking know. I ain't never done a DNA history. What if I fucking find out, my grandpa comes from New Delhi? Man, your great grandpa, he came over from New Delhi. What did he do, man? Did he come over for work? He was an Uber driver in fucking 1650. What? Does it sound like a Simpson episode? I bring you 6 packs from 11/7. We'll send you a link to a video I created with 3 accounts, 3 phones, each on different status, low, mid, and high ball. Example, the high ball next ride bonus was 25, the mid was 17, and the low ball was 11. And you know what gets smart? It was me, King James, and Juan Vargas. We were all sitting at a table, and each one of us were sitting at a table at Fate Brewing over here in Tempe, and we all 3 had different surges on our phone. Each one of us had a different surge. So what you saying is true. Because we were like, oh shit, how was mine 750? Yours is 625, and yours is 9. I mean, it was like that. It was in the same exact areas. We were all sitting in the same place on the same tier. So I believe you, man. They do this shit to people. They giving people different surges for whatever reason. Like you said, it's those high ball account, low ball accounts. And it was like in some areas, James was higher than mine. In no areas at all was Juan Vargas at the top of anyone. He's got the Model S. So he drives a Tesla. His bonus was not higher than anybody's in any areas. In some of my areas, I was higher than James. Some of James' areas, he was higher than me. But we were both always higher than Juan Vargas. He had the Model S. So I think they were looking at his as, since he's not using fuel, he's using electricity, he might take a lower price ride because he has a lower cost per mile. That's probably what they were doing with these bonuses. But I'm like, his car was the nicest out of all of ours. He's got the S. He's got the big Uber X Black, the big Model S, the big car. And I'm like, how is his surges like lower than all of ours? But then they also pay him more. They pay him more per ride than us. But it was like, for some reason, and we all 3 got different acceptance rates and shit like that. But we all 3 had different rates sitting in the same exact table in the same part of town at the same time. I'm like, this shit's crazy. So these apps something's wrong. It's like they're linked together to know what drivers they can trick and which ones they can pay and which ones they don't have to pay. It's all fucked up, man. It's all fucked up. Yep. And that's why I tell people, know your worth. Don't be out there driving for shit. Because just like you said, when you got those 3 phones to those 3, we all had 3 phones. And we sat there and we saw exactly what you saying right now happen to us right at that table, man. And I'm like, these apps are shady as hell, man. They shady. Because how come everybody's not getting the same surge? If you say this is a $10 surge and this person is paying surge pricing, they're paying surge pricing. Why don't the surge price apply to all of us? Like if we each get an Uber X ride, we each should have $5 surge. But instead, they would give James a $7 surge, give me a $5 surge, and give Juan a $4.25 surge. And it's like, this shit don't make something's wrong with this, man. Yeah. Oh, you don't see surge no more in LA, Kim? So what do y'all got in LA? Do y'all just got like the gray clouds or the red clouds? You don't have any numbers whatsoever? You got plus signs or something like that? I looked at the quest opportunity again. I have 3 choices: 80 rides for 405, 70 for 335, 60 for 265. I'll choose the 60 trip one. Yeah, I always go with the lowest because I never hit it anyways. But at least if I get close enough, I might take some shit rides at the very end to hit it. I'll do that. But I'm not going to be taking shit rides all week just to get to it. I'm going to go for my money. Like I said, the 80, out of the question. Ain't no way in hell. 80, nah. Because with that, you're going to be taking 40 cents a mile ride, 30 cents a mile ride. You're going to be going nuts for them rides. And nah, it's like, nah. Oh, just the gray clouds? Okay. Woo. Go said Uber X is the biggest Ponzi in the history of business. Oh, I've said that. I've said this shit feels like cryptocurrency to me. It feels like a rug pull about to happen. It feels like a bunch of people invested their money into something that they didn't really know what was going on. A lot of drivers got paid very well. A lot of families were doing very well. And now all of a sudden, all these families are doing bad, but corporate's doing good and shareholders are doing good. And they just kind of left all these American families in limbo with these big ass car loans right now. It's a Ponzi scheme. They're using new money right now that all these riders are paying. All these riders are paying right now. And instead of paying us, the drivers, they're using that rider money to pay off debts, to boost that stock up so they can pay off all them old ass loans and shit they got out, all them old shareholders, all these old things they got hanging over their head. So right now, they're using the shit out of us to make sure they come up with that money to cover all the interest and all the loans and everything they need to get off their books. Because if they can get it off the books, they can get their shares to go up a little bit, and they can pay off all these shareholders. These shareholders been mad as hell. Like I said, Disney is trying to get rid of Bob Iger because Bob Iger is losing Disney shareholders too much money. When you losing shareholders money and shareholders don't want you there, they will find a way to get your ass out of there. They will find a way. Yep, they're going to pull that snuggy ruggy from everybody's feet. And that's what, like right now, you see Uber task. Uber's trying to come from every angle of the market of contract work, gig work. Anytime anybody needs something done, they want people to be able to pick up their phone and say, I need my carpets vacuum today. I need the wall painted in my room today. Uber wants to be involved in all of this shit. It's no more Angie's List, no more Craigslist looking for gigs and jobs and shit. No, everything's going to be going through Uber. Craigslist is like people post on Craigslist, hey, I'm available for hire. I'm available for this. Or, hey, I got these jobs ready for hire. I got these jobs for this. Nobody look on Craigslist no more. I look on Craigslist because I'll be like, man, look at this shit. They got these 2 motherfucking donkeys on there right now for sale. And I'm like, that's some cool shit. And they were wild donkeys. They just got a rehoming fee. But I'm like, dude, they be selling the coolest shit on Craigslist. Like, nobody even looks at this shit no more. It'd be the funniest shit. But I'm like, if I had a lot of land, I could see and one of them was nice. One of the donkeys, they said it was nice donkey. It wasn't broken and nothing like that. It was just a cool hangout pet. The horse wasn't broken at all. And it was an old horse from the reservation or whatever like that. But that's the kind of shit they sell on Craigslist. Now, next, Uber's going to be taking over all that. Uber going to be saying, hey, if you want to buy some shit, they're going to have Uber classifieds where you can get on Uber and find you somebody that's selling a car. Get on Uber, find you somebody selling a motorcycle. Get on Uber, find somebody selling a donkey or some shit like that. It's going to be Uber classifieds. They'll be like, hey, man, I can't, nobody uses Craigslist no more. Nobody uses Angie's List no more. I do. Nobody uses it's Babylon. Uber Farmer. Yeah. Somebody please get Jeff a donkey. Tell you, Kevin, man, when you see them, man, but on Craigslist, they call them burros. They don't even call them donkeys. I'm like, this is a fucking donkey. It's not a burro. A burro is like, you could put, and they say they work too. So you could put like baskets on them and shit like that. It's like, I understand what a burro is. A burro, donkey, whatever. These are straight up donkeys, though. They cool as a motherfucker. Yeah, one ex-driver predicted that there will be a big driver strike in 2024. It might be. It might be. Because I'm telling you right now, private rides, motherfucker, I will not be having that app on. If people will pay me to drive my ass around, shit. People, man, I am not fucking driving for these apps. Fuck that. I'm going to tell y'all, I don't have it on this. I have it on my laptop. Jeff going to pick up a router on that donkey. Jeff is really ready to give a donkey. Dude, I remember back when I wanted to buy a horse and I was looking for it. Now, I dated this girl a long time ago. Her name was Jody Ramirez. She was from Santa Paula, California. There's a little place called Santa Paula. So we used to go to Santa Paula to go visit her mom and her dad. Now, her mom and her dad raised Arabian horses. So when you go to their house, you sleep in the house and everything, but behind the house is all the stables and all of that in Santa Paula. This is right in Santa Paula, California. All Arabian show horses at their house. And I was like, man, these are some gorgeous fucking horses. These horses are beautiful. And I think the dude's name was Leon and her mom, whatever, but they are expensive. Arabian horses are like expensive as a motherfucker. I'm like, I'd rather just get a donkey, man. Donkeys cost like $1,000. You can hang out with them, ride them around and shit. These motherfucker Arabian, I'm like, the prices they were saying that they were selling them for and buying them for, training them for, transporting them for. There is no way in hell you could tell me those animals are worth that much of my income. No way in hell. I'd rather just get a donkey, man. Craigslist. It's a lot cheaper. It's cool. And they look just like Arabian horses to me. They're just smaller versions and they're brown instead of black. It's like, I don't know. So I get private mustache rides with the right ladies. A silver fox is stupid. Uber donkey rides coming soon. If Uber lords to pay anymore, salute Jeff. I'm gonna make it live. I know it for real, man. He should borrow a donkey from one of Pedro's family. He said borrow the donkey from one of Pedro's family. Everyone knows Pedro's one of the Osama's long lost sons. I know it. But go Osama donkey, Osama donkey. Motherfucker, I got a donkey named Osama. That's Osama donkey. You fucking stupid. Jeff rides a pony down. But see, y'all forget, I live in South Phoenix. Y'all forget, I live where people here still ride horses. We got this little place called the Silver Pony or something. It's right down the street. It's not too far from me. I'd say that for me to get to the Silver Pony would probably take me about not even 10 minutes. But people ride horses to that bar. And people ride horses up and down the street where I live. And we got South Mountain not too far. And you can go over there. You can take your horses over there. They even got horses for you over there if you don't got your own horse. So I live on the part of town where everybody still ride horses. I know, and you thinking, nobody rides fucking horse. South Phoenix, I'm telling you, it be kids, it be grown-ups, and they just riding horses just down the street. And they just, not doing shit else. And you just driving your car, you kind of cut around. I'm gonna fucking the video next time. Next time I'm gonna video him. And you're gonna be like, this dude live in a part of town where they really have full-blown motherfucking horses and people are riding them. They ride them to the bar. Silver Pony is around the corner. I'm telling you. Yeah, Nicole, you already know. These people are and they have cowboy hats on, cowboy boots and shit. And it's like nobody trips. It's like I trip because I want one. I'm like, damn, dude, I can see myself riding a horse too. But it's like, most people just riding by and they just go around a person. When we was there, we be like, oh, a horse, ooh, a cow. I'm driving by, I'm like, these is like two dudes, like with saddles and shit, with like lamb fur and everything, and they got hats and they just doing their own fucking thing. They'll go off road sometimes, and they'll just cut through the desert, they'll cut up, and you see like the dust kind of kick up. I'm like, this shit is like real. This is the real Wild West. People are riding horses in Arizona to the bar. They leave their house and they go to the bar. And I'm like, this shit's crazy. And they have a whole place out there where you can rope your horse up like in the old days. And you can rope your horse up and you can go in and have a drink and you can come back out. And nobody even messes with those horses, man. I'm like, that is the coolest shit ever. That would be epic YouTube content. Do it just a million views guaranteed. I don't know, man. I don't know. A million views. Guess how many comments that would be? I wouldn't be able to keep up with y'all, man. I would not. I'm gonna have to like hire y'all to go through the comments and just laugh at shit. Like, dude, is it Jeff? You got 1 million views. That's a million. I think a video with 1,000 views, 200-300 comments, we can keep it real. We can still talk back and forth. That many views and content? Nah, fuck that. That is not my channel, man. That's some other shit right there. That's not my channel. That's crazy. 1 million fucking views, man. I wouldn't be able to keep up. And people be talking all kind of shit. And I'll be monitoring like, get off my motherfucking channel, you raggedy motherfucker. Like, all y'all be on my channel. Like, I don't say shit. Y'all talk shit to me all the time. We joke back and forth. We have fun. We like family. I know y'all. Y'all be fucking with me. I'll fuck back with y'all because we cool like that. But then you get these random motherfuckers that come in and they don't know us. They don't even try to fill us out or see nothing. They just talk shit to people. And I don't like people talking shit to people on my channel. They be like, oh, man, you drivers are stupid. You drivers are idiots. You drivers need to go get real jobs or whatever. I mean, I remove the comment. I kick them out. But if Tony comes over here, Driven Dad comes to my channel, and Tony goes, Jeff, just go get a real job. I know the joke between me and Tony, because he's talking about get a real job university. It's like funny shit. I know Tony, so Tony can come on my channel and say that because I know him. So we go back and forth about, oh, go get a real job university. But some random motherfucker come say that shit to me. I don't know them. They ain't part of the family yet. You ain't even felt yourself out. Like, you got to feel yourself out on this channel and see who you are. Motherfuckers come on and go get a real fucking job, motherfucker. Like, man, fuck that. And if a motherfucker I ain't never met came on my channel and said, man, you drivers in them was a bunch of raggedy motherfuckers. Y'all need to go get a real job. Now, I will be mad because I don't know this person. But like, go, time to wake up, Kim, Beauty Wednesday, you could say, Jeff, you a raggedy motherfucker. And I would laugh because we family. I know y'all like that. We cool. Y'all can, and that's why I got to go through my comments to make sure ain't nobody trying to fuck with us. Because I know y'all, I ain't worried about y'all. I know we family, we tight, we solid, we talk shit back and forth. That's what we do. But I don't like no new people coming on my channel fucking with us like that. I'm like I said, this is not a normal YouTube channel. I love this channel. I love the energy, the people. I protect the motherfucking drivers over here. They protect me yet. You already fixed the BMW? You know what? You just reminded me that I have to. I got the part right here. I'm sitting here fucking with y'all online, but hey, man, I got the part right here. Like, shit. Y'all be fucking with me, man. The raggedy black lesbian. Exactly. See, Kev can say shit like that on my channel. But if I don't know somebody and they just come around saying that shit, oh, no. I don't know them like that. People they gotta come over here and they gotta, exactly, old fucking crusty dusties and shit. Man, I'll be like, nah, we need to vet you first. We don't know you, man. I know this is a rideshare channel. It's YouTube. It's a free channel, free speech and all that. Cool. But before you really start calling yourself going off on somebody or having a spirited debate with somebody, At least let us know who you are, where you coming from. You friend, you foe, you hater. What are you? You got to let us know who you are first. Because, I mean, we got a lot of people on this channel that we have some really deep debates. We laugh back and forth and go back and forth. We don't hate each other. We just get passionate about our position. Man, fuck Spencer Fred. Hi, Bob. Fuck Spencer Fred. Hi, Bob. Motherfucking ass. Man, so I'll fight your comments. Whoa, definitely believe we got Jeff's back. Believe that. Oh, you know what? I'll fight you in the comments. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen motherfuckers jump out the woodwork like, hey, hold the fuck up before you start talking shit about Jeff. Realize, motherfucker, it's a lot of us here. Shit, like what Pac say? I told motherfuckers like Pac say, we can fight amongst each other, but I promise you this: we burn this bitch down, get us pissed to live and die in L.A. That's how we are on this fucking channel. We can fight amongst each other, but I promise you this: we burn this bitch down. YouTube will be on fire by the time we get back. It was like, dude, y'all just beat up that YouTuber for nothing, man. We don't know that motherfucker. He came, we arguing amongst each other, laughing and joking over here. And he came over here trying to ask some shit. Oh, we don't know you, motherfucker. Like, no, we don't know you like that. It's like, it's different. And I know motherfuckers probably think this is YouTube, but it's like, it feels like a social media. It feels more like Facebook or Instagram. It's like a family page, but it's more like a family channel because that's the way we operate over here, man. Nobody, even today, one dude was like, he was saying some shit. He was like, man, he's this dude, I could do without some of the cussing, but he said something else was funny as hell. And I laughed at it because I know him. I've seen him on the channel before. So I was like, that shit's funny as hell because we kind of vibe and go back and forth like that. We joke about me cussing and stuff. So the people who joke about me cussing, I know it's a joke and we joke back and forth. But if I don't know who these people are and they come over here and they be like, oh, that was Pac. Hassan, that was Pac. Yeah, but people, I got a timeout on rideshare. Got to fix the app. You always get a timeout somewhere. Man, ain't time to wake up. We family around here, man. He says, I'm white and I eat watermelon and drink grape juice for days, man. I tell motherfuckers. And see, time to wake up. What people don't realize, I did a video a long time ago explaining the evolution of a watermelon and why black people are even affiliated with watermelons. Because a lot of people didn't know that the agricultural engineers in Northern Africa were the original creators of the watermelons that we now have on this planet right now. Because there were no watermelons on Earth. The pharaohs and the kings, they call it the king fruit and the God's fruit. Because what they said was whenever they had like these long journeys for the pharaoh and his armies and shit across deserts, they had these agricultural engineers that knew how to grow watermelon out of sand. They would grow it out of the sand in the soil and everything. No other country on the planet at that time knew how to cultivate watermelons. It started in Northern Africa, up near Egypt and all of that stuff. So we used to use watermelons to trade to countries like India, Pakistan, China, the European. We would trade watermelons for them because that was our currency. It was a form of currency for us. So that's why black people became affiliated with watermelons. You can research all this shit if you want to. You can research it. But that's why when you go to the pyramids, they have them painted inside of each pyramid. They got watermelons painted in all the pyramids because this is what they said would be the water and the nutrition to carry for the pharaoh's spirit to carry over into the next lifetime. So they would always paint watermelons everywhere because that's what he would have to use to carry to the next life. What about the hell water? Yeah. I had no idea about that. The watermelon until you just taught me. Fascinating. Maybe I should open a book one of these days. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Sin Cities, thank you, brother. Sin City. Jeff, I'm allowed to be here. You could be here, brother. You could be here. Sin City's the man. He was one of those guys who was like, man, Sin City was like this. Like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm about to come clean on you motherfuckers. Y'all can think whatever it is y'all want to think about me, but I'm about to tell my side of the story. You got to stand up for some shit like that. That takes balls on YouTube, man. That takes some balls on YouTube. Just say, you know what? I don't give a fuck what y'all think. I'm going to tell my side of the story. Y'all might not like it, but this is what it is. And he just let that shit out on the line. And I'm like, dude, I commend you for that because he was getting a lot of flack. A lot of people was upset. A lot of people was pissed off. But you said, I ain't got time to play no games with these people, man. I ain't. I'm going to tell you motherfuckers flat out, this is what it is. If you don't like it, it ain't my fucking problem. And I'm like, okay, I see you, Rich. All right. It's like, shit. That motherfucker was out there swinging. It's like, hey, I could take a punch. I could take a fucking punch. I'm going to lay it on the line. Knock yourself out. And that's what I say. Sometimes in this world, man, you got to be willing to take a punch. You got to be willing to take a punch, man. Yeah. This is Jeff. You got to start articulating your words, Jeff. I need you to start speaking properly with my AI voice. I'm sorry, Kim. I will make sure that I will begin speaking in a manner in which the English language was written for comprehension. Thank you. It's like, what the fuck this motherfucker just said? No. Yeah. No, for real, Jamil. That was watermelon history. And I tell people, you can research that. And a lot of people don't understand why Black people are affiliated with watermelons. That's why. Because we're the original creators of it. You can research it if you want to. And when they became over to America, a lot of the slaves were agricultural engineers in Africa at one point in time. Like I tell people, slaves weren't always slaves. They were doctors, scientists, they were engineers, architects, they were, farmers, laborers, they were thinkers. They already had like religious cultures and stuff in Africa. Slaves weren't always slaves. They were captured prisoners of wars and shit like that. And they were really important people in their communities. So when they got brought up to America, they were labeled as slaves because that's what they were. Kind of like what we are for fucking rideshare. We're really a bunch of smart motherfuckers, but they trying to work us like slaves. No fucking different. So when they came over here, they didn't know how to cultivate this soil. This was a new type of soil, a lot of different soil types in America. So what they did is they found out down south that the soil was very fertile, especially in the Missouri, Mississippi deltas and shit like that. So they began using the African techniques of growing watermelons. Now, if you research watermelon growth in the United States, historically, this is what used to happen because it was such a valuable crop. And there were only so many people that knew how to cultivate watermelons. I'm not telling you no shit you can't research. They said they had to actually protect the watermelon crop with shotguns. They were guards all night protecting watermelons with shotguns because they were so hard to cultivate watermelons. They tried to cultivate a watermelon back then. The Africans didn't make it. Somebody else tried to cultivate one, and it turned out to be a poisonous fruit. It looked like a watermelon, but it was poisonous if you ate it. So what they started doing, instead of protecting their land with shotguns, they began planting the poisonous watermelon in certain sections so people would steal the poisonous watermelon, get sick, and die. So because they look just like the watermelons Black people the Africans would plant and cultivate, they would go, okay, so they got upset that watermelons couldn't be cultivated by anybody else except Black people back then. They just couldn't figure out the cultivation process. So that's when they started making Black people trying to be jealous of the water. Like they were jealous of the Black people that could grow watermelons. So they began making cartoon images and comics and stuff, trying to make fun of Black people with watermelons. But the reason why they were always associated with Black people is because we were the original creators of it in Northern Africa. Like I said, ain't shit I'm going to tell you lie. You can research all the shit if you want to. And you can't come back and say, well, Jeff, you lied. There was no such thing as a poisonous fruit that looked just like a watermelon and they planted it around the other watermelons to trick people. Oh, yes, they did. It's in research. You can go look that up. And like I said, it's all how this country started. And that's why I tell my son I'm proud of the watermelons. When people say, well, Black people and watermelons, yeah, I'm very proud of that because that is our contribution to the world. That fruit never existed before the people in Africa decided to cultivate it. That fruit was created. They called it the God's fruit. It was called the God's fruit. It was created by a race of people out of thin air. It never was created before. So how could you call something that God created was something that never existed on this planet before? You said God creates anything that was never on this planet before. But now you got a fruit that's on this planet that was created by the people of Northern Africa. And you tell me them people wasn't God. Like I said, that's what they call the God's fruit. Historically, they call it the God's fruit. That's what they call it. And so, and I'm not going to tell you shit that you can't go back and say, oh, no, they call it the angel's fruit, the God's fruit. That's what they call it. Exactly. Chicken, watermelon, and waffles, man. That's what it is. And the reason why, Black people are affiliated with chickens is because when we traded watermelons all the time. Chickens do not come from Africa. Guess where chickens come from? Asia. We traded watermelons for Asia because we wanted those and y'all wanted our watermelons. Long you're Asian. See, y'all wanted our watermelons and we wanted y'all fucking chickens. And that's how the shit started happening. Exactly. So it's like people wonder, well, where did Black people get affiliated with chickens from? That's what we traded. There was no cash back then. They were all trades back then. There were trades back then. So it's like, man, well, fix the episode. I think Sergio gets mad when he talks shit to me in the comments and I respond. He likes always the ratio over his comment. Yeah, exactly. That's funny shit. How to be a slave in 23 with Sleeping Joe and his minions. Exactly, man. That's what we on right now. That's the shit we on right now. Larry said, who sent you? Who sent you? Motherfucker, who are you? Switch your ship around. Say German straight beer, just beer. Yeah, and that's what a lot of cultures are known for. We're known for what we used to trade for because currency is a creation of value. Currency is that's why I said you can give me $4 million fucking dollars and put me on an island and not give me a chance to buy nothing. Guess what? My main currency now is my labor. That's my currency because money, you can't use money over there. If I'm on an island with 10 people, we have nowhere to spend $4 million bucks. Now I am the currency now. My intelligence, my ability, that's all the currency. So back before currency was created, it was just a valuation system. Everything was a value. So we had to trade whatever our nationalities had. If people had like oxes or they had like, you know, furs or diamonds, golds, whatever the fuck, that's what people traded back then. There was no such thing as currency. And watermelon was a form of currency. It was affiliated with black people because that's who were the original cultivators of it. Like I said, it never existed. It was a fruit that was created out of thin air through years and years and years of systematic culturing, like botany and culturing and putting things together and trying to figure out what fruits created what attributes. Like, hey, we want a fruit that's this big but creates this many seeds, not many seeds, a lot of water, a lot. That's what we used to do back then. That's why they call them agricultural engineers. They used to engineer things through agriculture. And like I said, that's shit that I've researched and I've read. I go through a lot of fucking podcasts, history things, documentaries, shit like that. I don't always do rideshare 24/7. But when I'm riding with people and I'm chatting with them in rideshare, all of this knowledge becomes very interesting to them. And that's what makes rideshare so interesting. I meet a lot of people who are very well read about history, life in general, mathematics, you know, currency, crypto, a lot of shit. And they educate me as we're riding. And that's why I don't think I could ever stop riding. For me to stop being a driver would be for me to stop going to school. And I can never stop going to school. I love the school of rideshare. We cruise around, we talk, we chat, we trade fucking knowledge and information. And so people say, if you were rich, would you stop driving? No, I'd probably just drive a better car. I mean, I'm always going to be willing to learn from somebody. Everybody you fucking meet is a book. Is a book that you haven't even opened yet. You have no idea who's getting in your car. Just like with us. They have no idea who they fucking with when they get in our car. A lot of people think, oh, you drivers just a bunch of skillless motherfuckers. Y'all don't know shit. You guys are skillless. You probably can't do another job other than sweep floors, and that's why you're doing rideshare. Actually, we're probably a whole lot fucking smarter than you, which is why we do rideshare. Because if I had to sit in the office with your ass every fucking day, I'd be gonna drop kick your motherfucking ass to the copy machine. So I don't want to work with you because I don't want to go to jail for drop kicking your motherfucking ass. So I do rideshare in my own car. I play Jesse Cook, some cool music that I can kick back to, relax to, and I pick up some cool ass people. Because if I was in the office with your ass, I'd be gonna knock your motherfucking head off. That's why I do rideshare, motherfuckers, because I'm too smart to work with you. That's why. Like I said, and I don't knock motherfuckers for having W-2s. I really don't. But I know me. And just think, I was corporate kid. But I'm from the streets of St. Louis, the streets of Memphis, shit like that. I was never not street. I was always street. I mean, my best friend Pip will tell you, from the first time me and him met was a long time ago, was in the fucking dining hall at next to Stallnecker. It was like Hubble Dining Hall. So these guys was fucking with Pip. And his name was Scott Paulson. His name's Pip. So these guys was fucking with Pip in line. And we was all in the lunch line up at Drake University, 1991. It was August of 1991. We was all in the fucking line. We just got to college. First time I met this kid. And these dudes was fucking with him. He's a tall white kid, skinny kid. And so I walked around the corner. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is the problem with y'all, man? Because I'm just tired of the commotion. I'm tired of the fuckery or whatever. I'm straight out of St. Louis. I was a senior in high school just a few months ago in the streets of fucking St. Louis. I'm plopped in the middle of Iowa. It's only 3 months I've been out of the hood. I haven't been out of the hood for but 3 fucking months. So I'm still hood to the core. So I go around, I see these motherfuckers. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is y'all problem, man? And so, of course, I check these fucking dudes. These dudes try to roll up on Pip. I roll up on them, and they like, this is one dude by himself. This dude's finna whoop everybody ass up in this motherfucker, and he don't even care. Scott Paulson, Pip, he'll tell you that shit. I didn't care at that point. I was straight from the hood. I was used to taking a punch. I was used to getting beat on, fucking beaten up, jumping motherfuckers, slamming in the shit. I was used to that pain. So it wasn't no problem with me to be at Drake University about to inflict this damage on these motherfuckers. But they never mess with Pip again because they realized at that point, something's wrong with this dude right here. It's like, no, I know me, man. I know me. I might be smart. I might be sharp, but don't push me to that point because I don't even want to go to that point. And I tell people the time that I did go to jail for fighting these people at Pizza Hut, because me and Dave Faulkner, we walked out of the Pizza Hut and these 5 dudes tried to jump us. So I beat the shit out of one of the dudes first because I knew he was going to jump us. So I just beat the big dude up first. And then they fucking took me to jail for trespassing and assault and all that shit. But they was going to jump us. But that's just how life is. I'm like, if I'm going to get my ass whooped, I'm going down swinging. I've never been somebody to throw up the fucking white flag. Like, okay, I'm sorry, dog. It's 5 of y'all. It's only 2 of us. No, I'm thinking there's 5 of y'all, it's 2 of us. So let me hear him take out 3 of you motherfuckers before we get started. That way, make it a fair fight. So I took out the big one first, Dave Faulkner. That was my man. He's over in Kansas right now. His brother, Seth Faulkner. So I said, fuck that shit. I'm taking one of them out to make it fair. Let's play this game. Because that's hood mentality. It's hood mentality. So when you take a kid like me out of the hood and you put me into a college environment, you've got to realize you better let everybody fucking know. Everybody at this college is not from the suburbs, y'all. Some of these motherfuckers is from the streets and they hungry. Trust me, you don't want to fuck with all of them. Some of them, maybe all of them, maybe not. Because we didn't know no better back then. I'm 17, 18 years old. I ain't know no fucking better. Now I'm 50. I ain't trying to fight nobody. I'm 50. I ain't got no reason to fight no fucking body. It's like, please, man. Because if I beat the shit out of you, now I don't pay my mortgage. I'm sitting in jail for fucking 3 months trying to get out of jail and all my shit's left. I ain't got to fight nobody at 50 because I know the consequence now. Back then, I ain't know no fucking better. I didn't know consequence back then. I know now. And I'm not losing all my shit over somebody worthless. So I'm not going to punch no fucking body who's worthless, lose all my shit. Nah, I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that. It's like, I played number conscious rap trying to educate and open up people's minds. Yeah, fix the app. That's what it is, man. A bunch of Common. Playing a whole bunch of, Talib Kweli, Mos Def. A bunch of, KRS-One. I used to grow up playing that shit all the time, man. Queen Latifah. I play that all the time. Jeff, do you agree growing up in the streets hood gave you an attribute that you can use for a lifetime, like reading body language, hustling, self-awareness? I believe that. And I tell people all the time. I even tell my sons that. And they'll tell you, I tell them I grew up when I thought I was disadvantaged. I grew up with an advantage. Because people wonder how I can fix BMWs and how I fix cars and motorcycles. Because when I was little, we didn't have money to pay nobody. It was either you fix that shit or it's broken. That was it. There was no, you got to make a phone call. You got to put it on your credit card or you got to pay a cash or you can put it on layout. No, you fix that shit or it's broken. So your mind had to be sharp. You had to reverse engineer every fucking thing in front of you. If it's a radio you want to fix, reverse engineer it, find out what's wrong with it, take it apart, fix it, put it back together. Now it works. I got soldering irons and shit in my garage. I got 3 or 4 soldering irons. I got so much soldering shit I got welding machines in there because I'm a reverse engineer. I had to grow up and be that. I didn't have enough money to call somebody. So as I grew up, my advantage became I'm being educated by Chevy. I'm being educated by Ford. I'm being educated by Toyota. I'm being educated by Honda. All these engineers taught me everything I know. They just didn't know they was teaching me because I took apart all they shit and I put it all back together the way I wanted it. My Jeep, I took that apart myself, put it back together. My Suzuki, I took that apart. My Honda took that apart. My Escalade took that apart. Everything I've had, I've taken apart and I put it back together myself. So all these engineers taught this black kid from the hood everything I know about engineering. I never went to school for this shit. And people like, dude, how do you trust yourself to take apart a $50,000 car? I got videos and photos of me working on fucking Bentley Mulsannes down in fucking Queen Creek at the Pegasus Airport. Big ass hangar. Bentley Mulsannes. I got video of me fucking doing all the brake systems on that shit. Fixing all the shit in the interior and the engine. Fixing hood latches on Aston Martins and shit. Taking out fucking Vanquish. They had an Aston Martin. They had a Vanquish down there. A fucking Vanquish where the fucking the power brake wasn't working right. So I had to go through the power brake assembly on a Vanquish. They used 10 Vanquishes in the James Bond movie. 10 of them. Only one of them was an authentic Vanquish. The other 9 were duplicate Vanquishes. The one I was working on was the authentic Vanquish. I got pictures of all that shit showing me working on that shit. And people wonder, Jeff, how do you work on these fucking cars? I'm like, because I just reverse engineer everything. I was born doing that shit. It gives me the advantage to walk up to a Bentley Mulsanne and somebody say, they want to charge me $3,000 to do the brakes. And I go, well, shit. Well, the brakes alone cost $1,500. Look up the brakes for a Bentley Mulsanne, front and rear brakes. You're going to find the price is $1,500. You can only get them from overseas. And you have to go to this place in New York. Nobody else has them anywhere else. So you have to call New York. New York has to get them from overseas. You think I'm bullshitting you? Call any Bentley dealership. Ask them, where do you get your brakes from? They're going to tell you a place in New York, and New York gets them from overseas. $1,500 for the full set. So we ordered the full set. I put them on for $500. I did them. He said, you just saved me $1,000. And I got, you see my little orange jack that I got in the garage right here. You will see my orange jack up under the back of that big ass Bentley Mulsanne passenger side, lifting that whole motherfucker up off the ground. I did all 4 brakes, take off the whole electric e-brake assembly. I didn't have the laptop with the cable, so I had to do all that shit by hand. Everything I did for all those e-brakes, I had to take everything apart by hand with Allen keys and fucking go all the way down, put all the pistons back down, put all the brakes back on front and back. That's how I changed the brakes on a Bentley Mulsanne. And people are like, but you've never worked on a Bentley before. I'm like, it's a fucking car. It's like, I've worked on an airplane before. It's spark plug. The airplane engines are car engines. It's just a car engine. Spark plugs run all down each side of it. I'm like, you just change the spark plugs out. But when you work on an airplane, you have to make sure you're working on it with somebody who's certified, because they have to certify all the repairs when you're done with it. That's all. You can't work on an airplane like you work on a car. You have to have somebody that's certified to do it. So living in the hood, growing up in the hood, taught me that all this shit around me was made, but it was worked on by people like me, though. All the mechanics look like me where I come from. All the engineers look like me where I come from. The welders look like me where I come from. So I had no problem being one of those people. I had no problem. People say, well, you're an accountant. You wear a suit and everything. I'm like, but you don't know who I am, though. That's who I became through education. Who am I? Same motherfucker you see on the street, kicking back in the motherfucking lawn chair, working on somebody's fucking car in the garage, taking apart somebody's fucking goddamn lawnmowers and shit. I've been doing that shit since I was a kid. But it's when people forget who they are and forget where they come from, they get lost. I've always worked on cars, even when I was corporate. It's motherfuckers who tell me, Jeff, my brakes won't work. I say, you know what? I'm off Saturday. Bring it by Saturday. I'll do the brakes. Just bring like $50. All right, bet. Man, the shop wanted $275. I'm like, they bought the brakes for $38. I did it for $50. There you go. You good to go. They back at the office Monday. All good. But I did that my whole life, though. And once you become, somebody from the hood and you start trusting yourself, working on other people's engineering, you become an engineer. Like I said, what I did to my Suzuki has never been done before. Not to a Suzuki, not the way I did. I used a water jet company. I had to go hire a water jet company to help me because I got in so deep with that project. It was something that was never done before. The supercharger I got on my Jeep, that's a 2011 3.8 engine. It's a V6. I took that supercharger off of a 2020 Gladiator 3.6 engine, 2 totally different engines. And people are like, how did you make a supercharger from that engine fit on that engine? Home Depot and Ace Hardware. Plus I weld. And I have a video on my channel showing how I did it. So people don't think that they can't do it. I got a whole video showing how I built a supercharger from a 2020 engine and put it on a 2011 engine, which is a totally different engine. So when people say it can't be done, I've been driving this Jeep ever since. I just took it to a tuner shop and had it done. My whole rear end of my Jeep. You take it to a shop. They'll be like, what kind of fucking struts and all that? Those ain't Jeep struts and all on the back of my truck, on the back of my Jeep. Jeep struts, if you put Jeep struts on the back of a Jeep and Jeep lift kit on the back of a Jeep, it's going to sit and it's going to squat. I put a whole Escalade rear end on my fucking Jeep. And people be like, how the hell did you put an Escalade rear end on your Jeep? Well, I just looked on I got an Escalade in the driveway. So I looked at the Escalade, looked at everything that was inside of the Escalade. I bought adapters, kits, did some angle grinding and welding. I put all the adapters I wanted in my shit. I put all the air ride system from the Escalade on the back of the Jeep Wrangler. So now you hit a button inside of my Jeep, my whole Jeep raises up like 3 inches and you riding on air ride system now. So my Jeep never sinks in the back. It's an air ride system Jeep now. And when you want to let the air out, you hit the toggle down and it goes, it sits back down to a Jeep regular height. So when people look at my Jeep, they go, dude, that Jeep sits different than any, like most Jeeps sit like this. Your Jeep sits like a race car. I'm like, because I got an air ride system on the back of it. That's air back there. So when passengers sit back there, it's soft like an Escalade. You're just riding around. It's like, you're just cruising. Nobody's ever done that shit before. But like I said, I grew up in the hood. I grew up engineering shit, reverse engineering shit. So if you want to build something, crawl up under something. Look and see how that's built. Look and see how they put it, where all your bracket points are, where all your points of integrity, like where's the metal, what type of metal, like what is this pressing into, what is that hitting, where's the clearance at? And once you see everything you need to see, go to what you're working on and start doing all your cuts. Cut everything out you don't want. Because that's how I did it on the Jeep. I want that Escalade. I wanted that supercharger on there. So I had to do all my cuts in my Jeep before I mounted all this shit in there and started tack welding and putting everything together. But had I not grown up in the hood, I would have been calling somebody my whole childhood to do that shit for me, and I would have never known I could do it. So I think my advantage is that I was broke. So I still act like I'm broke to this day. I feel broke. I mean, I still working on my own shit. People say, why don't you just take that to a shop? I'm like, because I'm broke. It's like, I mean, I got way more debt than what I got cash. Way more debt than what I got cash. There's no way the little bitty baby amount of cash I got can cover all the fucking debt of this house, that car, all the insurance and everything. There's no fucking way. No way. I can't even put that shit on a fucking game and win it. I'd have to have like fucking, 50 to 171 odds on some shit just to make a fucking dent. So it's like, no, you got to stay in this game. You got to act like you fucking broke. And every day you wake up. If you make $200, just like Wes was doing earlier, Wes said he made that $214 in an hour and a half and he stayed out working. That's what it takes. Don't think you fucking hit the lottery because you got a $3,000 fucking refund check from the IRS. Oh, I got 3 G's. I'm up. No. You're broke. That's not enough. It's not enough. We got a long way to go. So every day you got to get out there. And when you sit there, you see these motherfuckers offering, $5 rides. No, you can do better than that. Like I said, it's all about knowing your worth. And sometimes knowing your worth is about remembering where you're from. Because I know what I'm worth. If I'm here to run a business, I'm not only the driver, I'm the mechanic for this business. I'm the shipping and receiving for this business. When parts and shit come in, I'm shipping. I got to locate the parts. So I'm part of acquisition. You got to have acquisition. If you're running a business, you have to have an acquisitions department that does purchases. If you don't have anybody that knows how to do purchases, you have to have a purchasing account. You got to know where to find the parts, the correct parts, because this is the only part that goes to a G20 engine. I have the G20 engine in mind. The 2019 330i has about 6 different versions of this. This is my version. If you don't have an acquisitions department that knows what version to get, you'll be sending shit back and forth the whole time until you get the right one. You'll be like, oh, this shit don't fit, send it back. Oh, this shit don't fit. You got to have a smart acquisitions department. So when you tell us that we don't know what we're doing because we're only doing rideshare, they don't have parts acquisition departments. Those are W-2 workers. We have a parts acquisition department in rideshare. We got purchasing, we got shipping, receiving, we got finance because we got to know what makes a profit, what creates losses. We've got mechanic work, we've got logistics, we've got navigation, and we've got IT and technology. These little fucking phones don't fix themselves. These phones don't run themselves. You got to learn this device. You got to be an IT department to know what happens when this device hiccups and chokes. You're every fucking thing you can possibly be when you're doing ride sharing delivery. You are everything you can possibly be in a fucking person. Your child care. Because now you got to hurry up and get your ass home because you got people at home waiting on you. Got this and that going. You're a cook. You're a chef. Motherfucker tell you a driver. Oh, you just a driver. You ain't got no skills, motherfucker. You don't know me. You don't know shit about me. It's like all you know is that I drive a car and I make good money. That's all you know about me. That's all you need to know about me. Because I run circles around your motherfucking ass in real life. And that's not me like bragging about shit, but I know a lot of fucking drivers out here who do way too fucking much and don't get paid enough. Because you think I do a lot as a driver? There's some drivers doing way more than what I do. They got more mouths to feed. They got more shit going on in their life than I got in my life. And so I know what it takes to make it through a fucking day, to be told, well, just take what they give you. No. That's not how we roll over here. We don't roll like that over here. You don't come in my face and tell me I'm worth $10 an hour. Motherfucker, I could take a BMW apart. You know how much money they pay people that take BMWs apart? Do you know how much money they pay people and I do this shit for rideshare. I do this shit to make sure people get to and from without my shit running hot on the fucking street. So I know how much I'm worth. Because if I'm the one doing that work and you willing to pay that dude that much to do that shit to my fucking car, pay me that much to do that shit to my car. Because you like, Jeff, we're going to pay this dude, 2 G's to do it. How about you pay me the 2 G's? Am I not worth it? Well, you just a driver. No, that's what you try to fucking call me. I know what you're trying to call me. But if you're willing to pay that dude 2 G's to do it, I do the same fucking thing with the exact parts doing the same process. But you telling me it's only worth half? I don't fuck with you like that. What up, Rick? My man, OCD. That's OC Dreamweaver right there. Yeah, them shields for the apps be sneak dissing you, but don't say your name. LOL. Larry, man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. But see, that's the thing, man. And the thing about a lot of those shield apps, those shield motherfuckers, they know that I'm 100. I'll say who the fuck they are because I can. I don't have to mince my words for them. I'll talk about the exact video I'm talking about. I don't got to mince my words for them. I'm fucking 50 years old. Since when the fuck do I gotta sneak around like I'm 11? Like I'm in the 5th fucking grade. Ooh, you know that? Man, I'm fucking 50. If I got some shit to say, I'll just say it and get it out the way and move on. But it's a lot of these channels, they ain't ready yet. They not ready yet. And they wonder why I don't fuck with them like that. Because I'm at a whole nother level of life. I don't give a fuck about where I'm at on YouTube, but I give a fuck about where I'm at on life. I feel fucking people in life because I am a part of life. I exist every fucking day. I exist to the fullest. I'm not trying to fake my fucking existence by acting like I'm somebody I'm not, reading a fucking script, pretending I'm that damn important. I can say shit from my soul and feel how important I am. When I walk out that door every day, I know I got to stay sober. I got to stay safe. I got to stay alert because I got motherfuckers in the back of my car that I got to get to the airport and I can't fucking kill them. I got to get their ass to Terminal 4. I know how important I am because I know when I look in the paper, I see motorcycles in the fucking ground. I can drive down the street and see motorcycles in the ground. Cars flip the fuck over. I see all that going. So I know what happens when you don't think you're important. You slacking. And you end up with your car flipped the fuck over, rearing in some fucking body, tearing shit up. I know who the fuck I am. So when I show up and somebody is safely at Terminal fucking 4 and I put their luggage on the ground, tell them have a great flight, I might be the last motherfucking face they see because that plane might crash. I know how important I am. And a lot of motherfuckers want to sit up there and pretend to be somebody important, reading the fucking script because somebody told them, read this. It'll make you sound smart. Motherfucker, I am smart. I ain't got to read shit. You just tell me what we talking about. I ain't got to read no news to you. You tell me what the topic is. I'll read the news myself, and then I'll give you an essay back. But I'm not going to sit here and read this shit verbatim, word for word back to you. That's called fucking plagiarism where I come from. It's called comprehension when you fucking recite back what somebody just read to you or what you read yourself. Comprehension is when you can say, I'm going to speak this back to you in the way that I read it, in the way I interpret it, and we can have a debate about it, a conversation about it. If I'm just reading it to you, I ain't really doing shit, am I? You can read yourself. Motherfucker, we grown. You can read. I don't need to read to y'all. Half the time I put shit up on my screen and I just talk about it. I don't even read it. I leave it on there long enough in case somebody wants to pause the fucking screen and read it. Knock yourself the fuck out. But I have a very comprehensive brain. I can read something, know what the fuck I'm talking about without even seeing it again. Some people call it a photographic memory. I just say I'm an accountant. I trap knowledge. I trap data. My brain has always been like that. I've been an accountant. I can fucking remember numbers like ain't nobody's business. Motherfuckers be like, oh man, I could tell you Wes said, it was $214 an hour and 24 minutes. He was like, Jeff, how do you know that Wes said it was $214 an hour and 24 minutes? I said, because I remember what the picture looks like. My brain thinks in fucking pictures. He said $214 an hour and 24 minutes. I know he said that. And you can't tell me he didn't say that because that's what I see in my fucking head. Some people remember shit. I remember things. And a lot of motherfuckers, man, they, like I said, they don't have that retention or that comprehension. I was raised different. We was bred different. And just because I'm a gig tuber, I'm a YouTuber, I don't got to fuck with everybody. I really don't. And it's cool. YouTube's got a gazillion goddamn channels, 7 billion people watching this shit. I don't got to fuck with everybody. Even in the same space we in, I don't got to fuck with everybody. There's podcasters that don't fuck with other podcasters, even though everybody's in a podcasting space. That's cool. There's scientists that might not talk to other scientists. That's cool. So I don't sit there and go, oh, well, since we're all gig tubers, I got to be on y'all team. I don't even got to fuck with y'all. We don't even got to go to the same school. We ain't got to be in the same league. Just because we both talking about rideshare and we both got YouTube channels, that don't mean I got to fuck with y'all. I can if I wanted to, but maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to do my own fucking thing. Have my channel with my own energy. Talk to drivers in a way that you motherfuckers are scared to talk to drivers. And that's just how shit really is in real life. I don't got to play by no fucking code. I don't got to play by no fucking fiddle and no book. If me and YouTube got a fucking deal, that's me and YouTube fucking deal. I ain't got shit to do with y'all. Y'all, I'm not y'all partner. I'm a YouTube partner. I ain't got shit to do with y'all. And that's just me keeping it 100. If y'all want to fuck with me, then say, hey, Jeff, this is how we want to roll. This is what we want to do. Cool. We'll talk about it. But motherfucker, I'm a YouTube partner. I'm not rideshare partner. I'm not that. I'm not gig tube partner. I don't do that. And I've never been that way. Motherfuckers know, even in Memphis when I was young, I would always go to a different school. Anybody would tell you, especially my family, when I went to that other school, I didn't get with the popular people. I never rolled with the popular people. I was a fucking nerd, making A's in Spanish and A's in fucking accounting and shit like that. Everybody was like, how this dude is so fucking smart? He cool as a motherfucker, laughing and joking all the time, but he's smart as a motherfucker. He's not like your average everyday nerd, man. He's like a relatable fucking nerd. He's relatable. Yeah, exactly. A hood partner, shit. And that's just what I would do. I would go to a new school and I would just hang out. And everybody would be like, he don't want to hang out with nobody. He just hangs out with everybody. Most of the women I dated, even in college, they was the nerdy fucking girls. They wasn't the girls that everybody knew, the popular girls, this and that. I was running track. I was in the newspaper, this and that. My girl was the most average ass girl that I probably met at the fucking library, walking out and dropped a book. Could be any fucking body. But it never have to be somebody that was so like, ooh, this is the girl I'm with, y'all. Everybody know her. People like, we never fucking heard of her. Who was she? I never chased clout. Even when I had women, I never chased a clout fucking girl. Oh, I want the most popular girl, the most famous. I was never like that. And a lot of these fucking gig tubers don't know me. They don't know me. I was in Sports Illustrated, all this shit. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do when I go to these track meets. I can hang out. I can talk to people. I can sign fucking shirts, sign fucking pamphlets, this and that. But where do you find me at? Playing cards with the people on the other fucking team. It's like, where's Jeff at? How come he ain't out here with all the other fucking stars that are in the paper and the stars that are on the news all the time? He's over there playing fucking spades and shit with people over in the fucking bleachers and shit. Because that's what I like to do. I like to play fucking spades. Don't bother me. But everybody's over here looking for all the stars. They want to get their booklet signed. You know, everybody from the champions. They all want the champions to sign their books. I'll sign them when I get up and do my laps. But right now we're in the middle of a fucking spades game. My life existed for a reason. I was never a clout chaser. I was never one of those people. So, and I don't think a lot of people that's even in gig space even know who I am. And it's cool. They don't have to know because I don't know who they are. And everybody seems to be doing just fucking fine. But what they don't realize is that I'm going to always move the way I move. And if you're standing in front of me and I'm going in that direction, I feel sorry for you. That's all I got to say. I'm a fucking bulldog. I run motherfuckers right over. And I say names, I say channels, I say videos. I don't slight people. I don't come sideways. I don't go around you. I run your motherfucking ass over. And that's why a lot of channels that want to sit up there and come sideways. Oh, yeah, you know, fuck you, man. See, I'll say your motherfucking name in your face. It's like, what you gonna say to me? Nothing. You're not gonna say nothing. Keep talking about that fucking script on your motherfucking desk and stay out of my face. That's what you can do. That's the best thing you can do at this point. Because I'm off script. And when you fucking with a cat that's off script, oh, you get your ass handed to you real quick. You on script. We ain't the same. I told motherfuckers, I might be gig tubing and I enjoy gig tubing, but I'm more of a podcaster than a newscaster. You don't want to fucking mix them goddamn career paths up. Newscaster can't fuck with a podcaster on no level of the game. Trust me. Because you motherfuckers got to stay on script. I do what the fuck I want to do. And that's why I run my channel the way I want to run it. I enjoy that shit. I love chopping it up with people, hanging out with people, laughing and shit, having a good time, creating memories, learning each other, learning why we are the way we are, how to be a certain fucking way to make more money and shit like that. That's what we do over here. I don't read no script. I don't need no script. These is fucking people over here. I can talk to people. Been talking to people my whole life. Motherfuckers be like, dude, you can talk for 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. Motherfucker, I could talk for 12 if I felt like it. I just got to go put this motherfucker part on this BMW. It's like, y'all really think y'all gonna get me to go 7 hours? Y'all motherfuckers really think? Yeah, y'all don't say shit about the time. Let them keep going. We're gonna hit 7 hours. No, we ain't hitting 7, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. We're gonna stay with Joe. Say, you my partner. What up, partner? Shit. Man. Insanity, OCD. Hell yeah. Man, I said, no, you'll talk to 7 hours. Yeah, man. See, that's the thing, though, man. We have a good time. We chat. And I enjoy the energy y'all give, man, because I tell motherfuckers, we alive out here, man. We really alive. We really alive. What up, Doc? What's good, brother? And I appreciate the energy y'all give because I know most of y'all out there working right now. If y'all not working, y'all planning and plotting. And that's what this energy is all about. It's about planning, plotting, trying to figure out a way how to get ahead in this fucking game they playing. And we know they playing the game. But we ain't going to just give up and roll over and call it good. No. There's ways to make money, and we going to figure it out. Kim said, we need a driver page. Sometimes I need a TCP or driver, Excel driver who is trustworthy. Yeah, exactly. What up, Desmond? I'm telling you. And see, Kim, that's what we was talking about last live, was trying to get some kind of a WhatsApp or a Discord or something like that, where we can have riders and drivers all linked together. And once we get the riders and the drivers linking together, that's where you can find like your TCP or Excel driver and stuff like that. And like a lot of people, we're in a lot of different cities and a lot of different states right now. And I'm glad we got a lot of Arizona people in here, because at some point we're going to have to create some type of like rideshare Phoenix page rideshare, you know, Scottsdale page. We're going to have to do something like that. What up, 504 Doc? Appreciate the super chat, brother. He said, I got 5 on it. I'm going to make sure when I'm putting this thermostat in tonight, I'm putting a set of bolts on in your name, Doc. This is in the name of Doc. I'm going to put this motherfucking car back together tonight, man. I swear. It's like, Get Smart said, you need to be a preacher right after I said the word shit. No, I'm just kidding. It's like, look at this shit. You need to be a preacher. See? No, I don't know, man. I don't know. I might slip up. I make Discord servers. Just let me know, Jeff. What? So you make Discord servers? Bet. All right, cool. So we got somebody that knows how to make Discord server. Because I got a Discord account. My son made it a long time ago for some video games he was playing. So I have it because he doesn't use it now. But I'm never on it. It's like I never understood Discord, man. It's all over the fucking place. It's like faces on the side, rooms all over the place. I can't get it, man. It's kind of like TikTok. It's new tech that you have to understand that tech. And that's why I tell motherfuckers, man, a lot of you drivers are way smarter than what y'all think. To y'all, this shit is second nature. To you, Discord is second nature. All this tech is second nature. It's not like that to everybody, dude. I'm an accountant. I'm used to accounting software. I'm used to screens and panels and numbers and bars and accounts and theories and shit like that. Y'all understand technology at a level that some of us we haven't grasped that concept yet. Like, we don't know how shit links together. And so, like, a lot of these channels, I don't fuck with a lot. It's like, no, I can't do TikTok. I can't do Discord, even though I got Discord and I got TikTok. Man, Daytona said, hey, Jeff, I need some of your shirts. You have a website or something? Yeah, and some of my videos, I actually got the website, the shirt website link in there. A lot of the shirts you see me with, I don't have yet because I need to actually get them put on there. I need to make them and put them on there because I'll make them and ride around in them. But yeah, on this video, I didn't have it in the description. But the one before this, like every other video, you'll probably see it in the description. But I need to get it on there. I need to put it in there. But you can learn within a day. You just need a good server mod to make it user-friendly. Yeah. And see, that's what I think. I think just me just doing it. And just saying, you know what? I'm gonna fucking just sit down and understand it. Because I mean, there's out of this whole world of video games, I play one video game. I've been playing for like 4 years because I don't know how to play video games, but I've been playing one for 4 years. My son plays all video games on all consoles, PC, whatever. I play one video game on my phone. It's called Empires and Puzzles. That's the only game I know how to play because I figured it out. And I'm like, I don't play no. People are like, can you play this? Never played it. What? Like, I only play one video game. Been playing it for like 4 years, man. Yeah, can you do hoodies? Yep, I can do hoodies. So I just got to find the inventory for it. That's all. But I think on my website, I used to have hoodies on my site too. But yeah, I just got to find the inventory for it. I got a few hoodies here that I've made myself to wear it for like M109 and stuff like that. So I just got to find somebody. And in Arizona, getting hoodies are hard because we don't have wintertime out here. So I got to find out. It says, you should go live on TikTok if you have 7,000 followers. Man, I got like almost 7,500 followers on that fucking page, man. It went nuts one day. I mean, I started out with like 200 subs on TikTok. It went from 200 to like 3,000, like 7,000. It was like nuts. Like, what the fuck just happened? That's why I can't deal with TikTok, man. It's too much. People be adding shit like crazy. It's like, man. So just like the water pump, win, Jeff, win. Yeah, exactly. So you'll be the best preacher. Say, what the hell how about Jeff for president? I don't know about that. I'll tell you, man, usually I think most of your power is in Senate or the House of Representatives. I would do some shit like that because my vote could sway some crazy shit. Because if they're like, we got one guy, we need to get his vote. Because the president is really the president. You're going to have some really good people that can go speak for you or all over the world. That's the president. Let that motherfucker speak all over the world. Me, I'd rather be like Senate, like Congress, Senate, so I can sit down and figure out how this shit really fucking works and be like, listen, I'm gonna get all you motherfuckers to understand some shit. Man. So Jeff, I have a lot of relatives and friends who hang out a lot in Scottsdale. They pay good. Cool, Kim. I'm telling you, if they like a small car, I got it. I got a fast car. If it's like 1 or 2, 3 of them, let's go. I got a fast car. 4 or 5, I'm like, shit. It's like, man, we could watch movies and sports together and even do video chat to 100 people at once, all at the same time. It's crazy. Man, that's nuts. That's nuts. Yeah, and like me, I still use like the basic YouTube, like, you know, podcast format, the little live format, because I try to use StreamYard and all this. Man, it's like way too much going on with StreamYard. I'm gonna have to do that shit one day as a private stream, have like 2 people on it to figure it out. Be like, hey, can you hear this? Can you see this? What about this? I'm like, I'm not gonna have it go live and show how fucked up I really am with Restream. I'm like, dude, look at this shit. How do you do StreamYard? Tell me if you can see this. Oh, I can see that. Can you hear me? Like, damn. Driver funded app, have your own platform. And see, a lot of people are doing that, a driver funded app. And see, we got a couple like Hum and stuff like that. We just got to support these apps that are willing to give the driver more of the fare, because all we need to do is get the riders to bite. If the riders bite, the drivers are there ready to work. Because the only reason why a lot of drivers haven't went to other apps is because they don't have enough riders on those apps. We've got to get drivers over there so we can get riders over there. And once that happens, man, Lyft and Uber gonna be stuck with a whole bunch of immigrants, and that's it. They're gonna be stuck with a whole bunch of people driving around for $10 and this and that. Hey man, you're getting 10, 15, and that's gonna turn into poverty apps. They'll survive. The apps will always survive, but they're gonna be looked at as being poverty apps. They're gonna become the Kmarts and the Walmarts of like fucking gig work. Just people that make a ton of fucking money, but they don't pay nobody. And that's the last thing if you want to be something, be the Ruth Chris of something. Be the top. So you take care of your staff, take care of the people, take care of everybody. Everybody's paid well at Ruth. The chefs, the waitresses, everybody's paid well there. The management, everybody's paid well. But when you start becoming the Walmart and the fucking Kmart and the discount Family Dollars of fucking gig work, that's when shit starts going downhill. And I think that's the direction Uber and Lyft are going into. I mean, Lyft's already headed in that direction. When they got rid of Lux, like even our nice ass cars, we rarely put them on Lux. Lyft lost a lot of good drivers. They're kind of like the Kmart of rideshare now. They're the discount. They're the discounter right there. They're just, and we know what happened to Kmart. They try to fight all they can. Exactly. Daytona, you got it. They fought for as long as they can. We know what happened to Kmart. Eventually, they had to fucking pull a plug on that shit. They ran it for as long as they could. They had to pull a plug. They really thought they was going to make a comeback. And I think that's what Lyft is going to do. At some point, if they become the Kmart of rideshare, they're going to have to fucking pull a plug on that shit, because we got a whole lot of younger, newer platforms coming out there paying drivers better. And once riders know drivers are on those platforms, those nice cars are on those platforms, those reliable drivers are on those platforms, that's where the riders are going to go. Because the riders are going to not be sitting around waiting 2-3 hours for a ride from a goddamn concert when they find out everybody's on Hum doing concert rides. Like, oh shit, why? Because drivers are paid better over there. Hurry up, download Hum. Download that shit real quick. Get you a ride. Like, damn, that was quick. And it was cheaper. Exactly. Lose this Kmart shit. Get rid of this Kmart shit. They going out of business. Fuck them. And then Uber's going to be next. Like I said, Uber's a tech company. They're not even a rideshare company. They're a technology. They do data. They do logistics. They're trying to do food. They're trying to do labor with contract. They're doing too much. Uber is doing too much. They're spreading themselves way fucking thin. And I'm like, man, yeah, Uber is going to get rid of Uber Select, equivalent to Lyft Lux in my market, January the 3rd. Damn. That's crazy. All right, Kim. Yeah, send it to me, Kim. I like that. Tons of relatives. You got California Garment District or Amazon wholesale t-shirt or hoodies. Okay, cool. Send me that link. I want to see that. Yeah. Kmart equals Lyft. Sears equal Uber. Out of business. And like I said, Uber Technologies is what they're basing it on. They're trying to take everybody's data, everybody's information, and sell it to investors as being valuable. We have all this valuable information, y'all. We got all this valuable data. We can use all these drivers and we can use all these people to make a ton of money off their ass. It's a bunch of slaves and ants. That's all it is. We can make a ton of money off these fucking people. What about the drivers? Oh, fuck them drivers. If they want to make money, they can go to another app. They can go do something. That's exactly what they thinking. And you got channels telling you that shit. And we like, no, you know what? If y'all want us to really drive and take these people from the airport to where they got to be, you need to pay us a little more than that. Otherwise, this person going to be standing on the curb. And you better hope a motherfucking a private ride don't pick their ass up, because they're going to stand there long enough. They're going to start getting irritated. Man, I can't get a ride, man. There's no drivers in it. I can't get a ride, man. I can't get a ride. You know what? Fuck Uber, man. I just need to get a driver. And that's what's going to start happening to a lot of people. Fuck Uber. I just need to get a driver, because I'm tired of not having a driver on standby. At least I tell every rider out there, have 4 or 5 drivers in your phone. If you travel a lot, have, James, Phoenix, have Dom, LA, have Drew, Austin, have all that shit in your phone. So when you land in those cities, you got drivers there. Then meet 3 or 4 drivers in every city. So you can have, Kim, LA, Dom, LA. And you just keep going. So, okay, I got 2 LA drivers now. I got 2 Phoenix drivers. Wherever you go, have 3 or 4 drivers already in your fucking phone. Hey, can you, I'm about to land at the airport in about 3 hours. Is there any way you could pick me up in about 3 hours from the airport? Can do that. Thank you for letting me know ahead of time. I'll be up there in about 3 hours. Cool. That's all these riders got to do. It ain't that fucking complicated. But yet they land and they get screwed. They land, they don't have no ride set up, and they got to rely on these raggedy ass apps. Apps be like, $82. What? Yeah, it's surging right now. $82? Bruh, all I got to go is like fucking 15, 20 miles. $82 because they waited too long. Don't wait to get to the airport, and that's where they have you by the balls. You should have set your ride up already before you got to the airport. Kim, be at the airport. I'll be at LAX at 11 o'clock. Bet I'll be there. Terminal what? All right, Terminal 3. Cool, got you. I'll be outside. No problem. I'll shuttle to you, whatever the fuck they do in LAX. Say, how much do you pay for your t-shirts? Probably about $4 or $5 a piece if I get them in bulk. I think I bought like 5 for 30, so it was about $6. I used to get them for like $4.98. Now they're about $6. The ones at the store that I buy directly are like almost $9. And I'm like, but that's retail. Because when I buy like 5, 6, 7 at a time, they run almost about $6 a piece. But I like the way they feel. They're pretty cool shirts. I like the way they feel. They're kind of stretchy. So, got my first flat tonight. Accidentally took a lousy ride to the city, East Chicago. Went through a shitty pothole on the back way north. A tire pop, making a claim to the city. All heck, let me know how that goes. Real shit. And if you make a claim to the city, because that shit happened to me. And I had, luckily, the manufacturer that I got my tire from, because I put my tires on, it was like a month. My tires were brand new. Month. Was coming down here in South Phoenix, hit a pothole, put a big ass knot in the fucking tire, showed the manufacturer. They was like, send us a tire back, we'll send you another one. I bought one because I couldn't wait. So I bought one from them. They sent it to me, and they said, you know what, we're just going to refund you what you just bought, and so you don't have to send the other one back. We believe you. We just So I got the tire for free. But if I could have went to the city for it, I could have just got the money from the city, bought another fucking tire from them, and it would have never came out of my pocket. So the tire manufacturer would have been good. The city would have paid for their damage, and I would have been good. Because I hate the fact that I got to get a free tire from some people. So because it wasn't really like their fault. It's partially the city's fucking fault. Partially my fault for not knowing these fucking streets that damn well. So I kind of feel bad for the manufacturer of the tire. And I'm like, I'm glad they did it. It helped me out a lot as a rideshare driver, not making a lot of money. It helped me. But really, it's the city. The city should have ate that. And so I'm like, man, you got to, what long say, bro, I have another $9 for 15 miles. $9 for 15 miles. I don't know, man. You better get $9 for 3 miles. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. I should probably contact the city and show them all the damage and everything, get them to pay. And like I said, I feel bad that the tire manufacturer had to give me a refund on the shit because it wasn't shit that they could do, but they were like nice about it and they were cool about it. And I appreciate that and respect that. And that's why I told them I always buy tires from them no matter what, just because of how they treated me with that shit. And they was like, you know what? Don't even ship the tire back. Just throw it in the trash. So it's still sitting in the garage. It's got a big ass knot in the fucking side. And I got to wait till the tire people come back around and give it to them. It's like damn near a brand new fucking tire. And I'm like, man. Uh-oh. Solomon came through the building. He says, what's good, Jeff? Congrats to me. I did my first private ride, 13 miles, $40, bro. Thank you for the advice. That's it, Solomon. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Do not go down without a fucking fight, man. That's what I'm talking about. If you would have did that ride on the apps, you would have got about fucking $8, $9. That's a $31 fucking flip right there. You got a $31 tip on a ride that would have paid you $9 basically is what just happened. That's how it should work, man. That's how it should work. Because people out there need to get from point A to point B, and they don't mind paying because they just paying the fucking apps. They don't mind paying. But they think the money's coming to us as the drivers. It's not. It's Uber Technologies is who all this money's going to. And once Uber Technologies gets a hold of your money, they looking out for Uber Technology shareholders. They don't give a fuck about us. They're like, wait a minute. This motherfucker just paid us $40. Get a driver $9. They give you $9. You're like, you know what? Fuck it. Give me the 40. I'm the driver. Give me the 40. And that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. You doing it the right way, brother. And you got to keep with that energy. Keep doing it. However you got that ride set up, copy that same formula, fill the person out and see what you got to do. And keep doing that, man. Every day, I want you to say, man, I did another private ride today, $50. That fills up your tank. $50 will give me a full tank of gas. That gas might last me about 3-4 days if I drive smart. So every time you do a ride like that, that $40 would last me about 2-3 days of driving, pretty much. And if I can make 120 to 150 a day, that's $450 of investment cash. That 40 turns into 450. So that one private ride just fed you to go make more money. And you just got to keep doing it. Use that private ride. Go do some more private rides. Because if you can do more private rides and less app rides, you're going to make more with this investment money. Way more. So just keep doing that, man. Keep figuring out how you did it and just keep honing on your craft. Keep honing on your craft. Practicing on your craft every day. Find new ways to do it. Like I'm always, trying to make sure, like I'm gonna wear this shirt, when I go out tomorrow, whatever. It says rideshare on one side, private rides on the other. I want to see if somebody in the car notice it. And if they do, I want to have a conversation about it and everything like that. That way I can come back to the crew and be like, hey, listen, this is how it works. But without me knowing if it's going to work or not, I'm kind of, I'm not going to say, I like, the words on it and everything. It looks cool, but I want to make sure this shit works, man. Because everything I invest my time, my effort, my energy, my design ability, if I got to ship it to something, I want to make sure this shit works. I want to make sure it's something that somebody's going to get a return out of, like a real actual return on investment. If people walk up to you, tap you on the shoulder, hey, man, you do private rides? Yeah. Bro, I be needing a rider sometimes. We can't find a rider, man. We go out like every Thursday for like, husband-wife night. You got a card? If that happens to me, I'm going to let y'all know that shit. And when I do the ride, I'm going to let y'all know that I'm doing the ride. Just like the other night when I did the one ride for Khalil's birthday. I met them. He's the dude that hooked me up with Don Tolliver. I met them a long time ago. Ran into him again on Mill Avenue and didn't even know it was them getting in the fucking car. He was like, man, I'm the one to hook you up with the shit. I was like, oh shit, that is you. And so that's, and I tell my stories to people to give them the belief that it really can happen. And this shit is not too far-fetched. A lot of fucking naysayers out there, a lot of pessimistic ass, oh yeah, you're not going to be able to do that. I'm telling you, man, you're not going to be able to do that. There's no way you can. And we doing it every fucking day. We doing it every day. Say, watch it later after you finish the water pump. Part of the warranty. Watch it later after you finish the water pump. Yeah, exactly. And I'm one of those people that just say, hey, you know what, man, if there's a way to get out here and do it, a way to get out there and make this money, then we need to share that information with each other. Even if it's not the whole detail, because everybody's market is going to be different. We know that shit without even being said. So sharing the exact details of everything may not help. Like I might talk about Mill Avenue. Y'all don't got Mill Avenue where y'all live, so it don't even make a fucking difference. But to the people in Phoenix, it makes a difference because they know, oh shit, okay. But if you just kind of tell the parts of the story and just show people, this is how this shit may or may not work, man. This is what it might do. And people can latch on to that energy and hopefully it fucking works. Hopefully they get a $40 ride for 13 fucking miles. Because that kind of shit right there, he might fuck around and get another one in an hour from now for all we know. We don't know because we don't know what the future holds. But we know the future ain't going to hold shit if we just throw up the fucking white flag like some of these channels and be like, isn't what it is, man. We got to do what we got to do. I mean, take what you got to take. I mean, if the apps give you 10, you got to take 10. Well, I could just decline that motherfucker, turn the app off and find a 13-mile ride for $40. That's what I could do. And if the app wants to get me back, throw a motherfucking $15 surge up. Send me to the airport. Cool. What is this? 10 miles for fucking $30? Let's do it. Let's do it. The apps can win us back as drivers. They can win us back, but it's going to take money to win us back. Not no bullshit Uber Cash. Do 50 rides and you can win a chance to get Uber Cash. Man, fuck that. You get a free gift certificate to win some fucking hot dogs and some pretzels and shit. It's like, I don't even eat fucking pretzels. What do I need a gift certificate, all that shit for? It's like, we're looking for money. We got shit to pay, man. We trying to do this shit, man. So it's like, man, since most states have a program, if you have a problem with the defect on the road, you can make a claim against the city or state. Sorry, but the name escapes me. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm going to try to find out. This is cruise terminals and airports is where those companies charge the passengers up the yin yang. Yeah, exactly. They don't. I'm telling you, man. And that's why you got to catch people before. And that's why I want to create these Discord groups, man. Like Never Lack Media, Discord specialist right here. That's why we need to create these groups and let people know that there's groups out there that they can say, hey, Sky Harbor, cash rides. Just do something like that, LAX cash rides, and just type that shit in, and then say, hey, I'll be landing in Sky Harbor today at 3:30. Is there any drivers in this Discord that are willing to take a ride from here to fucking wherever? And somebody might be like, you know what? I can actually do that. And say, what kind of car do you got? Oh, I got this. Oh, I need something bigger than that, man. I mean, you got a BMW 330? Yeah, we got like 4 suitcases, bro. I'm sorry, man. We need something a little bit bigger than that little BMW. All right, bet, no problem. Somebody else might jump in. Hey, man, I actually drive a Tahoe. Straight. How much? Oh, man, your price is a little high. Can you come down some? You know what? This and that. All right, I'll do it for like this much. Bet. Strike up a deal with a motherfucker. But it's going to take passengers and riders. It's almost like an open market to go back and forth to each other. Sometimes people are not looking for the cheapest ride, but the ride with the best energy they can vibe with. Because I tell motherfuckers all the time, I'm not the cheapest ride. I'm really not. And a lot of people know that. But I vibe with people. I rock with people. I'm cool in the car and everything like that. If you want a dirt cheap ride, trust me, you could probably cruise up to Home Depot and there's some people standing out there, some undocumented motherfuckers out there with a small ass Toyota will pick you up for $10. If you really want a cheap ride. I mean, if that's what you're looking for is the price, but how safe are you going to feel as they do? I just had some undocumented motherfuckers standing next to Home Depot pick me up in a fucking Toyota with a goddamn Mexican license plate on. Is this shit cool? Well, it was $10. This is good. All right, bet. Motherfucker, you end up over the border. We got another one. No, I'm fucking with you. They don't do that shit. Shit, these motherfucking messes up there at Home Depot be like, we trying to lay fucking asphalt and concrete today. Fuck your little ragged ass fucking car. It's like, we ain't worried about no fucking ride. We trying to lay some asphalt. How about the Indian guy? Motherfucker pull up. Hello. It's like, wait a minute. I had you last week, motherfucker. I'm back again. For $5. Like, I don't end up in Tijuana somewhere and serve up the jams. Yeah. All right, cool. Gildan. Oh, I know Gildan. Yep, I know Gildan. I used to use Gildan all the time. Yep. They're at Michael's. Gildan sells shirts at Michael's a lot too. Some of their shirts is okay. Some of them are kind of rugged and rough, but some of them are okay. They got some new blends out that are pretty good. Yeah, but now I'm telling you, shit, you go to Home Depot and you pick up mess from Home Depot, you gonna have a fucking wall built. You probably have half your driveway done, 2 palm trees fucking trimmed. And you're going to like, dude, I'm only out like, maybe $800 total for the day. And this is probably like $3,000 worth of work these motherfuckers did. I'm out $800. $5, I'll make you a holla. In Bangladesh. No. I'm telling you, boy, like you fuck around, go to Home Depot, pick up some messages, man. They'll build your whole motherfucking property for like a fraction of the cost. And like I said, they'll come trim all the palm trees. I still be giving them fucking $50 tips on that shit. Because it'd be like, they be doing it so low. I'm like, dude, this is priced way too low. I almost feel bad. I feel bad. Because they'll be like, oh, we could do each tree for, let's say, $220. I'm like, all right, cool, $220. I give them like $280. I'm like, fuck it, let's add some more 20s on there. Because it's like, it's too low. Because I know what these trees are worth. And I know what these other companies are charging me. $220 is too low, man. So it's like, I feel bad giving them $220 and just walking off. So I fucking break them off with $280. Be like, here you go, man. And it's like, it makes them feel better to know that somebody values their service even more than they value their service. And there's too many people out there that don't value us even as drivers for who the fuck we are. They don't value us. And they see us as trying to be as cheap as possible to get the highest profit as possible. I'm like, nah, man, it's about transferring energy, man. Feel good about like who you are and what you do and how you stand on this fucking planet. Feel good about your existence. You can't get over on fucking people and not feel good. Thanks, J3030s. Is you a good dude? Man, I just keep it real, man. Like I even had a short about that shit I did on TikTok. These motherfuckers was cutting the palm trees next door and they sitting there chopping everything and they woke me up. I'm sleeping. So I like went around a corner and I'm like, well, shit, why y'all doing theirs? How much will y'all charge me to do mine? Should I gave them a little more? Because it's like sometimes, you capitalize on good people who are willing to give you a price that's very affordable, but it's so affordable, it's like too good. And I'm like, no, I was like, you know what, man? I'd rather take care of you guys because I know y'all out here in this motherfucking heat. I even took them out 2 bottled waters each and shit like that because it was kind of warm that day. Took them out a couple of bottled waters and everything. But it's like, man, you gotta treat people right. And that energy will come back to you through the universe somehow. And this is Hassan said, I'm from Bangladesh. Hey, there you go. Hey, I'm trying to get there, man. Fuck that. I'm trying to get down to Thailand, Bangladesh, Guam. But I was just watching the 2004 tsunami that hit. I watched like almost a 2-hour documentary. that shit was fucking, man, that shit was horrifying, man. That shit broke my fucking heart. That broke my heart. That tsunami that hit Indonesia when that earthquake was right off the fucking beach or whatever, that shit broke my heart, because people, it was like brothers and sisters like losing each other, and then they would see the sister on the wall, you know, the next day she'd be dead, and they were showing the actual dead bodies in that fucking shit. They were showing the dead bodies, and I was like, man, that shit broke my heart, man. That shit's crazy. And everybody was there for Christmas. They were there for Christmas. They were all going to leave the next day. And it happened like the day right after Christmas. They all had a great Christmas and everything. And it happened the very next day. And I was like, man, after all that celebration, all that great time, all them great memories, all that shit, just that happened. It just, man, I couldn't fathom it. But I don't know, man. That's me like thinking about traveling the world, going to places like Indonesia and Bangladesh and all that. So I look at things about that because I want to know about those parts of the world too. Johnson, what's up, Jay? How are you? So here in Florida market, we get a surge and it's our screen. But if it goes out of the map, but if it goes out of the map, if we don't accept the next ride, we get a surge and it's on our screen. But if it goes out of the map, if we don't accept the, also you lose it if you don't accept it, is what you're saying. Thank you. Teach yourself. Jeff is a fine, great gentleman. People say you cuss too much. Shut up. He's a fine, great gentleman. You son of a. Like, thank you. Uber boat to Bangladesh, 3788. I know it. That's funny shit. 3788. Uber take the surge out, but when I realized on your video, yours says even if you deny the new rides. See, John? Hey, he don't know the Harriet Tubman. You got to email me, man, at uberjeepaz@gmail.com. Don't forget the AZ on the end of it. uberjeepaz@gmail.com. So when you email me, tell me, say, hey, Jeff, this is John. This is what I'm talking about. How did you do that? We don't put it on the channel at all. We just let people know how to do it so you don't get fucked over by these apps. I'll let you know how to do it. Because that's what they do. They'll give you a fucking $15 surge. You be like, woo! Then all of a sudden they give you a fucking 75-minute ride somewhere. You be like, you don't have to worry no more. We got that covered. We'll take care of you, dog. We got you. Don't worry about it. Jesse said, Jeff, you still on? I watched the game. Come back and you still on. Barbecue still going strong. Man, it's about 11 o'clock. I got to get out to this garage. So y'all be doing this shit, man. We be having a good time. Gildan has 90% cotton, 10% polyester. I like that. Because it gives it a little stretch. That polyester gives it just that little bit of stretch. Because that's what I like. That little stretch pull like that. Yep. I like that. Jose said, rideshare professor sucks. What did he do to you today, man? Did he piss you off today? Yeah, I got to get out here to this garage, man. I got to do it. Hey, Jeff, if someone pumped out 80 hours in your market in the current state it's in, taking only profitable rides, how much do you think they will make in a week? Only profitable rides, 80 hours in a week. If you did 80 hours in a week, but, well, I don't know, man, because drive hours, 80 hours, because it's so shitty, you might only get about 40 to 50 hours worth of actual driving. You might get actual 40 to 50 hours of that, and you might make about $40 to $50 an hour. So you anywhere from $1,600 to about $2,200 in 80 hours. That's about it. But normally, if you worked 80 hours if I did Lux, and Lux back in the day when it was running pretty good, yeah, that's what I was saying, man, $2,500. If Lux was running good back in the day and you was doing 80 hours back then, your AR was higher. You was accepting more profitable rides. You could bang out close to 4 Gs. I believe that because you be pushing probably 65 hours of actual driving. You've only had 15 hours that you ain't driving. You probably drive about 65 hours. You'd have way more tips than normal because the fares would have been a lot better. Man, you could probably make close to about 4 Gs, man. Real shit. I believe that. Because I mean, I got the video when I did the waste management. When I did waste management and they had all those surges, everything was crazy. 5 days. I didn't even drive all 7. I drove 5 days. And on the first few days, I didn't even drive that hard. I still banged out $3,600. And that was only like 50-something hours of total driving. 50-something hours of total driving. And it's like, yeah, it was crazy that week, man. It was crazy that week. And I stayed away from the anything that was Super Bowl related. I did get caught up with not Kurt Warner, Matt Leinart. I got caught up with Matt Leinart. Then got caught up at the NFL owners party. They had like Common and Jay-Z and all them motherfuckers there. I got caught up there. I got caught up at the Maxim party. But those are the only 3 things that I did that was NFL related. That was it. Yeah, online hours. You're not getting a lot of rides in online hours out here. Not right now. Because when it was good, oh, your online hours would damn near match. It would damn near match your fucking driving hours. You might, like, if I was online for 10 hours a day, I'd probably be driving about 8 to 8.5 hours a day back when it was good. About an hour and a half of not being online for taking breaks and shit like that. But now, if I'm online for 10 hours, I'm probably driving about 4 or 5, 6, something in that area. Because it's just is nothing out there. There's nothing out there. Yeah. I mean, I did 4 hours online with Lyft like a couple of weeks ago, 4 hours online, and I drove for 1 hour and 1 minute. I made like $44 or something weird like that. $44 in 1 hour and 1 minute on Lyft Basic. But I was online for about 4 hours total, just like doing shit left and right. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, that's why I was like, you can't accept a lot. It's not out there. It's not out there, man. They really playing us. Yup, 25 to 40%, something like that. 70% per hour in staging and waiting for surge or profitable rides. Yeah, and it's hard, man. It's hard knowing that we're sitting out there, but the fact that we're not using a lot of gas, we're not wearing and tearing, and people don't realize wear and tear is real. For all these raggedy motherfuckers, well, you're sitting, you're not driving nowhere, you're not sitting. We have to make the profits. This part costs $310 fucking dollars, $311, $311. So let's say you was renting a car for $500 a week. That's $500 a week gone. Then you have to replace this for $311. That's $800. So it's like these little pieces cost a lot of money. So I'm one of those people say, I'm going to drive for profits because I know this is going to have to be replaced. So as less miles as possible. Don't put a lot of miles on your car. So therefore, you're not tearing up parts as much as you were tearing them up. And you save these parts. I made it up to 102,000 miles with this piece on here. 102,000. There's a lot of cars right now in shops with 40,000 miles, 60,000 miles. I made it 102,000 before my first major repair. This to me is a major repair because I had to take so much apart. But it's only $300. That's it. $300. But if I had a shop do it, it'd be way more than that. So first major repair, $300. But it took me to get to 102,000 miles to get there. That's the thing. So to me, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. 102,000 miles to spend $300. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Every other thing's been maintenance. My brakes was $100 total. When I first bought it, I put brakes on all around $100. So, you got to look at how many miles am I putting on this car? 100,000, over 100,000 miles. How much money you spend on maintenance over the last 100,000 miles? I don't know, $500. It's like, I'm good with that. I'm cool with that. $500 for every 100,000 miles. I'm cool with that. Because I had to buy a battery when I first started. And it's like, okay, that was $250. So $250 plus spark plugs twice already. And that was each 100 times. So that's about $450 so far. Brakes was 100, $550. That's $300. So that makes that $8. So about $850. And it took me, and I bought the car at 36,000 miles to 102,000. So I'll say about 68,000 miles. So in 68,000 miles of driving, I've spent $850 in maintenance. Oh, and the belt, serpentine belt cost me like $13. So about $850, $860, something like that, $870, something in that area. Over the past 68,000 miles of driving. To me, that's not bad. So if you tell me for every 68,000 miles you drive that car, you're going to have to pay $850 in maintenance, but then tires. But every car has tires. I'm just talking about shit that I like to replace that's outside of basic stuff like that. So, yeah. Jeff, you and I drive 100% our expenses, etc. Nah, I won't drive 100% of the hour. Nope. If you do a private ride, how much do you charge the customer? Jesse, it always depends, man. It always depends. So, because like I said, you got to look at the where you taking them. Are you taking them to a nightclub? Is it heavy traffic, light traffic, midday rush hour traffic? Are you going with the flow of rush hour traffic, against the flow of rush hour traffic, stuff like that? Because with the flow means you're going to be very, very easy. It's going to be very easy getting there. If you're stuck in rush hour, it's going to take you a while. And so you always got to look at your situation and almost price it as if it's, what do you think your time is worth? Because the miles might not be that far. But if you tell me you need to go somewhere at 4:30 p.m. at the height of rush hour traffic, that means I've got to get to you first, depending on where I am. So first I got to get to you. Once I get to you, then we got to get through rush hour traffic. Then we're considered done. I'm not going to consider to drive back to where I am because I can always start my app there. So if I'm like, okay, this is, 10 miles to get to them, but it's only 8 miles. So that's like 18 miles total. I might say $45 because it's rush hour traffic, $45. And they'll be like, oh, that's no problem. $45 rush hour traffic. Yeah, because I'm 10 miles away and I got to get to you somehow. Then I got to take you to 8 miles through the rush hour traffic. So we're looking at a total of maybe about an hour of my time. It's going to be about an hour of my time just to go that 18 miles. $45 is cool. And they be cool with that. Yeah, dead miles into her haircut rides back to surge. Yeah. So if you starting and ending too, yeah, exactly. $10 plus 15 minutes is the minimum. Yeah, and like I said, I tell people all the time, man, if you have to do shit in rush hour traffic, consider your time. You will be sitting on the highway. You will be sitting on ramps. So don't just go by mileage all the time. Think about the time of day it is. That's why I like driving at night. Way less traffic. So that takes away one of the parts of my calculation. If I know I'm doing it at 10 o'clock at night, 11 at night, it takes away the traffic calculation if there's no concerts and shit like that. But if it's daytime, I need to know what time of day it is. They be like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like lunchtime. I'm like, oh fuck, lunchtime. Oh man, I'm never gonna fucking make it. Shit, it's gonna take me 25 minutes just to get to you, man. And then when I pick you up, maybe about another 35. It's gonna be well over an hour of driving and mileage and everything. Well over an hour. Let's just say $60. They might be like, oh, perfect. As long as it's a guaranteed ride, I'll pay you the 60. Oh, it's a guaranteed ride. Cool. Yeah. In Vegas, you got to go by the minutes because if you sit on the strip, you might go 4 miles, but it might take you 40 minutes. You're not paying by the mile. Oh, yeah, $2 per mile. Yeah, you got $8 for 40 minutes. You'd be like, shit. It depends on where am I picking you up at. You're going to pick us up at Fremont Street. Where am I taking you to? The Luxor. Height of fucking traffic. Straight down the strip. Yeah. Man. Hey, that's funny. Time to wake up. You stupid. Anytime Jeff says, I'm going to try to keep this live stream short today, maybe 2 hours, then you know that shit is going to be at least 5 hours long. You for real? Hey, it's already 11:30. Let me go work on this fucking car, man. We had a great time tonight on tonight's live, man. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. But time to wake up is real because we can go, man. I love it. Like I tell motherfuckers, we do this shit in one take, no breaks, no bathroom breaks, no fucking around. We be digging into it, man. I love it, man. That's why I love chopping it up with y'all, man. Love it, man. All right, Triple Play Sports. Y'all have a good evening out there. Time to wake up. Hey, Larry, my man. Rick, you be cool. All for kicks. All right, bet. Kimmy, you be all right out there. Nick, my man. Big Kev, man, I'm going to see you out on the streets, Big Kev. I'm going to see it. Say engine repair 4 hours plus later. Exactly. All the hex. All right, fix that, man. Y'all be good out there. Hey, man, we had a good time. I appreciate chopping it up with y'all. And go research watermelons. Y'all going to be surprised at what you find, man. All right, Nicole, you be easy out there. All right, Jesse, riding on the funky donkey. My man. Shit. Y'all be killing me, man.